Man, Jesse's the homie. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be good. Jesse introduced me to you. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna be love. Introduce yourself to the people for me. We're on Powerful Bills Only.
Hi, everybody. I am, my name's Dawood. I'm Muslim, uh, and I join this panel when I have time to discuss religion, theology, spirituality, things of that nature. So, yeah.
All right, all right. When we look at the greater Israel, the greater Israel expansion plan, they wearing a patch on their war clothing, and they got a if you look at the size of it right now, and you look at the size of that patch, it's probably like it's tremendously bigger compared to the size of it right now. When you hear stuff like a country like that is trying to expand, and the only way that they're going to expand is by genociding Muslims, how does that make you feel? You there, Dawood? You gotta unmute your mic.
Yeah, I'm back, man. Uh,
Uh,
I had to check something on my job. Um, yeah, man. We just need more peace in the world, man. What's happening over there? It's not good. Uh, I'm not a really expert in geopolitics, so I can't uh I can't comment. I cannot comment too much about it. Uh, what do you think? Maybe you can kind of give me some insight, information.
I think if both religions are Abrahamic faith, if both of the religions are Abrahamic faith, I think the Muslims will be getting the short end of the stick.
Uh, like you mean economically, or you mean like they'll?
Did you hear what I said about the greater Israel
y-
expansion?
y- Oh, okay. So you mean like as far as their land?
Yeah, like they will, like Israel is basically expanding their borders. They have a whole plan rolled out for it. And I was asking you, how do you feel that they're doing at the cost of lives of Muslims? That's basically what I asked you. And you
Oh
said,
yeah, no, that I condemn that. It's wrong, 100%. Um, it's not okay to to oppress and to take away the rights of others, especially people who have been, like the Muslims who have been living in that area for a long time. Uh, yeah.
gotcha, gotcha. All right, have so when we talk about Rastafarians, do you look at them like pagans, or do you look at them like your brother?
Um, well, Chucky. So based off my, I've never actually met too many Rastafarians. I would say Chucky. Based off what Chucky told me, like kind of how he views Emperor Selassie I. Um, he kind of believes he was like a reincarnation of a deity or a divine type of god. That is a form of the idolatry in our religion.
Yeah, they believe Haile Selassie is God.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a yeah. That's a yeah. We don't believe that, and I don't even think his own family members, like Empress Lasse's own family members, believe that.
Damn. So you
Like I
think
think Jesse brought that up. He said like his own son never, like
his
no,
own son is a Muslim?
yeah, apparently his own son is a Muslim. I haven't, like I said, I haven't researched too much on Empress Selassie's family, um, and you know, um, if they were living with him for a very long time, right, and they knew him, you know, they I'm pretty sure they talked about religion with their own, with their amongst themselves.
Right.
So if they were that close to him, surely they would have said something like this, like, "Oh yeah, Emperor Selassie has a connection to a reincarnation of Jesus," which is what the Rastafarians believe. And in my view, it's like, okay, so you believe the Rastafarians know better than the own family members of Emperor Selassie, and I just think that's not logical.
Would you call it paganism? I mean idolatry.
Um, well, I think Islamically, it, if you if you believe that Empress Selassie is like a divine person who controls like certain things in the earth, like how I think they believe that he was the one who made rain appear in certain lands. We believe that's only for God, for Allah. So I would say that that is a form of idolatry in a way. But I'm not an expert. I'm not like a scholar or nothing like that.
So you basically saying them saying Haile Selassie invented them saying Haile Selassie brought water to certain countries. You saying they lying? Only God can do that.
Well, I don't want to say they're lying. If maybe they have a belief from another person who may have told them that, or, on a false premise. So I don't want to say they're lying. I just want to say that I don't believe that. I just don't think that's possible, because if that's the case, people close to Selassie I would have also claims this type of claim, but they never did. And you know, I just uh I
So
just think.
yo,
Hey, what's up? What y'all talking about?
Shalom.
Shalom. What's
We
good?
got
What's
we got my
good?
boy Dawood in the building, man. You know Dawood say he be
Yeah.
catching us when he can. You got
What
any
y'all talking
questions?
about? You're talking about the Rastafarian movement?
Yeah, they believe that Haile Selassie is God, right?
Yeah, I used to believe that too, but then, I had to separate myself from that, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I see Rastafarians more like just another Christian sect. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the Black Hebrew Israelites, because the Black Hebrew Israelites they'll be like, oh yeah, they'll change the color of Christ and then they'll call him Yahushua. So it's like I see Rastafarians just like another like a Ethiopian Christians. That's how I see them. I don't really see them as like idolaters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my
I just
boy
see them.
Dawood say they idolaters, man.
Well, doesn't his Quran say Jesus is a Messiah? He's on the same way. Following the same thing that they do. His Quran say Jesus is a Messiah. So if Jesus is a Messiah, they Christians too. The only thing they try to do is that they just because they try to focus more on the oneness of God or just focus on on worshiping Yahweh only or Allah, what they call him Allah, right? But they still believe Jesus is the Messiah, so they still Christians. That's what I've been saying. I've been saying that shit, bro. You ask Jesse all the time when he's over here on the show, and you ask him, Jesus is the Messiah? He say, yeah.
Hey Jesse, it's crazy because I feel like somebody. I feel like somebody just started saying that, or I feel like the Muslims saying. I feel like the Muslims saying that Jesus is a Messiah is giving y'all too much credit. I think that's what. I don't think Jesse never brought that out before.
He said it last time. He was like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
Jesus."
yeah, yeah. He said it
Yeah,
the last two lives. He
that's
definitely.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I keep trying to tell you that that he's a Christian, but he wants to deny it every time he's over here. He wants to deny and
I
act
think
like
Muhammad. I think Muhammad got Jesse. I think Muhammad got Jesse to say that. Dawood, you believe Jesus is a Messiah too?
He is a prophet who was chosen by God. He's a messenger. Yep.
so. So you would say that he's the Messiah that's returning.
There are Muslim sources where a lot of Muslims read from, and they do believe that Jesus will return uh,
For
towards
the
the end.
Muslims, for the Muslims, right? Like Jesus will return for the Muslims, for the Muslim people.
He will from what I remember from my research
Yeah,
and my studies, he will return to profess monotheism and that he was a prophet and that he worshipped one God and one God alone. Hmm.
right. But like this is what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah, kind of believe the same thing that Christians believe. Because if you ask a lot of Messianic Jews, you know Messianic Jews, right? They're just like they're like Christians, but then they focus a lot just on the Torah. Or they're like the Black Hebrew Israelites, because the Black Hebrew Israelites they'll believe in Christ, but then they'll put a lot of focus on the Torah too. You see what I'm saying? And then they'll talk about how Jesus is not God and stuff like that. So y'all kind of believe the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Um, like when you say we believe this the same thing, what you mean?
Like, because y'all saying that that he's just like a Messiah. Like y'all don't believe that he's God or nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what the Messianic Jews believe.
Oh, okay. We
Yeah.
we don't believe that he ever professed to be a god or a son of God. You know, we have verses in the Quran that says um, there's a verse in the Quran you can look it up.
Yeah.
It's Surah Al Ikhlas. It talks about how my bad. I'm kind of tired. It's because I've been working since
Yeah,
this
I know that
morning.
what y'all believe that he was just like a
Let me look it
prophet,
up for
right?
you.
He was just like a prophet, like a messenger or whatever, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Y'all don't really believe that he was like the son of God or
Yes. So the verse is referring to say he is Allah, who is one, Allah the eternal refuge. He neither begets nor is born, nor is there to him any equivalent. Yeah.
yeah, my bad.
So do you let me ask you, Manasseh,
Yeah.
do you so you're called the Yakadite?
Well, I do follow the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Torah, the Ethiopian Bible, the Apocrypha. I focus on all those books. My
Okay.
beliefs are kind of like Essene and like Beta Israel. That's what my beliefs are at right now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, okay. It is Angel. I was asking that just his question. Is Angel like kind of like the main um
That's Martin's
lead?
elder. Yeah, that's Martin's elder. That's who Martin get all his information
Let
from.
him
That's where he
finish what he
learns
had
from.
to say,
That's Martin's
Sergio.
elder.
That's your elder too, Sergio.
Martin
Let,
is one of my elders.
let him finish.
Martin is not Angel.
Oh,
Angel got a
oh, oh,
problem
oh,
with me.
so, oh, my bad. You little angel. I mean,
Yeah, Angel got a problem with me, bro. He don't like me. Last time I was over here, he was talking shit. I'm like, bro, calm down. Like he's always. I
you
think he
tiny
be drinking too much. He be fuck
Martin.
always
Hold up,
mad.
hold up, hold up, hold up. You tiny angel. Martin is little angel. I got you.
Yeah, like Martin is supposed to be Angel is his elder, and Martin is my elder. That's who I learned from. So he's the one that helped me get out of that rabbinic Judaism shit. And when I was stuck on that Rastafarian stuff, he kind of like helped me out get back in the spirit. So that's why I call him my elder, because he helped me out, bro. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
hey, y'all gotta. I like how y'all do the lineage thing. That's just like how the gangs do it. You know what I'm saying? You got little spider, you got baby spider, you got big spider, you got infant spider, you got tiny spider, and you got spider. You know what I'm saying? That's just how y'all doing it, man. I like that. See, Misery ain't got no niggas under him. That's why Misery trying to take over y'all crew, because Misery ain't got nobody under him. He ain't got no little miseries, tiny misery, baby misery, infant misery.
Hundreds.
Nah, yeah, he got that brother that has that YouTube channel. What's his name? I forgot that brother's name, bro. But he has that Issachar. What's his name? Because doesn't he have like a YouTube channel? He learns from YouTube.
Man,
What's his name? I forgot his name. Chronicles
man,
some shit, right? Some shit like that.
you got Mashika, you got Northern King the Prophet, you got Brother Job. Again, Wavy really doesn't know anything about me. You know what I mean? Like I don't even know why he would say that. I don't have people under me. I
Yeah,
literally,
he
yo,
got
you
a
could
couple
go on my,
brothers that
you can,
learn from him.
you can literally, hold on, Wavy, think about this. Wavy, you've seen it multiple times. When I have debates and when people try to rob me from debates, who came on who came on the comment boards, brother? Like I said, like I said, I'm a one-man army. I don't need to have partners. I used to have a partner. You know what I'm saying? His name was Ayash. Okay. But I literally have hundreds of followers. You know what I'm saying? They hit me up personally. I'm a part of many back chats. I have Manessa just said that have their own YouTube channels and stuff like that. Many of my debates that I had on your channel, Wavy, they bring it to their channel and they critique it.
Yeah, they like replay the
Just
video
because
on
I
All right,
don't,
hold up,
I
hold
don't
up,
rate my
hold up,
people. Like
hold up,
like I
hold
said,
up, Misery.
I'll put it to you like this. I'll put it like this, Wavy.
Did
I'll
I
put it to you
say
like this,
anything
Wavy.
that you saying? Did I disagree with anything that you saying, Misery?
You said I don't have anybody on me or following me or whatever the case may be. That's what you just
I
said,
said
right?
you ain't got no baby
You say you
miseries.
ain't got no elders, bro.
Hold
That's what
up,
you trying to
Sergio,
say.
Sergio,
Yeah.
Sergio, hold up. I said you ain't.
Oh, oh, elder. No, many people call me their elder.
All right, hold up, Sergio, hold up, Sergio. That
Yeah,
ain't what I said. Hold up, Sergio. I say you ain't got no baby miseries, tiny miseries, little miseries, and infant miseries. Just like how Sergio said, Martin, I'm Lil Martin. Martin go say, I'm Lil Angel. You supposed to say Quana is little misery. That's what you supposed to say, brother. I ain't asked you about no damn following. The hell is you talking about? Don't mess the conversation up, Sergio.
Oh,
You
you
know
talking
that nigga.
about ranking? You talking about like rankings and stuff?
Yeah, like a game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course I do. That's what I'm saying. I tell you all the time. We're like a body. We form Voltron. I'm the head. These people are the body. I
All
allow
right,
them
so
to
hold
do
on.
what they.
Call out your lineage. Who is your lineage? Who is little misery, tiny misery, baby
Oh,
misery?
there is no. I already told you there is no baby misery. I already told you it's like a Voltron. We're a body. They do their things. If they need support, I'll send a brother to them. If they need some information, if they need me, I'll even hop on. I'll hop on. I don't like to be around. Like I said, I don't look at myself as a leader, a pastor, a camp leader, and stuff like that. I've made that known for years. I'm not here to take donations. I'm not here to be that. You know what I mean? I just I just help many believers, and not even that. Like I said, not even just my own people. I help Christians, Jews, or what enemies. So if anything, I try to help people stay firm in their beliefs.
Sergio.
Yeah, what up, man? What one, man? Shit. Where Chucky at, man? We need to get Chucky over here, bro.
Hey, hey, Dawood. These dudes don't want no smoke. I ain't gonna lie, Dawood. Uh, Muhammad, Muhammad and Jesse been putting in work for you, Dawood. You been going at work. Muhammad and Jesse, they've been quiet in the naysayers, man. They got everybody lined up for a debate, man.
Name one. Name one debate they have lined up. I would love to see it. I thought Jesse said he stopped debating.
Ah,
I
that
thought
that
Jesse
that woo.
that too busy to.
Yo,
You got to pay him. You
that
got to pay him to debate. You got to pay. You got to pay Jesse to debate. That's what he said last time.
that woo. You there? You gotta unmute your mic. Oh, that woo say you.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still at work. Uh, yep,
Hey,
just checking some things.
Muhammad.
Yeah, I saw him debate a couple weeks ago on this panel. I wasn't there though, but he apparently he was pretty good at debating with what's his name, Jesus lover.
Yeah, they got a little Jordan and Larry Bird going on right now.
Yeah. Um. So
Do you feel like when 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 y'all say Jesus is the Messiah, are y'all talking about the person that's coming back to save humanity, or are you just leaving it? Like, what is your definition when y'all agree with the Bible believers is the Messiah? Because they gonna take that all away.
well, when he returns, he will return with he will return in the status of a righteous Muslim. But we also believe that there's another person who will also be there towards the end of times, towards that the those days, and it will be the Mahdi. You could research that if you want. And Jesus will actually pray behind the Mahdi, and the Mahdi will be a righteous Muslim person who will basically return to kind of bring back, order and righteousness. So it's not just Jesus by himself, which is what the Christians believe. Yeah.
Okay, I think Sergio believe it's gonna be two messiahs.
Yeah, it's gonna be a priestly Messiah from the lineage of Sadok, and then it's gonna be one from Judah. Right? That's what the Pesher Isaiah and the Dead Sea Scrolls talks about. That, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, just to clarify, we don't believe that the Mahdi will be returned. He will not be a prophet. He's going to be like a righteous Muslim leader. Um, like there's no more like messengers or messiahs after the prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Yep.
Yeah, and even Elijah is gonna have to return too before the Messiah gets here. Isn't that what the book of Malachi says too? Right? Elijah is gonna have to return. So if your Quran is not saying anything about Elijah returning, then there's something wrong with that too. You know what I'm saying? Because all that stuff is in the scriptures.
Well, that's a bold claim. So you're saying Prophet Elijah has to return?
Yeah, Elijah is going to return before the Messiah returns. Yeah, that's what the book of Malachi says. I can show the verse right now.
Um,
Yeah, okay, I'll read the verse right now. Huh? I'm on Google right now anyway.
Before you look up that verse, Sergio, you
Yeah,
said that you guys have two messiahs, correct?
correct, sir. Yeah,
And according to the Old Testament, every messiah or anointed one that was set up, who was the messiah set up to save?
Good job, Jesse. Jesse not gonna let his fellow Muslim get jumped. Good job, Jesse.
who was the Messiah that
We're not jumping.
was saved? Well, like I said, it can't be
Every
Jesus.
messiah.
Let me tell you
No, no,
why.
I'm saying
Let me tell you why it can't be Jesus.
no,
Yeah, but let me tell you
now listen
why.
to the question,
I know, but listen. Let me
brother.
tell
You
you
got
why.
to no.
I know.
Listen
Hold
to
on, but
the
let me read.
question.
I'm answering it, but I'm
No,
telling you. Let me tell you why it can't be Jesus. Because Elijah the
no, brother. I'm
prophet.
not, brother. I didn't say anything about Jesus. Hold on, brother. I didn't say anything about Jesus. I didn't
All
say
right,
one thing about Jesus.
yeah. All right.
I said all throughout the Old Testament,
Yeah.
all of them, because we all know there was not just one or two messiahs. Moses was a messiah, correct?
Yeah. And even Aaron. Yeah.
Samson was a messiah, correct?
Yeah. King David too. Yeah.
Fuad was a savior, correct?
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So
Which
all the
means
messiahs of the Old Testament, right?
yeah,
What were those messiahs raised to save?
to save the children of Israel.
Okay, now
To
the
deliver
two
the
messiahs that you're talking about and the Dead Sea Scrolls, who are
yeah.
those messiahs supposed to save?
They're supposed to save the Yakat, the set of the Essenes. They're supposed to save the what they call the book of
Well,
Enoch elect, the elect ones in the book of Enoch.
okay, how about you said I could say maybe the first Messiah you're talking about from the Zedekiah line. What is
The
the one from Judah? How about the one from Judah? What is his job as a Messiah? To save who?
he's supposed to well the one from Judah is supposed to sit on the throne. So he's the one that's supposed to have
Of
like this
what? Of what, brother? Of what? Sit on the throne for who?
The
Who's going to be the
Mahdi.
king over?
Assalamu alaikum, Jesse.
Judah, the king of the like I said,
Walaikum
the Messiah from the lineage of Judah. I can read it out of the I can read it more than I can.
Brother, it's a simple question. Who is he
Assalamu alaikum,
supposed to
Jesse.
rule over?
Assalamu
Who is he
alaikum,
I'll
supposed to
read
be
Dawah.
the
it.
king
I'll
over?
read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll read it. So just give me a second, right?
Brother, it's an easy question. Is he supposed to be the ruler of what? Of Israel?
Yeah, of the Israelites. The Messiah of the
Okay, then.
Israelites.
Okay,
Let
then.
me
So
read
now
it.
my point is this. So then my
Yeah,
point is
let me
this.
just read this right quick. Let me just
Hold
read
on.
this.
Brother, I get it. I don't need you to, brother. I don't need you to read a scripture, brother. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that. It's just
Well, I
simple
do.
questions.
No, yeah,
Because
you
my
do.
point,
Yeah, let me
Yeah, you
because
because
my
do.
point is this.
the scripture says
Because
this. The scripture says, if they speak not according to this word, is because there is no light in
he's
them.
still doing it.
So that's what the Torah says,
Okay,
right?
that's
If they
great.
speak not according
That's
to
Okay,
right,
this
that's great.
brother. Let the script talk,
right.
Aki.
Okay, so let me read this real quick, right?
No,
It
brother.
says,
Well,
You hear how
I'm
he
going to
don't want to
set up
hear the
a
scripture,
conversation between.
and
you
they
said
read
what?
from the same
No,
book.
it's not about
Go
not
ahead.
here because that has nothing to do with has nothing to do with my question. It has nothing to do with my question. That's the whole point. Because my point is this: because the brother, the other guy,
You don't
what his
respect
name is?
brothers' verses.
Oh my God, Jesse, shut up.
I'm just
Let
trying to
let let let
understand,
me
man.
deal with what I'm asking
I hear
because
scripture coming out,
because
and,
he's
and you talking
saying
about you don't want to hear it.
because I didn't ask him, hey, prove me a scripture or pull this. All I'm doing is establishing what the job of the Messiah has always been throughout the Old Testament. Sergio already
Well, the
agreed
job,
that
well, look,
every
let me tell
Messiah
you
that
what
has been
the
risen
Dead Sea
up,
Scrolls says.
the only purpose of
Wait,
that Messiah was to save the Israelites, right?
hey,
But your
mystery. So
Muslim
I'm gonna
brother,
tell
hold
you,
on, brother. Your
hold on.
Muslim brother just say that Muhammad was the last prophet and things of that nature and stuff like that. But my point is this, because Sergio almost seemed like he was almost agreeing with him, but Sergio and what that brother, they have two different beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So the Messiah that the brother was saying that Jesus is going to come down with another Messiah, whatever, and whatever the case may be. But my point to Sergio is, well, if the Messiah has always been raised up for who? Because according to Muslims, I'm very sure your Messiah is for everybody. Okay, but
Correct.
his Messiah, which is brother Sergio, their Messiah is still only for Israel. That's my point.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
Both
That's pretty
both
true.
would be
Okay,
correct
then that's
because
all I'm
because
saying.
think about it like
No,
this:
yeah, I don't
if
disagree with that.
if
Ain't no,
he's
ain't no
if he's
disagreement.
waiting for a Messiah to come for Israel, that if our Messiah comes for everybody, that would include Israel.
Well,
No, no,
well,
no,
according
no.
to the Dead Sea Scrolls, there's going to be Gentiles that are going to cleave, but like Israel does get salvation first. There's going to be Gentiles that are going to cleave, but that means they're just going to cleave. That doesn't mean that they're going to be saved from their enemies, right?
There's a
Facts.
good website. I gotta find it. It
And,
talks about.
and
Oh, go
Sergio,
ahead.
you said you subscribe to the
Because at
Apocrypha,
the end of
correct?
days, because at the end of days, the Israelites are supposed to be in captivity. So the Messiah is supposed to be saving us free from our enemies and shit, right?
Now,
So
now, Sergio, you said you subscribe to the Apocrypha, correct?
yeah, correct. Yeah.
Okay, then. So Ezra was the high priest, and the Messiah of that time was King Cyrus. So the Most High anointed King Cyrus, and Cyrus put Ezra over the no, Cyrus put Ezra over the people, right? And after the Babylonian captivity,
Ezra was a Zadokite.
Yeah, okay, good. That's that. I agree with that. Um, and Ezra, after he came out of the Babylonian captivity, according to the apocrypha, right? The Israelites came back to the land with servants and handmaids, correct?
Martin, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. What's the
Yeah.
question?
Martin could probably answer you this.
Okay.
What's
He
the
probably knows
question?
more about Ezra. Yeah.
Okay, all right, Martin. After the Babylonian captivity,
All right, hold up, Martin, you gotta cut out YouTube in the background, Martin. It sounds like you got it playing on the TV too, nigga. We live, nigga, but
yeah.
cut it off in the background. Go ahead, Martin. Go ahead, Jose.
Now, yeah, I was just telling Sergio, according to the apocrypha, after the Babylonian captivity, when Ezra led the children of Israel back into the land, they came into the land with servants and handmaids, right, from the other nations, correct?
If that's what it says, I can look it up. So hold on, let me look at it, see if you're not lying. I mean, I don't think you're
And if
lying.
you and brother, I want to know, who is the Messiah that you're waiting for? I'm talking to Misery. Who is the Messiah that you're waiting for?
He's waiting on the same Messiah as you, Jesus.
Oh,
Hold on,
okay.
it says right here in the biblical account of the return from the exile, Ezra and earlier Zerubbabel returned to Jerusalem with a large assembly of exiles, which included thousands of servants and handmaids. Yeah, you're correct on that. What about it?
So that would be their salvation, right?
Yeah, servants and handmaids. Yeah.
So we see like I said, so we see a pattern going on from the Old Testament, and this is why even according to the New Testament, is always nothing's going to change. The Most High has always set up saviors to save Israel. This is why I keep saying over and over again. Yes, like even you just acknowledged, the other nations that are going to get down, they're basically going to be like second-class citizens, just like they have always been throughout from beginning until then. That's all I'm saying. There's not going to be equality, just like there's never been equality.
Don't exist.
There's never been
Wait.
equality.
There's gonna be like converts that can probably probably take a tribe or whatever. But like I
Hold
said,
on.
they're not gonna be called Israelites. They're always gonna be called converts. They're gonna be called like proselytes. They're never gonna be able
And
to
according
call the Israelites.
and according to the Old Testament, were there rules about how to treat the strangers in your land? Meaning that there were separate laws about for Israelites and for the stranger, correct?
Yeah, but in the Dead Sea Scrolls is different, because in the Dead Sea Scrolls it says that if they take an oath and return to the law of Moses, and then you know what I'm saying, and if the Sadducites, like they kind of like they try to see if they know enough Torah to be able to join the Yakad, and they try to like examine them in a way in with their Torahs or whatever they know, and then they'll be able to like join the Yakad. But yeah, they will always be called proselytes. They're not called Israelites. They're always called proselytes.
And let me tell you something.
But they call the goys, right? Like the Gentiles. You know what I'm saying? Like the goys.
When the Messiah comes, it is not going to be based on race. Race is not going to be at the forefront of the problem. When the Messiah comes,
That's crazy.
When the Messiah comes,
hold on, bro.
Crazy.
Let me tell you. Hey, Jesse. Let me tell you why I disagree.
Hold on, let me just finish, brother. When the Messiah comes, it's going to come down to belief.
Let him get it out.
All right, go ahead.
I was going to say, when the Messiah comes, it's going to come down to the belief, and it's going to be the believers versus the non-believers. You know, and us Muslims are going to be rocking with the Messiah.
Brother, I don't understand why you're trying to be Muslim in this, bro. We're having a discussion about Israelites and about the Bible. We ain't talking about Muslims.
All right, but what I'm telling you is, you think the Messiah is going to be coming for the Israelites, and don't get me wrong, he is going to be coming for the Israelites.
It's not that I
but
think that,
he's going to be coming for the entirety of the world.
That's
And
not
it's
that
not
I
going to be
think
based
that.
off.
That
And
is
when he
what.
comes, it's not going to be
That,
based off of being Israelite or not.
Both talking about a Messiah.
It's going to be
So if you want to hear
based off
about
of the
Messiah,
believers, because there's
like,
going to be
so
non-believers
you know,
amongst the
hold on,
crowd,
hold on, hold on,
rather they're
Jesse,
Israelite or not.
Genesis
Jesse,
11
hold
verse
on, hold on,
27.
Jesse, so Jesse, hold on, give me a second. Let me
Jesse.
interpret this scripture. Let me read it. Let me read it. Isaiah 45 and 17. But Israel shall be saved in Yahweh with an everlasting salvation. You should not be ashamed nor confounded world without him. So what is that? Break down this scripture. Break down Isaiah 45:17. What is that talking about? When it says Israel shall be saved. What is that talking about, bro? Does that mean the non-believers or does that mean the Israelites? What does that mean?
You're talking about a verse in Isaiah which I have no context to. I don't know if this verse is referring to the times or if it was referring to a time prior to that. But when Jesus comes, or Isa, when Messiah comes, this is going to be in the end times, and this is going to be, and where he's going to land is going to be Tel Aviv, Israel, on the eastern side of Damascus.
Hey, hold
So
on. The Isaiah
there's a
45:17.
common. All right. Let me finish. There is a common belief. There's this war going on right now, and some would say that the real Israelites are the Palestinians that are basically getting murdered, persecuted, and we
those are
have
Moabites.
these so-called Jews who are basically declaring that they're the real children of Israel. But ultimately, if when Jesus comes, or when the Messiah comes, he's gonna turn around and he's gonna change the tides of the war.
I already said this Messiah that's being spoken about right here is already here. Literally, it says this thing is to be interpreted as concerning those who will be unfaithful at the end of days. They, the men of violence and the breakers of the covenant, will not believe when they hear all that is to happen, in whose mind God set understanding, that he might interpret all the words of his servants the prophets, through whom he foretold all that would happen to his people and his land. This particular Messiah is already here with us.
No. You just said the end of days. The end of
We are
days.
in
No, no.
the end of days
We're
according to the
close.
Hey, hold on, hold
We're
on.
close.
Hey, hold on, Jesse. The book of Enoch says that there will be wicked people during the time of the tribulation, right? You heard about the tribulation, right? In the book of Enoch,
I'm gonna need
there
some
will
more
be.
context to the story. But hold on,
Well,
let me.
the
But
book.
before we even get to that point, I just want to point
Yeah.
out. That like, or the Messiah will be landing in Tel Aviv, Israel, on the eastern side of Damascus. The people who are more likely to be associated with the Messiah would have been the Palestinians, or the people who were in Israel prior
Jesse,
to
stop it. Israel
prior to
I
them
got
coming
nothing.
over and taking
I got
over.
no disrespect to the Palestinians, but those are not Israelites, bro. I know
yeah,
disrespect to
those
the
Brother,
are
whoever they
what
are.
Israelites.
all I'm saying, all right, think about this, brother. If
No
anybody
disrespect
had,
to
think about
the
this.
Palestinians.
You are claiming to be an Israelite, and low key, the Palestinians, they're not even claiming to be Israelite. The majority of them are like Muslims. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, this is the holy lands. These are the lands in which Jesus walked. These are the lands in which a lot of these biblical stories happen. And you're going to sit up here and tell me that none of the there.
Bro,
You're gonna
Ezekiel
How
tell
says
would
me
they
that.
say? Oh, you don't even need
what
the book. Hold on, the brother Manessa. You don't even need the book. You just go. You just go by history, Jesse. History shows that the Israelites should not be in the land. What was the point of 70 AD, or not even really 70 AD? Because the Romans actually took all of the Jews out of the land. I would say like around 110 to 115 AD, when they completely took all Israel out of the land. And again, and that's something that Christ talks about. Christ talks about the destruction of the temple, how they were going to be taken, basically scattered. The remnant that was there in the land, how they're going to be scattered. They're not supposed to be in the land. That's the whole
Now,
point, Jesse.
it says that they're going to be scattered. It doesn't say that they're going to, like, every single person was removed.
When you go to Ezekiel 36:5, it says that
yes, every single one of the Jews were removed, brother. Brother, I don't even Jesus for this argument. You can even go to Jewish historians like Josephus, who was an eyewitness account of this destruction of Jerusalem, because Christ already passed away, already returned to the Father in 33 AD. Josephus comes after. Josephus is the eyewitness account who wrote down and witnessed not only the Jews being scattered, but going through the curses to the point where there was very few of them that they started eating each other, brother, even committing cannibalism. This is history now.
I'm not denying this happened.
Yes, brother.
There
you don't have any Jews in that.
You don't have nothing in
what I
history
just came across.
you don't have nothing in history that says every single Israelite.
Yes, I do. The Romans,
out of Israel.
the Romans, the ramsack of 70 AD, brother. All you gotta do is learn it. All you gotta do is read the writings of Josephus. There were no Jews left over.
Okay, so
it says, but those who are left of your people who were found within my holy borders shall be saved. It says they shall be saved. It didn't say we were gonna get blown up like the Palestinians. It said we're gonna be saved. So now,
and they will be.
Us.
And they will be when the Messiah comes.
Hey, let me get a scripture right quick.
What are they? Think about like this, brother. What are they getting saved from? What are they getting saved from? Because it says
from the hands of their
enemies. Who are left in my land. They're going to be getting saved from the persecution that's currently arising.
It goes back to my original argument. Since the Old Testament, even to the New Testament, the Most High always put a Messiah to save Israel. So when people ask, well, what is salvation? According to even the New Testament, salvation is being saved from the hands of your enemies. Okay, that is what salvation is.
Brother, put it like this.
No, brother, stop cutting me off. Stop it, Jesse. I don't want this to be a disrespectful conversation.
Go ahead.
I really don't. Okay? So not only does the
Mister, go ahead, brother.
Not only does the New Testament tell you exactly what salvation is, okay, which is to be saved by you. It was a promise that was made to Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, and to King David. So when people try to say, well, Christ is going to come back and be a savior to the world or to these other nations, that is completely false. That is completely false according to the Old Testament. No Jew, I don't even need a Christian for this argument. Any Jew would tell you that even that they don't believe in Jesus. And if you ask a Jew, well, you guys are waiting for your Messiah still, they'll tell you yes. And then you ask them, well, what is the job of your Messiah that you Jews today is still waiting for? They will all tell you that to save them. It has nothing to do with the other world. That's what I'm saying. Christians, Muslims came up with a thing called replacement theology. You guys are going completely against the narrative of the Old Testament all the way to the New Testament. That's why I said earlier to Sergio, I said, notice the pattern every time. Samson was the savior, So again, Jesus is not the only savior in the Old Testament. There's always been multiple saviors. The Most High has always raised up saviors to save Israel out of the hands of their enemies, out of the Assyrians, out of the Babylonians, out of the Greeks, and the Romans, brother. That's what the book is saying. For some strange reason, now, Messiah.
Jose, even when you talk about history, right?
So just Israel. So now it's just everybody. He's saved with the hands of your enemies.
But I'm talking about
enemies. So Netanyahu. So Netanyahu.
I know, but I'm talking about
salvation.
Hold up, Mr.
That doesn't make sense. That has never been happening in the Old Testament.
Hold up, Mr.
The people that
Netanyahu.
came.
So then
out of the
Yahoo saved
captivities with
Israel.
the Israelites, they were treated as second class. They were always
Hey, hold on. I know, but
Hey, hold
I'm
up,
not disagreeing
Sergio.
with
Hold
none
up,
of that.
Sergio. Hold up, Sergio. You can hear me? Sergio, you can hear me?
Yeah, what you think?
All right, Misery. I think your internet tripping. Can you hear me? Misery, you
yeah, I
hear
can
me?
hear you. Yeah, I
All
can hear
right.
you. You can
So
hear me?
Netanyahu is the savior. So Netanyahu is the savior for Israel.
The who? The leader of Israel today?
He the savior.
Is that hell?
All right, go ahead, Sergio.
All right,
Yeah.
That
So
let
what's
me
hold
let
on.
going
me
on in
respond to it
Israel?
real quick if you don't mind. Let me respond
Hey,
to him real quick.
hold on,
So
real quick.
so
Hold
look
on,
look.
hold on, real
Let me
quick.
say this
Hold on. Give
now.
me a second. Dude. Give me a second. So
Nah,
when you
hold on,
talk
Sergio.
about,
Let me just say this, brother, and you got the floor.
all right.
Now, what you said, I'm not going to disagree with. I'm gonna let's say I agree with you to an extent because
All right, hold up, Jim. Did you hear what he said? He said that in the Old Testament and the New Testament, it's only about Israel getting salvation. So you agree with him?
No, no, no.
so what I'm
He's
saying
wrong on that.
is when I say I agree that when the Messiah comes, he is likely to save some real Israelites. And the reason why I say that is because I just made the claim that the Palestinians are currently getting persecuted in Israel are the real Israelites, and when Jesus comes,
Jesse, Jesse,
he's literally
Jesse.
going to save them.
Hold
No,
up, Jesse.
no.
Jesse,
Hold on.
hold up, Sergio. Jesse, you gotta understand, Islam is for everybody. You just made the
Right.
claim it's not about.
But right, I totally agree. Don't get me wrong. Like when Jesus comes, he's gonna come for everybody. But specifically, he's going to be seeing if the Palestinians are the children of Israel, he's going to be he's going to be specifically saving them. So don't get me wrong. Like when Jesus comes, we are going to be rocking with him. We all like the Muslims, no matter what faith or nationality with, the believers are going to be rocking with or Jesus. But specifically, as far as the people who are going to be needing the saving are going to be the Palestinians, which making the claim that could possibly be the real Israelites. So if he wants to go that route, that's totally fine. But what I'm saying is he would like don't get me wrong, there's
No.
going to be some other people associated with the war, but from what we see today, it's literally the Palestinians or the people who were in that land who are the ones who are going to need to be saved just by what we can see with our eyes. And a lot of people believe that those are the real children of Israel being wiped out by people who claim to be Jews.
All right, brother. All right, we got you, brother. Let's Sergio finish.
All right. So the curses of Deuteronomy 28 says there was going to be a stranger that was going to go into your land, right, and put you in captivity, and all this shit, right, that was going to happen to you. That were going to go into your land and steal your corn, your wine, your oil, and all that. That happened to the native people of this land. Also, when you go into the other curse about the ox being slain, about the buffalo being slaughtered, that happened to the Native American Indians. That's also another curse that those Palestinians don't fit. Let me tell you why, bro. And uh Idumea is supposed to be running the world right now. Edom. This is why Ezekiel 36 and 5 says that Idumea, which have appointed my land into their possession, with the joy of all their heart, with the spiteful minds to cast it out for a prey. That's why there's no peace in that land, right?
Uncle,
Because they
Uncle
did it with
Chucky.
spiteful minds.
Uncle Chucky. Hold up, Sergio. My bad. Uncle Chucky. Yes, the Palestinians. They got concentration camps going on down there. Yes, they bombing them, but they definitely putting them in camps too. Go ahead, Sergio.
Yeah, and this is not an attack to the Palestinians because I don't even like Jewish people. So fuck the Jewish people. Oh yeah, I don't want this channel to get blocked. Yeah, my bad, bro. But I don't give a damn about those Jewish fucks. But anyway, yeah, bro. So like I said, the Edomites are the ones that came over here from Spain, and they started teaching the people Judaism and doing all. Those are the Amalekites that came over here to Mexico. Even the Monterey, one of the governors of Monterey was a Jewish man. He came over here and he got sent to jail for trying to Judaize people, trying to convert people to Judaism, right? So you see how these Edomites came over here to native lands and they try to conquer them, and then they came over here to rape the native women, uh, put the native people in captivity, shipping them out to Spain, right? And then gave us the Spanish last name, right? Like my
Yeah, they're
last name is
Agagites.
Delgado.
Those are Agagites. Those are
You see what I'm
Haman.
saying? Yeah, and then they give us these Spanish last names and they tell us, oh, yeah, you belong to us. This is your name now. That's why I don't even like being called Sergio, because I know that's just my parents that they weren't know what they were doing because they were following the Catholics. So you see, not only the Edomites, but even the Amalekites, you got the Romans. They came over here too because the Spaniards were really just Romans because they were all in Catholicism when they came over here to the Americas. They were teaching the Trinity, all that shit to the Mexican people. This is why they still have saints to this day. They're praying to saints and shit. San Judas, Virgin Mary, all that shit, bro. That's because of now they gotta check this out. Right now, we're not in change no more, like back then. But now they put you in mind captivity with the Catholic religion, with the Christianity, all this other shit, bro. They want to put your mind in captivity, bro. This is why we need a, we're the only ones that need a savior, bro. Real talk, bro. That's all I want to say about that. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to point out
Hey,
when you read
Sergio,
something.
that was powerful, Sergio.
I appreciate it.
I just want to point out, Sergio, when you read something that said my land. You know what I'm saying? Like when they come, it's going to be in my land.
Yeah, well, the
And
Edomites are in the land right now, right? This is what Ezekiel 30.
all right, but I'm saying the Edomites, or if you want to call them Edomites, the Edomites are also in Tel Aviv, Israel.
That's what he just
And they're also in Israel right now.
Yeah, but
That's what he just
And Israel,
yeah.
Israel would be more likely
Have
to
you
be
read the book?
called God's land, correct?
Jesse, have you read the book of Zechariah? Because the book of Zechariah says that a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod. So according to the Torah, what will the Jewish people be? Bastards. It says a bastard shall dwell in Ashdod. So who's living there right now in Ashdod? They're mamzeers. They're not real people. They're not real
and not
Jews.
even and not
They
even that. Even Jesus calls out those people in Revelation chapter 2 and Revelation chapter 3. He calls them and
This is
says
an
that
idol.
that say that they are Jews but are not, but do lie. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like Old Testament says it, just like Sergio just pointed out, and so does Christ. Christ says the same thing. You know what I'm saying? These people that are claiming to be Jews are the synagogue of Satan.
All right, let's get Dawood in here.
So I want to pitch in from this thing that I was researching while everybody was talking. So it says right here, the Bible says Abraham begat Isaac, Isaac begat Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, and Jacob begat the 12 patriarchs. Abraham begat Isaac, and Isaac begat Jacob, and Jacob begot the 12 patriarchs. This is in Acts 7, verse 8, Matthew 1, verse 2. One of these sons of Jacob was Judah, from which the term Jew and Judaism emerged, which is more of a tribal affiliation, not a religious designation. And Judaism is of human coinage and refers to the adherence of the Mosaic law, which came about 350 years after Jacob. Jacob's 12 sons and their descendants are known as the children of Israel, parentheses, Jacob. So before Moses, Jews were known as Hebrews, adherents of Judaism, whether born of the lineage of Jacob/Judah or convert to Judaism, is known as a Judite or Judaist. So by nationality, the website says Abraham and Sarah were Chaldeans. Reference is Genesis 11, verse 27, 31, 12, verse 1, 15, verse 7. Isaac and Jacob were actually Canaanite, which is what Genesis 20 verse 1.
20 verse 1.
No, the land is
21,
called
1
Canaan.
verse. Hold on, I'm gonna let you speak. Let me just. I'm almost done. 25 verse 21 to 28. Religiously, so obviously, as we as Muslims, religiously, we believe Abraham, Sarah, and Isaac and Jacob were Muslims. And as I want to just mention this. Allah says about Abraham and the other prophets in the Quran, chapter 3, verse
How I
67.
everything just
Abraham
got.
was not a Jew nor a Christian, but he was an upright man, a Muslim, and he was not one of the polytheists. Say, we believe in Allah and that which is revealed to us, and that which was revealed to Abraham and Ishmael and Jacob and the tribes, and that which was given to Moses and Jesus and to the prophets from their Lord. He named you Muslims before and in this Quran. So technically, there was no Jew and or Christian in the time of Abraham. Those who submitted to God were Muslims. So Abraham, Sarah, Isaac, Jacob were Muslims. These children of Israel were also Muslims. All prophets of God were Muslims, whereas previously those who followed their respective prophets were Muslims. Presently, only those who are Muslims who follow Prophet Muhammad, which includes belief in all the past prophets and the books, were given. And there's also someone named Arthur Koestler who kind of talked about what Misery was talking about, like I don't know if y'all know about the Khazars or something like that.
Yeah, the Khazar Empire.
Yeah. But basically, look, basically, man, yeah, we believe that there is no like special ethnic religious group that God is going to put above others through a caste system. Yeah, man, this is just something that we reject.
Uncle Chucky, Canaan is.
And I want to just say something.
Hold on.
Okay, brother.
Uncle Chucky, Canaan is in the Middle East on the Arabian Peninsula, brother. It's not in Africa. Go ahead, Jesse.
So I just wanted to point out this brother just read something that said that was it Jacob that was the Canaanite? Is that what you read?
So
brother?
yeah, Jesse. So I'll tell you right now. It says right here that by nationality, Abraham and Sarah were Chaldeans based on Genesis 11, verse 27, 31, 12, verse 1, 15, verse 7. And then also Isaac and Jacob were Canaanite, which is what is referred in Genesis 20, verse 1, 21, verse 1 to 3, and 25, verse 28, 21 to 28.
Uh-oh. This is a problem because a lot of these brothers.
It's not
I'm gonna say this.
A
lot of these brothers.
It's like you're born.
A lot of these brothers have been dissing the Canaanites.
You're born in America.
A lot of these brothers on these calls, the Canaanites. Now it looks like the Canaanites might actually have some righteous lineage behind them.
Allah Akbar.
They were not Canaanites. Again, they were born in the land of Canaan, just like the brother Sergio was talking about. But again, Jesse, it's just like you're right now. You were born in America. I'm born in America, right? But I'm a so-called Puerto Rican, right? Just because you're born somewhere does not make you that nationality, brother.
Bro, that shit was fucking dumb. Let me tell you why.
Okay, think like this. What he just read, what he just read said that he was a Canaanite.
Bro,
what do you have? What do you have that contradicts what he said? That says he's not.
I have the Bible. That's what you want to ask.
What he read came. What he.
Jesse.
Deuteronomy.
Hold on. Deuteronomy 7 says, "Make no covenant with the Canaanites." That's it.
It's funny that you said that, Jared. That's funny that you said that, Sergio, because that's exactly what I was about to start breaking down from the brothers, brother.
Bro, that shit don't even make sense.
Wait,
how are they supposed to be Canaanites when it tells you don't make covenant with the Canaanites in Deuteronomy?
Not to mix with them, and they were also the Most High commanded to kill every man, woman, and child, and even their animals. That's what I'm saying. So the commentary that the brother Dawood just read completely goes against the Torah. The Torah multiple times, not just Deuteronomy 7. We see it all throughout, not just the Torah, all throughout even the prophets. The Most High has always been against the Canaanites. The Canaanites are the biggest enemies of Israel. So when you see these camps talking about, Edomites this, Edomites that, I always remind the camps, Stop talking about Edom when we all know that the biggest enemy in the Torah of the Israelites were the Canaanites. Brother, there's no other nation, just like the brother Sergius talked about in Deuteronomy 7. The Most High says, do not mix, do not have any dealings, to kill every one of them. The Most High never said that about any other nation in the Torah. Okay? Point blank, period.
Wait. So
when
if
people
you're,
talk about
if
mix,
you're
so
saying,
I'll put it like this. It's okay for an Israelite to mix with an Edomite, to Ishmaelite, and all these different nations, right? But they were not allowed, the only nation they were not allowed to mix with were the Canaanites. They are the biggest enemies of Israel, according to Torah.
wait, so are you claiming that you're rejecting Genesis, the verse in Genesis that refers to what you call it, the Genesis 20 verse 1, 21 verse 1 to 3, 25 21 to verse 21 to 28, when it says Isaac and Jacob were Canaanite? I mean, wouldn't that be a contradiction according to your faith?
Brother, it's like the same thing in the New Testament. Paul was called a Roman. You're not getting the argument, brother. When Genesis is claiming that they were being Canaanites, meaning that they were in the land, just like I just gave you the analogy of us being born in America. I'm a Puerto Rican who's born in America. Okay, I'm an American citizen. But am I really an American citizen? No, my nationality truly is what you call a Puerto Rican. Just like Paul was called a Roman in the New Testament, but he clears it up by clearly in Romans chapter 9 or 11, he clearly says, I am from the tribe of Benjamin. Benjamin is one of the 12 patriarchs of Israel. Okay? So that's a horrible argument, brother.
Uncle Chucky says,
okay, so
hey, bro. Hey, Jose should have used the New Testament, because even in his own New Testament, it says Simon the Canaanite, right? So that's another. He should have used that.
Exactly. Simon the Canaanite. Was he a Canaanite? No, he was just born in the land of Canaan. Simon was an Israelite. That's what I'm saying. Many of our patriarchs were called by other nations. This is the Christians. This is the Christians' problem when they talk about the vision of Peter about Cornelius, because in the scripture it says Cornelius was a Greek, right? But no, he wasn't a Greek. He was an Israelite, specifically from the northern kingdom. We see all throughout the Old and New Testament Israelites being identified as other nations while they're dwelling there.
It's like hold
up. Let's let the Muslims respond. All right, Dawu, you threw this out there. That's their response to you. That location is tricky when you're dealing with the blicky. What's your response?
All right.
Well, my
do you want to
go ahead, Jesse. You got it. You got it, Jesse.
Okay. This brother doesn't even recognize the problem in what he is saying. First of all, it's the Bible that declared that they are Canaanites. You know what I'm saying? Like we didn't make this claim. If the Bible claims that they are Canaanites, and he's going to sit up here and say, no, the Bible's wrong. They were not Canaanites. They were of another nationality. This is complete madness. I think if anybody would have known what they were in nationality, it would have been the Bible. So because to be real, it doesn't make sense for the Bible to place a Canaanite like if God wanted you to know who these people were, God, and he declares that they are Canaanite, then they're Canaanite. You know what I'm saying? Like you over here doing breakdancing over what?
It's
like you're going to sit up here and literally go directly against what the Bible says and come up with your own logic of their ethnicity.
Again,
These brothers are wild.
No, it's not wild. what you guys are doing is completely.
The Bible's hey, this brother literally just said,
That's,
no,
that's why I
man, the
said.
Bible's wrong
That's why I
on
said
that.
misery. You
The,
have to
the
contradict
Bible's
that
wrong.
verse.
They're not
It's
Canaanite.
not that
There's
the
something
Bible.
else.
It's not that
He's
the.
this
Brother,
this
Hold
brother.
on, hold on, hold on.
This
literally
brother got more
Hold on, hold
power
on.
and
Hold
authority
on,
than the
hold
Bible
on.
now.
Gotta let Dawood, and then go to you and Manasseh. Go, Dawood, you ready?
Look, look. Like I said, it says right here, Abraham and Sarah were Chaldeans. Genesis 11 verse 27. Okay, 12 verse 1, 15 verse 7. And it says Isaac and Jacob were Canaanites. So this idea of them being a particular ethno-religious group, I mean, I just want to refute that with. I just want to refute this idea that God would choose one particular ethnic group to form a covenant with, and I want to refute that with Quran chapter 3 verse 67. Abraham was not a Jew nor a Christian, but he was an upright man, a Muslim, and he was not one of the polytheists. Okay, so we believe in Allah, that say we believe in Allah and that which is revealed to us, and that which was revealed to Abraham and Ishmael and Isaac and Jacob and the tribes, and that which was given to Moses and Jesus and to the prophets from their Lord. And also Abraham was also, I just want to let y'all know, Abraham was born in a city called Ur, which is in present day Iraq. So I just want to clarify that he actually wasn't born in the land of what we would call present day um, uh, Israel, Palestine. He wasn't born in that particular land. He migrated there.
Let me read this real quick, right? So it says, no, Jacob is not a Canaanite. Hold on, give me a second. Oh yeah, let me read this real quick, right? No, Jacob is not a Canaanite. He is a Hebrew patriarch and the grandson of Abraham. While he lived, worked, and traveled in the land of Canaan, his ancestral roots are traced back to Mesopotamia, modern day Iraq and Syria. And
Didn't I just say that though?
but you say he was a Canaanite.
And exactly.
No,
Jake,
no, I
Not,
said
not
Abraham. I said
only
Abraham
that,
was born in Ur.
Jacob is the son of Isaac and Rebekah and the grandson of Abraham and Sarah. The family originated from the region of Padamaram, Haran, and the Ur of Chaldeans, making them Semitic Hebrew rather than Canaanite. So they are what they call Shemites and Hebrews, according to what I'm reading right now.
exactly.
And
That's what I'm
whose
saying. To
commentary
call
is this?
the patriarchs.
Whose
No, no,
commentary are you
in
reading?
order to call the
And are
patriarchs.
we choosing?
Hold on,
Are
sir.
we,
Hold
now,
on.
now if the Bible says
Let's
one
see.
thing and the
Wait, but you said
commentary
Semitic.
says another,
Hold on, sir.
Hold
Semitic
up.
Let's
It's
though.
on Misery and Sergio. Hold up. It's on Misery and Sergio.
Yeah, you said
like I
what?
said,
You said
these guys are talking about believing in the Bible, but the Bible clearly shows you that the Canaanites come through the lineage of Ham.
right.
The
Yeah, Hamlet.
Abraham was not no Hamite. That's the whole point.
Exactly.
This is what. Hold on, Sergio.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
how we know that what you guys are saying is nonsense. It is impossible for Abraham, Isaac, or any of them to be Canaanite. That is a completely different bloodline. The Hamites. Canaan does not come from Shem. How do you go from being a Hamite like you guys are claiming to now Israel is now Shemites? Everybody knows that Israel are Shemites. They come from the lineage of Shem, but yet here you guys saying that they come from Ham. But to disagree with the brother Dawood when he said, "Oh, well, I don't believe that the Most High chose a specific ethnic group over other people." Again, you have to read your Torah. This is the same chapter that we've been discussing in Deuteronomy chapter 7. After the Most High says, "Do not have any mixings or dealings with these Canaanites." This is what he says. He says, "For you are a holy people to the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you out of all the peoples." That would include the Edomites, the Ishmaelites, every other nation. Okay? He has chosen Israel over every other nation. He has chosen you out of all peoples upon the face of the earth to be his people, his treasured possession. Okay? Point blank, period. He chose a
Okay.
people. Hold on.
Okay, go
So,
ahead.
like
Go
I
ahead.
said, so when you
Right.
guys talk about previous, this is the whole problem, right? Because people talk about, well, Job wasn't an Israelite. Well, this guy wasn't an Israelite. That's all fine and dandy. The whole purpose is that after a certain amount of time, the Most High made a decision, and He did choose an ethnic people, which were the Israelites. We know that the Israelites did not become Israelites in the land of Canaan. Where did the Israelites become a nation? In Egypt. They weren't even in the land. They became a nation in Egypt after Joseph and his lineage. The 12 patriarchs. They went into Egypt. They went into slavery for like whatever the 400 and something years, and they became a nation in Egypt. Okay,
right.
they are not Hamites. That's a crazy argument. That is a crazy claim that y'all making right now.
Never heard that
All
before.
right,
Yeah.
all right, hold up. It's on Jesse and Daoud. Jesse
So
and Daoud.
my biggest qualm or my biggest issue with the brothers is, you know what? First of all, let me say this: what we are doing here at this point is arguing contradiction within the Bible. You get what I'm saying? If one verse says that they're Canaanites, and then you turn around and come up with some commentary that says that they were not Canaanites, who are we going to believe? Should we believe the commentary over what the Bible says? And why would the Bible make a claim for them to be Canaanites if they're not? It doesn't make any sense. This is supposed to be.
So you're basically saying that Paul was a Roman. That's what you guys are saying. Paul was a Roman.
Does the Bible say that Paul was a Roman?
Yes, it says it.
Well, then he was a Roman.
He was a Roman soldier. That's what it says.
Well, then he was a Roman.
He was a Roman soldier. You hear that? But yet, this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. Now that's totally different. Because I'm saying when that verse says that he's a Roman soldier, it says that he's a Roman soldier. But in another verse, I gotta look it up or something like that.
No, hold on. It was actually Paul and Barnabas that were both Roman citizens, to be exact.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
The verse is very clear on that. It doesn't say that he was Roman. It says that he was a Roman soldier.
Hold on. This is crazy. No, this is crazy. We see, like I said.
Hold on, let me finish. It doesn't specifically say that he was a Roman. It says that he was a Roman soldier, and then in later verses or in other verses, it said like Paul himself clarifies his nationality and how he was raised.
It doesn't say soldier. It says
it's funny that you say that, but I just did the same thing. I literally just did the same thing. At first, you're trying to say that it comes to Abraham and them on Canaanites, but yet I told you, well, later on, the Israelites became a nation in Egypt. That's something that happened later on. Doesn't stop them from being an Israelite. Hold on, brother, hold on. Just like I said, when the Israelites were scattered to all nations, right? For all these hundreds of years, meaning they had children and children after children after children born in those lands, right? This is why the New Testament basically is calling them Gentiles, because you have Israelites living amongst the Gentiles. Okay, so these Israelites that were either born anywhere in Europe, the Middle East, Asia Minor, North Africa. They were still Israelites, brother, even though their descendants have been living in those lands for centuries, thinking that they are either a North African Egyptian, right? Let's say that Israelites were that got scattered to Egypt, and then 300 years later, after being scattered, their great grandchildren believe that they are Egyptian. This is why Christ says to preach the gospel to all nations to wake those brothers up. Hey, I understand that you think that you're an Egyptian. I understand you think that you're from Russia or whatever the case may be, but no, you are an Israelite. That's how it is. Brother, I just made the easy analogy of us being here in America. That doesn't make what you're saying doesn't make any sense. You're not where you were born. Brother, if I take right now, you're basically saying, hold on, and this is what I'm gonna say, the flaw in your analogy. That's like me, right? I take my family, I move them to China, okay? 200 years in the future, you're basically saying that what? That my great-great-grandchildren are Chinese now? Is that what you guys are saying? Is this the argument you guys are really claiming right now? That 200 years later, Wavy, who's an African, he moves his children to Russia. Are you telling me that his great-great-great-grandchildren are Russians and not Africans anymore? Brother, it's a ridiculous argument that you guys are making. You are not where you are born. You are what you are. Your nationality is. That's it. If Wavy claims that he's from West Africa, that's just what he is. That's where him and his ancestors and his lineage all come from. If he moves to China or Japan, and 200 years later, his children are still Africans. They're not Japanese.
Hey
Point
Jesse.
blank. Period.
Alrighty, so
That's crazy. What you guys are saying is crazy right now, brother.
Hey Jesse, who's the one that said that Abraham was a Canaanite? Who said that shit? Who said that?
I said Abraham was born in the city of Ur, which is present day Iraq, which was Mesopotamia.
But I just got a question. Do you say that he's not a Hebrew then? Would you say that?
So that's what. So this is actually what I was gonna bring up.
I just want to know because I got Genesis 14.
He said they
Phoenician,
are Muslims. They are.
Okay.
So we believe they were. They identified it.
Let me read this real quick because I remember.
Wait, ask me a question. You won't even respond though.
Hold on, let me read this real quick, right? Let me read this real quick.
All right.
Genesis 14 and 13, right? It says, and there came that had escaped and told Abram the Hebrew. You see that? Abram the Hebrew. For he dwelt in the plain of Mamre, the Amorite brother of Eshcol, and the brother of Anre. These were confederate with Abram. But you see, in Genesis 14 and 13, Abraham is called the Hebrew. Okay, so he's not called whatever you said, a Muslim or whatever earlier, or whatever the fuck you said. Right? According to Genesis, he's called the Hebrew. That's it. That ends that shit already, bro.
Sir.
Right,
okay.
Let him respond. Let him respond.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I was gonna mention was okay, linguistically, the classification of Semitic languages is Phoenician, Hebrew, Aramaic, Canaan, Arabic. These are all Semitic languages, right? So Prophet Abraham, right, peace be upon him, he may have spoke a couple of these languages. You see what I'm saying? But he identified as Muslim, as a monotheist. Okay.
Did you just hear what I just read on Genesis 14? Can you read it yourself? Because it says Abram the Hebrew. It doesn't say.
Sergio, let it stay. It's Jesse. Right. It's him then Jesse. Let him get it out.
Okay. So my thing is this, right? My thing is this.
Okay, bro. Assalamu alaikum, y'all. How you doing? I got this funny, man.
When you say Abram, you're claiming Abram the Hebrew.
I didn't say. I'm not sure. Torah saying it. That's the
okay.
Torah.
When you say Hebrew, are you referring that this verse is saying that he is racially Hebrew, or Hebrew as in he speaks Hebrew?
Yeah, he comes from Eber. Yes or no? He comes from Shem and he comes from Eber. Look at you haven't seen his genealogy, right? Because I'm sure you don't study his genealogy. He comes from Eber. The Eber is the ancestor of the Hebrews. That's where Abraham comes from.
Okay, so you're saying he's ethnically Eber.
He's a Hebrew. That's what Genesis 14 and 13 says. Yeah. That's not me making shit up. That's what the Torah says.
Yeah, I don't know.
Basically, what he's saying. So basically, what he's saying is, before they were known as Israelites, they were basically known as Hebrews. Exactly. That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
And a perfect example of it is, like I said, hold on. A perfect example of it is Spain, right? Spain is an actual, country, whatever you say, and they speak Spanish. You see what I'm saying? It would be that's the same analogy that he's basically saying. He's a Hebrew by nationality, and he also speaks the Hebrew language. Okay, just like Spain, Spanish. It's the same thing.
Saying. So it's like for him to say, so that's what I'm saying. For him to say that he's a Muslim, like I said, he comes from Eber. Look, let me read this real quick, right?
Wait a second. Hold on. I just looked up something.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, Sergio. It's daytime, gang. It's daytime. So Dawood, you can't be asking questions when it's y'all time and you got somebody to speak after you, brother. If you ain't got no lightning bolts from their point making, then come on, Dawood. You keep letting them take over your mic.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. So here's what it says according to biblical tradition and some scholarly interpretations. Okay, so it says linguistically Hebrew is a Northwest Semitic language within the Canaanite group. It evolved from earlier Canaanite languages and shares roots with Phoenician, Punic, and Moabite.
Allah Akbar.
These earlier Canaanite dialects and related Semitic languages preceded the development of distinct Hebrew as a recognizable literary and spoken language, which appears in records from the second millennium BCE. So apparently, this Hebrew evolved from earlier Canaanite and broader Semitic languages. That's why I asked you. Okay, when they say
In the
Abram the
building.
Hebrew,
See, but
are we
that's
referring
what's wrong with, and that's what's
to
wrong with, and that's
ethnically
what's wrong
or
with
to
context.
linguistically?
Hold up.
Hold on.
Hold up.
And it says the term
Jesse
Hebrew
after,
itself. It says the term Hebrew itself may derive from. I don't know if this is true. This part is true, but I'll just bring it up. Historical context says that
Eber.
the term Hebrew itself may derive from Eber, which means cross over, referring to the migration from Ur to Canaan.
Eber.
From Ur,
Who's
which is
Eber?
Mesopotamia, to Canaan.
Who's Eber?
That's it. I'm done. Go ahead. Y'all can.
Who's
Y'all can.
Eber?
Yeah. So Eber is the ancestor of the.
hold
Who's
up.
Eber?
It's on Jesse.
All
It's
right.
on Jesse. All right, Jesse. Hey, Dawood cutting him. Jesse, Dawood got him hot. Dawood just went to historical records and showed that Hebrew come from Canaan. Jesse, you got the floor.
Oh man, hey, my boy Dawid said what he needed to be.
Mic muted, Jesse. Your mic
Hey
muted.
man, my
I was
boy.
breaking up. We can't hear you.
I was just gonna say, boy, Dawid standing on business, 10 toes down. Every single time. When he says something, brother, I 100% agree. What I don't even think I need to sing based off of what the brother already said. Is there anything I need to?
Muhammad,
It's
you
up
want
to
to
you.
add? Muhammad, you want to add something?
We said Muhammad just came in.
Muhammad
Yeah, I just came in. Salam alaikum, peace be upon all of you.
So
Alaikum salam.
Allah Akbar.
Alhamdulillah.
That would be good.
So I just want to also I actually want to have another discussion about
that was
the
here laying belt to ass.
I just want to have look. I want to have another discussion because I know Misery brought up the Torah. He said like okay, because we were talking about like people who are born in certain lands, and he was also talking about like he was referring to the Israelites in the covenant. So I actually want to discuss a little bit about the Torah, and I want to talk about we talk a lot about the preservation of the Bible, but do y'all think we should have a discussion about the preservation of the Torah?
Yeah. When I replied to what you said earlier. Yeah. So you mentioned the language. You mentioned the language of the Hebrews. Yes, they spoke Phoenician because the book of Isaiah, chapter 19, says that they would speak the language of Canaan. And I think in another scripture thing like Zephaniah says that Yahweh will turn to his people to a pure language. So yes, we spoke Phoenician. What does that have to do with anything? That doesn't change the nationality of Abraham. Abraham was still called the Hebrew. That was his nationality.
No, that's what I was trying to tell you.
Hold on.
Is it
Sergio.
nationality?
Yeah.
Hey, Sergio. And
Yeah.
even according to the commentary that you read, you said
Yeah.
Eber. According, that's what I'm saying. This is why commentary is trash, right? Hey, we all know that Abraham didn't speak Hebrew at the time. This is why Eber. Do you guys know who Eber is? Manessa, who is Eber?
That's the ancestor of the Hebrews.
That's Abraham's brother. And this is why the comments, if you notice, this is why the commentary that he read mentioned him at the very end, right? It said that, many others believe that it was from Eber. Eber was Abraham's brother. This is where the Hebrew comes from the brother Eber. He was the first person according to the text, who basically came up with the Hebrew language.
Well, the book of Jubilees, I know this is what Martin teaches because this is what he be teaching me. He teaches that in the book of Jubilees that the language of creation is Hebrew, according to the book of Jubilees. So that is what they spoke during creation. That's what, according to the book of Jubilees that was found in the Dead Sea Scrolls. If I don't
Turn up on them, Sergio. They trying
yeah.
to
That's what my elder. I'm learning, bro. But you know what I'm saying.
Hey, hey Sergio, they saying the Torah is contradicting itself.
Nah, bro. They over there saying Jesus is the Messiah, bro. Just talking about they trying to, and then they try to talk bad against it. What are you talking about, bro?
I'll be back, yo. Give me 1 second.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, my boy Muhammad, he the one that hit y'all with the Jesus is the Messiah. He even got Jesse to agree with him that, oh yeah, so Muhammad, you here. So when you say Jesus is the Messiah, are you saying that Jesus gonna come back and save the Muslims? Because Misery is saying that Jesus only gonna come
Yeah,
back and
so Jesus will come back and he will serve God's people. So anyone who submits to God and God alone, he is the savior for them. So Jesus is a savior for everyone who submits to God. He's going to come and he's going to kill the Antichrist. And he's going to save humanity. There's going to be peace for 7 years. And then our souls will be taken by God.
Misery is saying that Jesus is only gonna come and save Israel, the people in Israel only, not everybody.
Of course, you
That's
read
not,
that.
Jesus ain't a
bro. But
racist. Jesus ain't a racist.
You might as well just throw away the whole New Testament. That is stated in Romans 3:1. That is stated in Luke 168. That is stated in
And
Romans
we're
11.
supposed to do that. We're supposed to throw the New
That's
Testament
according
away
to
because,
Acts. That's according to
yeah,
Acts
because
5:31.
Jesus is
You
not a
know what?
racist. God's system is not
Hold on,
racist.
according to you guys, that's all perfect. That's all perfect and dandy. But according to the New Testament and the Old Testament, the Messiah is only going to be saving Israelites. In Acts chapter 1, before Christ ascended back to the Father, and this is why I keep telling you, you guys are even going against what the children of Israel at that time believed. According to Acts 1, these people were his 12 disciples who walked with Christ. They were not confused. They asked Jesus, before you go back to return to the Father, are you at this time going to restore the kingdom to Israel? His own disciples knew his mission. But yet, here you guys saying, "Oh, Jose, you're being racist." No, brother, I'm just reading what the New Testament and what the Old Testament all agrees with. I understand that your demonic book says something different. That's cool and fine and dandy. But if we're gonna have a biblical discussion, don't say that, "Oh, I'm being racist." Brother, that is what that's all it's been around. Even according to Matthew's chapter 1, when Mary has Jesus, it says that he is being raised up to save your people. Isaiah 53, which many Christians even attribute to Christ about that suffering servant. He is only, according to that, he was only being sacrificed and paying for the sins of Israel. It is clearly that in Isaiah 53, he says that he is going to die for the transgressions, for the sins of my people. Prophet Isaiah, as you guys would say, peace upon him, right? A peace upon Isaiah. Isaiah, who was an Israelite, told you that in the vision that he had a vision, a suffering servant who was dying for the sins, not of the world, not of believers or non-believers. He was dying for the sins of my people. You know what I'm saying? You guys are going completely against the whole narrative. Like I said, I could pull like 50 scriptures from the Old Testament to the New Testament where specifically salvation is for Israel. You would not find nowhere in the New Testament, and I challenge my brothers to go into the New Testament and see the word salvation, Gentiles, or salvation in some hints in the same chapter. It's not there. Every time salvation is being discussed in the New Testament, it's only for Israel. In the New Testament,
hold on. Hey, Misery, hold on. But the New Testament does say that there's neither Jew nor Greek, so Greeks will be saved, right?
Okay, brother. Why? Brother? Why? Hold on, wait, brother. Listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. There is neither Jew nor Greek. Okay, but the argument here is, oh, that Christ came for everybody, right? For any nation who wants to believe. First of all, ain't nobody here a Jew. Hold on. Ain't nobody here a Jew or a Greek. So that wouldn't even apply to what we're talking about, right? Right? But we all, Sergio, you already know why he mentioned the Greeks. Why did he mention? I'm talking to Sergio. Why is he mentioning the Greeks? You said that you subscribe to the Apocrypha. Why did he mention the Greeks?
Most
likely there was know that under the Maccabees,
there was Israelites scattered in those areas in Greece. Right?
Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, and what were they called? According to the Apocrypha, brother, you said that you subscribe to the Apocrypha. So in the time of the Maccabees. Yeah. No, exactly. There you go, brother. So in the time of the Maccabees, when the Jews were fighting the Greeks, and the Greeks took over Israel and defiled the temple and called it Jupiter, and made the Jews profess that it was illegal for them to profess themselves to be a Jew, to do any high holy days, or even do the Sabbath. I'm gonna join y'all later. Right?
Excuse me.
So all right, cool, brother.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say.
So they called
them Greeks, but
exactly. So when Christ said there is no either Jew nor Greek, what were those Greeks?
There were Israelites that were in those areas.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. And the thing is that a regular Christian can never get that argument because they're not like you and me, brother. Brother, listen. They're not like you and me because they don't agree with the Apocrypha, brother. The reason why you and me have that knowledge is because we do. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Jose, how do you explain Timothy, though? Because his father was a Greek.
I just did. He was called a Greek. And again, Sergio, you can agree that many of the Pharisees were converts, correct?
Yeah, they were like Edomite converts, yeah.
Thank you. So why would Peter have a problem with Cornelius, who was claiming to be a Greek? When you acknowledge problems converting at that time, which it was good to do so. So what would be the problem with Cornelius?
Because he wasn't circumcised.
But what was he?
He wasn't a Jew.
I know he wasn't a Jew, Roman. Brother, but he was an Israelite. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Sergio, you hear me? Sergio, you hear me say this all the time. According to the Old Testament, right? According to Jeremiah, what is it? Jeremiah chapter 2 and Jeremiah chapter 3. Who got the bill of divorcement? Basically, who did the Most High take away from the covenant?
The northern kingdom that got sent to Syria. Yeah,
okay, then. So if you know that, the Most High forgave the house of Judah and the proselytes, meaning the converts, and the only ones to get out of the covenant was the northern kingdom. So when you see in the New Testament all this Gentile talk, who needed to be brought back into the covenant at that point? Because you can't say it was the proselytes, because the Most High never divorced them. According to the law of Moses, they were always allowed. He forgave Judah, so they were allowed. That's why you see in the New Testament, Jews still in the land. Jesus and all his disciples were all Jews, right? There were, even though the three kingdoms, whether from Judah, Benjamin, Levi, we see that they were in the land. We see that there were proselytes, which were Pharisees, who were converts that were in the land. There was no beef with that.
There were also
Sadducees. Sadducees, you can claim that too. You can claim that too. Cool. Yeah. So who needed to be brought back to the covenant at that point?
Shit. I'm not sure.
The northern kingdom, brother. The northern kingdom, brother. This is why Jesus said out of his mouth, I am not sent but onto the house of Israel. Sergio, why didn't Christ say, and the house of Judah? You have to think about these things.
Because the house of Judah was already with the what they call the Essenes. They were already at the Judean desert.
And they were in the land. Correct?
They were already there. So they were already
exactly.
There, yeah.
The temple was still up. The temple was still up, correct? So again, Sergio, who needed to be brought back into the covenant? the northern kingdom, brother. This is why I keep telling Christians, listen, the reason for the New Testament is to bring back the northern kingdom back into the covenant. All this talk about the olive branch being grafted back in. Notice that, grafted back in. Why? Because the northern kingdom was the only one that got out of the covenant. The Most High divorced them. This is why Christ says it multiple times, brother. He says it. He even made the parable. Mark.
Yeah, but hold on. Give me a second.
Okay, hold on, brother. Hold on. So, Mark 6. Mark 6. When Christ talks about marrying the 10 virgins. What are the 10? What do you think the 10 virgins represents?
Shit, I don't know. I don't subscribe to the New Testament.
How many tribes are in the brother? How many tribes are in the Northern Kingdom? How many tribes are in the Northern Kingdom, Sergio?
10 tribes. 10 tribes. Yeah, 10 tribes.
Huh?
The 10 tribes.
So again, when Christ is making the parables about marrying, meaning bringing back into the marriage, right, into the covenant, right, 10 virgins representing the 10 tribes. This is, again, even in Matthew chapter 10, when Christ is going to the land of the Samaritans, he specifically told his disciples, listen, do not the actual Gentiles, but
hold on, but the Northern Kingdom was already exiled before the Second Temple period, though. You're talking about the time of Jesus was during the Second Temple. The Northern Kingdom was already exiled. They were already in Arsaret.
Brother, according to Hosea chapter 1, right? When we see, the Most High basically reiterating about Jeremiah, about this bill of divorcement, how he forgave Judah, which I believe Hosea ties that to, La Ami, right? But then Lo Ami represents the northern kingdom. So Hosea basically is illustrating what Jeremiah is talking about, how the Most High forgave La Amin, which is the southern kingdom, but he didn't forget Lo Amin, which represented the northern kingdom. Then it says in verse, 5, it says, but in that day, it will be said to them, which is the northern kingdom, that, hey, you are the children of the living God. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is why Christ is that fulfillment. If you guys, especially for you Old Testament believers, if you guys cannot show what prophet or person who came and specifically told the northern kingdom that, hey, you are back into the marriage, what you guys have been preaching is that for the past 3,000 years, because I think the Syrian, what is that? 4 or 5 something BC. So you're saying for the past 2,500 years that the northern kingdom are just a bunch of heathens, that everybody else on the planet, these converts, they can be with God. But for 2,500 years, the only people to this day that cannot be with God or the northern kingdom, is this what your God are teaching?
Hold on, but there was already northern kingdom that were following the Akkad, though. That were following what they call the Essenes. That were following the teacher of righteousness.
Brother, how if they got a bill of divorcement?
Yeah, I mean, I believe that they were still there. I don't believe that that all of them had just completely.
Brother, how can you say they were just still there when you just said they were in Arsrif? We know that the majority went to Arsrif, but even the scripture that you're quoting, which is 2 Ezra 13, right? It does say that a remnant stood behind around the borders. You also read that in Zechariah chapter, Zechariah 10 and 14. No, 10 and 10.
Yeah, but
after the Syrian captivity, they tried to go back into the land of Israel. A place was not found for them, and so they entered the oceans, and they went into the oceans with affliction.
Hold on, but hold on. You could agree that some Israelites from the northern kingdom even went into Egypt, not only Arsaret, though. Some of them,
of course, they were around brother. They were around the borders. Brother, they were around the borders.
All right. So if they were in Egypt, what makes you think they wouldn't go back to Jerusalem? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, brother. Again, because they were not allowed to. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. Zechariah 10 tells you that. Okay, that they tried to go back into the land. It says that a place was not found for them, and so they went around the borders. So yes, around Israel, Egypt would be around Israel. So some parts of Europe and the Middle East. They stood around the borders, even in the land of the Samaritans. Perfect example, like I said even in the New Testament, We see the woman at the well who was a Samaritan, right? And she told Christ, who are you to drink from our ancestor Jacob's well? So now that's a clear scripture in the New Testament showing that the northern kingdoms were still around the borders. That woman confessed to being a northern kingdom sister.
Yeah, well, I mean, some Samaritans, they claim to be from the Northern Kingdom, but I don't know if I could agree to that. Yeah.
But brother,
But
you just said that the majority went to Arzareth. Let's say what percentage
in
would you say went to
Egypt,
Arzareth?
in Egypt
But I'm
too, and
saying what percentage?
even Ethiopia, even
No, I'm
Ethiopia, because
saying
that's
what
what it says in Isaiah. That's what it says in Isaiah 11 about the
brother,
remnant that's
brother.
Cush.
Thank you. A remnant. Thank you, brother. A remnant. That's why let's keep it real. So we
So
know that the
doesn't
majority
hold on,
went to Arzareth. So I'm asking you,
Ethiopia claimed.
percentage wise,
Check this
how
out.
many people do you believe went to Arzareth? How percentage
Hold
wise?
on. I'm talking about like a percentage even went to Kush because
Brother, I'm
some.
not disagreeing with you. Sergio, listen to the argument. I already agree with you. I don't understand why you keep saying the same shit. I already conceded to tell you, yes, there was remnants from Egypt all around the borders. We already said that. I'm asking you a specific question now. It said in the book that you quoted, 2nd Ezra 13, it says the majority went to Arzareth, a remnant, which is a small amount. Okay, so we know that a small amount stayed. I'm asking you, who the majority that went to Arzareth, can you give me a percentage? Like what percentage do you believe went to Arzareth? Do you believe like
I would
80,
say
75, 90?
Yeah, I would probably say like from 70 to 80. Yeah, mostly all of the 10 tribes, mostly all of them. They all came over here to
Okay.
Arzareth. Yeah.
And where's Arzareth according to you?
Right here in the Americas, even Mexico too, will be Arzareth too.
There you go.
Hey, tell that nigga Sergio, he don't really want
No,
no
he
smoke.
just agreed with me. He just agreed with me. And according to the Jewish Encyclopedia, when they talk about the Northern Kingdom that we're discussing in 2nd Ezra 13 about them going to Arzareth, even according to the Jewish Encyclopedia, even though it gives you a different route, it says that basically they crossed the Bering Strait. That's what it says in the Jewish Encyclopedia. That the 10 tribes entered the Bering Strait to what land? To the Americas. And this is why I keep telling people that want to keep denying Native Americans being Jews. Listen, this is not something that Jose Vega came up with. This is something that the Jewish and Christians have been teaching for centuries. They know this information. The question is, why are they hiding that information publicly to the world? Why are they hiding it?
A misery. I was reading what's that rabbi that teaches that Manasseh ben Israel and the Hope of Israel? He was saying that when he saw the natives that they were doing the Shema prayer and that they were like speaking Hebrew. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So yeah. So it's like you see how you even have Jewish rabbis saying it, and then you have like what they call the Mormons, the Christians saying that too, right? So
Exactly.
it's like yeah. So
Brother,
why are they saying that about other people, right? Like why are they not saying that about other people? Why is
exactly?
Yeah.
And the thing is that you know what the difference is, because when I have this discussion, people will be like, well, claiming to be Israelites. You have Africans claiming to be Israelites. And my thing is this: if you notice what you're saying, that they are claiming to be Israelites, but you will never see whites, Christians, Jews saying that. Why is it that they're only saying that about the American, the Native Americans? And not only that, the Christians literally started a whole religion that today are over 6 million deep that teach that. Why don't we see a Christian sect that started up teaching about some Africans being some Israelites, some Asians being some Israelites, some Russians or some whatever being some Israelites? The only religion on this planet that teaches that another people are Israelites are the Mormons, which are Christians. That's it.
Well,
there is no other religion on this planet that.
Yeah, but check this out. You'll have some Jewish rabbis that'll teach that Ethiopians are Jews. Right, but I don't know if you agree with that.
Brother, you're not hearing what I said, bro. You're not hearing what I said. I said religions that have started. Name another religion. Like you just said. Name that religion. Name that religion that says that those Ethiopians are Israelites. You're not gonna find it, brother.
Judaism teaches that
No, Judaism
Ethiopians
did
are.
not teach that, brother. Stop it, brother. Stop it, brother. I can show you
That's a
article after
religion, though. You
article.
told me to name a religion. You told me to name a religion. That's a religion.
Judaism. Yeah, Judaism does not teach that.
They do.
They do. No Jews.
Yes, they are.
Brother,
why you think they're up there?
Brother,
why you think they're up there and they're counted as?
I just want you to realize what you just said. You're saying that I just said what I said out of the Jews and the Christians, have they started a religion teaching that another nation? You said Judaism, brother. Judaism existed way before this theology that you're talking about. Judaism goes back as far as the 1st century.
There was Ethiopians since the time of the Queen of Sheba and
you're not hearing, brother. You're not hearing the thing. You're saying, so you're telling me that the religion of Judaism is for Ethiopians, brother. That's fucking retarded. I can say that the religion of Mormonism is about Native Americans, brother.
I know, but
Judaism does not just. Brother,
that's not what I'm saying. Because look. Because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you'll have some Jewish people that will tell the Ethiopian Jews that they're real Jews. That's all that I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that that all Ethiopians subscribe to Judaism, because they don't. You'll have Ethiopian Orthodox Christians, then you'll have some that don't believe in the rabbinic and all that stuff. But brother, the point that I made is that you'll have.
I'm not asking about believing, brother. Do Native Americans believe in Mormonism, brother? I'm not asking about people believing in so many things. I'm asking about a religion that has came out teaching that another nation or people are Israelites.
I can't say that. Hold on, give me a second.
That's what I'm saying. There's only one religion that has been created by Christians teaching that another people are the Israelites. And the reasons why, and what is the reason why they teach that, Sergio? From what? What did they observe to make them come to this conclusion? Did you hear me?
Sergio on the phone with his girlfriend. Hey, Sergio putting on for Kush. Sergio.
Hey, so he told me to name a religion, bro. Rastafarianism. They claim that Ethiopians are the chosen. There go. That's one religion. That's
wait, brother. Are you fucking retarded? Brother, are you fucking retarded? Brother, are you fucking retarded? Brother, Rastafarianism. Hold on, Rastafarianism. Hold on.
That's a religion.
Okay, brother. Oh my God, you're fucking retarded. Brother, listen to the question. Was Rastafarian started by Jews and Christians? Or was Rastafarian started by those Ethiopians?
It was started by Jamaicans. It was started by the Jamaicans.
Okay, there you go, Jamaicans. And what are Jamaicans? Are they black?
They're Israelites.
No, are they black?
Yes, what they call so-called African. Yeah.
Now again, like I said, Sergio, listen to the question. When I say that Jews and Christians came up with religion saying that, which is Mormonism, saying that these people are that. Did the Jews create Rastafarianism? No, brother.
Nobody's saying that.
That's the question, brother. Brother, the Jews and the Christians have been on this earth for over 2,000 years for the Christians, and the Jews have been on this planet even longer than the Christians. Okay, Rastafarians they're neither. They're neither Jew or Christians. Okay,
that's the whole point. Are Christians, but some of them do keep the Christian faith. So some of them do believe in Jesus. Some of them do. Not all Rastafarians believe.
Brother, I'm saying the Jews themselves. Which you call the Khazars, or what you call the Edomites, or whatever you want to call these people, they did not start Rastafarianism, brother. That's the whole point.
I know, but you asked me to name some religions that say that Ethiopians are Jews, and I told you.
Brother, those are people. Those are people claiming that they themselves are Israelites. Didn't I just say that there are many Chinese that claim that they're Israelites? I even said that there are Africans, tribes that claim that they're Israelites, like Igbos. These are people themselves making the claims.
Nah,
I said, what religion was started by another race of people? Brother, I said, what religion started by another race of people saying that another race of people are this. You're not going to find
And I
one.
told you,
You're not going to find
Jamaicans and Jewish people, Jamaicans and white Jewish people say that Ethiopians are Jews. That's what I told you. That's another. That's
never
other
came
nation.
up with a religion saying that, brother. That is not a brother. That are you fucking retarded, brother? Jews, Christians. Okay, the Christians that came over here in the Americas were they Jamaicans? Huh? No, they weren't. They were Europeans, brother. They were Europeans that came over here with their Christianity, which you just said before, which was their Catholicism, right? So they were been around here for centuries. Okay, then we're talking about those people, and those Jews too, like you said, Manasseh ben Israel. Where was Manasseh ben Israel and his rabbi? Where were they from? They were from Europe,
they were
Amsterdam, I believe. Yeah, they were from Amsterdam, I believe.
They were crypto Jews. Yeah.
Hit them likes up. Okay, everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that goddamn like button. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Mr.
Hey, but that's still, like I said, you told me to name a religion that's talking about another group of people being chosen. And I told you, the Jewish white men.
Brother,
you making Becky proud.
Do you think that the Rastafarians, so
the
you telling me,
white man and the Rastafarians, and the commandment keepers that started in the I believe like in Chicago somewhere, called the commandment keepers. They started teaching that too, that the Ethiopians were the chosen.
Brother. Again, brother. So you're saying that, hold on. So by your logic, the Black Hebrew Israelites are Israelites because they came from those commandment keepers that you just mentioned, brother. So you're saying that One West are Jews.
Not all of them, but you'll have some of them. They are like.
So you're saying that One West are Jews because they came up with a religion, which is what we call today Black Hebrew Israelites, right? That's not my claim, brother. Again, you're doing it again. These are people making claims themselves, brother. They're making these claims themselves. Those commandment keepers, brother. Hold on, no, brother. Those commandment keepers. Who were their elders? Were their elders other black people or whites?
But hold on, you gotta check this out, bro. It don't matter about the color because we're talking about a different nationality of people. Let's say if a African American or Jamaican, whatever, they say Ethiopians or Jews, that's a different nationality, bro. That's a different culture. What are you talking about, bro?
Oh my! It's like talking to a fucking retard, bro. I'm telling you.
See, Chucky, bro, and he need to be over here helping me.
It's hard. Of course Chucky knows, because he's one of the freaking idiots that fucking follow the fucking Rasta. Brother, there is no difference. So you know what? Then the Asians that are claiming to be Israelites, they're fucking Israelites. That's it. Shut up with the shit again. If that's what we're doing, that means any fucking nationality that claims that they're Israelites, they're just fucking Israelites. That's what the fuck you're saying. But are you going to say that those Asians are fucking Israelites? I guarantee you're not going to say that. So why are you speaking up for some damn Rastafarians,
bro?
You're not making any sense. That's not what I'm saying. I already told you. Many people, not just Rastafarians. I'm sorry, not just the commandment keepers, not just Black Hebrew Israelites, brother. You have many, gypsies. You have many other ethnic groups
worldwide, bro,
that are claiming that they are Israelites.
You got Rastas world. There's Rastafarians in fucking Mexico and fucking whatever Asian countries.
And you have Asians, all throughout Africa. You have Asians all throughout Europe, and you have Asians all throughout the Americas. And again, these certain Asians are claiming that they are Israelites. Just because these people are making claims, so you're saying that anybody that makes a claim makes it true? Is that what you're saying right now? That if you make a claim to be an Israelite, it's true.
Ethiopia has the Ark of the Covenant, so that's what
brother. Listen to the argument. I'm saying, so anybody that claims to be an Israelite, does that make it true?
Bro, because this is what you're trying to say, Jose. You're trying to say, all right, oh my God, I agree with you. Give me like 1 minute. This is what you're saying. All right, there's Jewish people that are saying natives are Hispanics. All right, and they wrote books about them. Right, I agree with you on that. Okay, and then you're saying there's Christians, what they call the Mormons, who also wrote books about the natives being Hebrews. Okay, so then I tell you, all right, you told me name another nation that's doing that too, right? And then I told you the
No, I
Rastafarian.
say name a nation that the Christians or the Jews, okay, made a religion. So we know that the Christians that came to the Americas and saw the Native Americans, they themselves claim that these people are Israelites.
Bro,
The natives did not walk up to them, oh brother. The natives did not walk up to them saying we are Israelites,
bro,
right?
Nate, hold
They
on,
ones that
Ethiopia.
so they
Bro,
saw
check
the
this out.
they saw the oh, brother. They saw the practices that the natives were doing and all and things of that nature to the point where it was such a strong conviction that the Christians themselves said, you know what? We're gonna have to come up with another new sect of Christianity, which is Mormonism, which is separate from Catholicism, and which is separate from seven Jehovah Witness and all these other different sets that are claiming that.
Bro, I
Uncle,
just already.
hold up, Sergio. Uncle Chucky says, "Don't say Rastafari the misery shit become an exorcism." We got Uncle Lanu in the building. Uncle Larell, Uncle Lanu Kakarot.
What
God is
up? What up?
electromagnetism. Naga's in this bit. What's up, Unc?
What's up, guys,
My
man?
love.
Hey, man, this whole Rastafarian thing, man. Like, look, we already cracked this open in the back chat, right? So they made up this Solomistic bloodline. They made this stuff up, and like, and when you go find out that they translated the Ethiopian Bible from the Greek, they they translated it from the Greek. So this is not like some African origin book. Like this not this is not some homegrown shit, man. They translated that stuff from the Greek into Ge'ez. You understand what I'm saying? These people are converts. So Sergio ain't lying, man. When he's telling you that these people are converts. All these people sitting here claiming these bloodlines and all this stuff, they all converts, man. They spiritual Israelites. They not real. It's not real.
Ah,
What's not real? A man's not real? What you talking about?
Hold on,
History is not real?
bro. Hold on. Let me go to Psalms 7 right quick, right?
No, I want to hear exactly what he talking about now is real. Because we talk about the
Hold on.
man. So I want to know exactly what he talking about not is
yeah,
not real.
hold on,
Hey,
Sergio.
hold on. Let me reply to.
Hold up, Sergio. Sit
All
back.
right.
Chucky came right on time. Remember, you
Oh
wanted to.
yeah, you know I come on time every time they want to come on something about they done debunk something. Niggas talk about they done debunked history. How you done debunked history? Explain that shit to me.
Fire
Uncle
button.
Lanu.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'll say it again. So y'all keep claiming that the Ethiopian book is like this African book and like this is African homegrown, but yet the Ethiopian Bible was translated from the Greek into Ge'ez, meaning that it was never in the African language. It was not in the African language. They had to translate it from the Greek, which means that they got it from missionaries. They got it from other priest or whoever the fuck was bringing that shit into the land, man. And so everybody who's claiming their bloodline, right? You ain't never we never reclaimed a remains of David or Solomon ever, right? So if you don't have any genetic material, how can you claim to be a bloodline that you don't? Now, if
what
you're
language?
doing that based on your belief, based on your belief, based on your faith, is totally understandable. But when you say that you be bloodline people in reality, then
Hold on,
you're making
Sergio. Let him land his plane.
when you making that claim, you got to come up, you got to prove that claim, and you can't prove that claim by talking about what the Bible said, right? Because we're talking about reality. We're not talking about belief now. We're talking about what's in reality that's provable and measurable. So unless you got the remains of David and Solomon, y'all made up those bloodlines in order to sit at the table with the rest of the elites.
Hey, the glory of Kings. Glory of Kings. What language?
You're saying
Hey, Sergio. Hey, Sergio.
hold on, wait,
Hold on, Uncle Chucky. Sergio, mute that. Mute that for me. And let Uncle Chucky handle this, brother. Mute that.
All right, bro.
Uncle Larell said he agreed with you. Let Uncle Chucky handle his business. Let him shine. Go ahead, Uncle Chucky.
Ethiopians are making up their
You there, Uncle Chucky?
history, Laurel. You hear me? Hear me?
Yeah, you got the flow.
All right. I just asked you. So you
Yeah,
saying
you got
the
the flow.
Ethiopians made up their history? You saying the Ethiopians made up their history?
Is that what I said?
I'm asking you. You're saying all of it is fake and they're made it up because I mean the Ethiopians are telling you like this is the house of David. So you're saying that's fake? They're making it up.
So I'm saying that without the remains of David and Solomon, to say that you're of that bloodline is fictitious because we don't have no genetic material to determine whether whoever is saying that they of that bloodline. We have no way to determine that because we don't have David or Solomon's genetic material. So if it's
All
by
right.
faith, we understand. If it's by your spirituality and your faith and you believe that shit, we understand. But in reality, you're not that. You're a convert like everybody else who claims.
All right. So Adi Selassie I got crowned the King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering Lion of the tribe of Judah in 1930 in Ethiopia. He says he's from the bloodline of David. This was prophesied in the Revelations. Is that history or is that fictitious?
Yeah. Again, that a fictitious proclamation was made in history. So just because something is historical, don't mean it's not
Oh,
fictitious.
oh. So there's a fictitious history that's real that actually happened.
I'm saying that somebody can make up a
I'm
fictitious
saying
history.
y'all sound crazy when y'all say that. There's no such thing as fictitious history. There's
Yeah,
prophecy that you're calling prophecy. You're calling prophecy that was fulfilled fictitious history. That's the same thing
yeah,
that happened with Jesus. You know the confusion. When they're waiting for Jesus, they're waiting for Jesus. Jesus came and they're doing the same thing. They're saying it can't be him. That's what y'all still doing today. Saying it
So
can't be him.
so if
And while it's some simple thing, while the Bible say a simple thing of here comes a man with these titles, so you know it's him, and the man comes with these titles, and the people that are actually in captivity in a foreign land, whose land is being raped by a foreign country, are telling you, behold, this is our God and King. And y'all are saying all of this is fictitious. The king is fictitious, the people praising him are fictitious, all of it is fictitious. It's not real.
All right, let her respond to you, Uncle Chucky.
I want to hear this because they act like we don't exist because
All
they
right,
don't
we
want to
got
believe
you.
that it's not really happening in real life.
We
So I
got
want
you.
to
yeah,
hear
yeah.
it.
Gonna have a conversation. Go ahead, a conversation. Let her respond
So
to you.
so so Haile Selassie died, right?
No,
So where Haile Selassie at right now?
in his body.
Oh, so basically you saying that
Have
you
ever
don't
seen
know
his
where his
body?
body is. Have you ever seen his
No,
body?
nobody. No,
Ain't none
nope.
of us seen his
Because nobody
body
ever
because
seen
the
his body.
nigga's dead. Brother,
Because
he's dead. He's gone.
because it was because it made common sense to me, brother. Because you asked me the
So,
question.
hey, look,
That's,
y'all the one
oh,
claiming he God. Where is the nigga's
mhm.
body? Where the nigga body at?
Why would I have his body? Why y'all niggas some
Hey,
Tomb Raider
you the
ass
one
niggas?
claiming
You
he
asked me.
God.
You asked me for Solomon body. You asked me for David
Y'all
body.
the
Now
one
you ask me for
claiming he
Selassie
God.
body. What the fuck
Y'all
y'all
the
gonna
one
do with
claiming he God.
with a body?
Why you mad? Why you sound mad?
Cause y'all niggas asking for bodies for what?
Look,
What you
on
gonna do with
top
a
of
body, my
on
nigga?
top of y'all, because you claiming the nigga God, but the nigga dead. But so I find that hard to believe.
What just that's
So,
what I'm asking. See, but you're claiming he's dead. I'm claiming he's alive, and you're asking me the same thing I could ask you. If you're
okay, so
claiming he's
you
dead,
making
show me
a
his
claim that
body
he's
then. And you can't show me a body, so you can't come around here and claim that I'm making a fictitious claim when you're doing the same thing, and you have no proof either.
brother,
You have
you're
no
making a
proof,
claim that, brother, you're
and
making
you're
a
making a
claim,
claim he's dead. Show me he's dead.
brother,
Show me his
right?
body.
All right, all
Okay,
right, all right, all right, all right. Hold up,
check it
hold
out.
up. All
Check
right,
it out.
Uncle Larreal,
I'm gonna prove
when
it.
you when you got the floor, just don't ask no questions. Just go straight in. So what was you about to say?
I'm saying Haile Selassie is dead. He calling this man a god. This was our god, and prove that it's fictitious. Cool. I'm proving it's fictitious. Haile Selassie is dead. He's not a god. He died like a mere man. He ate, slept, shit, like a mere man, right? So if we actually go to his life, he was born 1892 and he died in 1775. Now you can sit here and keep on acting like the man is still alive, but they say his body is at Jubilee Palace at App City, Ababa in Ethiopia. That's where his body at. So you're saying God is dead, right? God is dead in Ethiopia. That's what you're saying.
That's what you're saying, not me.
Okay,
I
so
already
so
told,
you
I already told you he ain't dead. You're the one still pushing
saying
that
that
shit with no fucking fact.
so you saying that the grave site in Ethiopia where Haile Selassie is buried at, that's not really Haile Selassie. That's somebody else. But
No,
anyway,
they said they found that man. They said they found that man's bones under a toilet.
we're gonna bypass the fact that we
Yeah.
already just exposed that you got a fictitious God.
Nigga, you didn't expose nothing but your fucking opinions, nigga. You ain't say a fucking thing. You ain't say a fucking fact, nigga. Stop
That's
running your mouth like y'all. What y'all fucking
how you
mouth
the
say is
king
fucking fact,
of
nigga.
how you
You
the
just said
king
your
of
fucking opinion. Stop
right
that
and
shit, man.
all of this stuff, and you the God,
Y'all niggas
and
be
you're
running your
saying
mouths like, yo, nigga, a baby can talk, nigga.
Uncle
That don't mean a baby
Chucky,
know what the fuck it's saying, nigga. That's because you
it
can talk,
says
Chucky,
nigga.
Uncle
Fuck you
Chucky,
talking
it
hold
about?
says
up.
it
Uncle
says
Chucky, hold up.
the
Uncle
cause of
Larell, hold
death.
up.
The
Uncle
cause of
Larell,
death
hold
is
up.
murder by
Hold up, Uncle Larell.
strangulation.
Hold up. We're going to have a conversation. Go ahead, Uncle
Come
Chucky.
on.
All right, man. Now tell me how you never seen his body. You gonna keep on saying he's dead. That's fine, man. You feel me? That's your opinion. You feel me? But you
You
have
ain't
no
never
facts or
seen
no
his
proof
body.
to
He
show that
died
he's
in
fucking dead. All right,
1975.
I can tell. I can tell people. Yeah.
Hold up. Uncle Larell, hold up.
I got
Uncle
you.
Larell, we're going to have a conversation. The only reason he talking right now, and he was kept talking because you kept asking questions. I don't know when you do that over here, that gives the person a chance to respond. But so hold up, let him respond to you right now, and then we're gonna get back to you. Go ahead, Uncle Chuck.
Well, they're saying he got found underneath of a what's the name, man, underneath of a toilet. Really, what they saying he disappeared out of jail, man. They said they had three separate burials for this man, three separate burials for the king of Ethiopia. One in 1980 something, another one all the way in 2001. Back in those times, now they're killing all the leaders of the governments in Africa. They're showing Gaddafi on camera. They're showing all these dead bodies on camera. They're showing you that we have killed your leader. They know already at this time from 1930, there's people in the African diaspora that's saying this man is God. They know this man is calling himself the root of David, the African seed of David. They know, white people know all this now. Now, when they went and did a coup, and it wasn't even them, it was the Ethiopians that threw the coup because they could never take over Ethiopia. They went over there and all this happened and they couldn't show a body. They couldn't say where this man went to. But people like him want to push that narrative because it just downplays things. They have never showed us a body, and common sense, like I said, would show us that it would be easy for us to show us that believe that he is God. Look, a body of your dead God, and they could never show us that. That gave us even more proof that, oh, look, he disappeared. Because these white people can't even show us a body. They show us the bodies of all the other African leaders that they kill in their tragedies, but they can't show us a body of the man we are telling them is God. And then come these stupid ass black men repeating this stupid ass European rhetoric because they're the same stupid ass Israelites from the Bible that hate their God. Now you can respond.
Let him know, bro.
So, here's the thing, man. Hold on, let me look at this shit. So
You there, Uncle Larell?
it says despite Haile Selassie's undeniable historical importance, when the reburial of his remains was finally agreed in 2000, the Ethiopian government refused the occasion, the status of the state burial having recently accused the former emperor of oppression and brutality during his 45-year rule. Right? So the God he's talking about is known for oppression.
Thank you
The
for saying
Ethiopian
that.
the Ethiopian government refused the shit because of his authoritarian oppressive rule for 45 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
On
You
top of that,
talk about the ones that overthrew the government.
Hold up, Uncle
brother,
Chucky. Hold up. We having the conversation. Stop laughing, misery. Go ahead, Uncle Larrell.
brother. On top of
That's so
that,
funny.
the man died in 1975. You know what I'm saying? So these people want you to believe that there's a 135-year-old guy, right? Arab, half Arab. You know what I'm saying? Walking around, that's your God. It's a half caste Arab walking around who's 134, who's your God, who is the Lion of Judah, right? Not the Lion of Africa, not the Lion of Kush, right? Not the Lion of any lions you know, the Lion of Judah in Jerusalem, right? See, you see what I'm saying? Anything to sit at the table with the colonizer. And what did he do? The same thing the colonizer did. Oppress the people. What people? The original people that come from that land, right? Because that's exactly who they were. They were colonizers. And they followed the same blueprint. When that man went to war, who did he run to? The colonizers. He ran to the colonizers for help, right? So like y'all want to parade this guy around like he's this god. You ask, can you show us something fictitious in history? Sure. This guy is a fake ass god. He's not a fucking real god. The nigga died, right? All of those titles, he didn't fulfill none of those prophecies, all of the prophecies of no second coming, none of that type of stuff. None of that stuff happened. That's all in y'all head is all fictitious. So in the end of the day, we all know that man was murdered by strangulation. God, Lion of Judah, the most powerful being on the planet, death by strangulation.
He's not like a European coloring book, man. Y'all need to stop reading that European shit. But anyway, man, on some real African shit from these fucking cool ass niggas who be talking bullshit. Like I said, this fucking idiot here keep on talking. But anyway, man, he keep on saying and he did this and they're talking about the Lion of Judah and it's not African, you fucking idiot. Everything comes from nigga. You feel me? Israel is God's firstborn, fucking idiot. That emblem of the lion been in Africa forever, you fucking idiot. Where else is a lion? You think a lion comes out of Mesopotamia or out of fucking the Arabian Peninsula, nigga? They have lions, nigga? It's not Africa to have lions. So how can the Lion of Judah not be an African thing, you fucking idiot? And number two, man, keep on talking about we lining up with these Europeans, man. Italy came in the late 1800s to conquer Ethiopia because it was the last African nation unconquered. They couldn't conquer that shit. In the Battle of Adwa, they came back when King Selassie was crowned in the 1930s in World War I and tried to take over fucking Ethiopia again. And only reason Ali Selassie went to Britain is because he was smart enough to put Ethiopia in the League of Nations, nigga. That we were supposed to be allied with the world. That's what he was talking about. The unity and the peace of the world that he was pleading for. That y'all weren't doing as nations what y'all say what y'all were doing. Shut your stupid ass up and learn some history, nigga. You sound like these fucking white. I'm just out here to push these rhetoric. Come out, brother. You read from a European book. I know. I've been around years. Everything you said is fucking lies. You say nothing. You just kept on repeating yourself on your fucking opinion. Oh, he's not God. He's dead. He's not God. You're not fucking ain't anything, nigga. You're nothing. You ain't talking about ready to disprove nothing. Nigga, you ain't saying nothing. There ain't nothing for me to really that's history. He was crown kings like that. It was, nigga, that's the fucking river. It don't matter, nigga. That ain't gonna change the truth. And because y'all niggas are brainwashed to think that this fucking Bible come from white people and it has nothing to do with black people, that's because as y'all know, black people came first. So if we came first, I don't see how anything comes from anybody else, nigga. Y'all niggas need to be aware of that.
Okay, so I'm not gonna throw all those ad hocs back and forth at you like you did me, right? So just because you can yell and cuss don't make you right, it don't change facts. So again, like you just made that ridiculous statement about lions in Africa, when lions have been known to roam almost every continent on the planet in ancient times. In fact, Persia, the symbol of Persia is the lion, the lion son. It's the Asiatic lion. The lions all over the fucking place. There were lions in the Americas. They're extinct now, but there were lions in the Americas. So there's always been lions all over the place from the ancient world. You can see that all the way back from the Greek times that there were lions. So lions are not specific to just Africa, brother. And again, if it's saying Lion of Judah and Judah is in Jerusalem, they're not talking about Africans. They're talking about Jerusalem, right? When you if they were talking about Africa, if they were talking about Africa, they would have mentioned, or they would have mentioned Ethiopia, or they would have mentioned something of African nature. But no, it mentioned Jerusalem, which means that they're not talking about Africa. Just like if you say, oh, the lion of Armenia, they're talking about the lion of Armenia, not the lion of Africa. So you think just because there's lions in Africa that there's no lions in the rest of the world? That's silly. You see what I'm saying? So again, that does not change the fact you could be mad, you could be angry, you could cuss, fuss, until you pop a
Nigga,
blood
I'm
vessel in your head and get an
I'm not
aneurysm. It does
I'm
not
not
matter.
I'm not
In
mad, bro.
the end
Okay,
of the
everything you
day,
said made no fucking
brother,
sense. Yeah,
calm
lions is
down.
everywhere, and they ain't nowhere but Africa right now.
Have some decorum, brother. I didn't talk while you was talking. Brother, have some decorum. So again, the man died by strangulation. Like you can't say this man is the God. You can't say this man is the elected God. You're trying to tell me that the elected God got strangled to death? You trying to tell me that the elected God, the King of Kings, the Lion of the tribe of Judah, this is the top upper echelon of all the warriors of Judah, and he got choked to death. And he got choked to death. And this your God, right? At least Jesus, they had to beat Jesus for 3 days. They beat Jesus for 3 days and hung him on a cross and bled him out. They bled him out. They just choked no dude. They just choked him out. That's all they did. They just choked him out. They had to stab Jesus with a Roman spear. They put crowns of thorns on dude's head, beat that man ragged till he was unrecognizable by his mother. And you want to compare that guy to a guy that just got choked? No. And I don't even believe in Jesus. But I'm sorry, bro. No.
All right, you got it, Uncle Chuck.
Yeah, my shit just fell off for a minute. But what he was saying last, man? I mean, like I said, he still ain't, man. He talking about he disproving this, and he just throwing around his damn opinion, man. I don't know how he think he disproving anything by just saying that's not God, that's not God. That's the only thing everybody can say, man. They ain't fucking denial. They think the shit is history, but they just brainwashed by these goddamn white people. That shit is pretty simple, you feel me? Somehow they feel like, even though they screaming Africa's the firstborn, even the white people will tell you everything comes from Africa. Somehow that doesn't regulate in the black man's mind when it comes to the Bible of God.
Hey, Shalom, Chucky. Chucky, if I may, excuse me, Chucky, if I may, Shalom. The discussion you're having with brother, I mean, it's about the belief system ideology that you adhere to, because the brother even said he doesn't believe in the Matthew to Revelation book. So it's one of those, you're utilizing the Matthew to Revelation book, and then it's supposedly on the Haley Selassie guy. So the Matthew to Revelation book narrative, you're, attempting to apply it to the Haley Selassie guy.
I mean, well, it's not applying if it's history. That's why I keep on trying to tell everybody. I mean, if history is history, I mean, how can you apply history? Shit happens, shit happens. The Bible, the Torah, all these books everybody's reading, it's a book of prophecy. You feel me? And then when prophecy come true, everybody's looking at the prophecy like, nah, that can't be it. That shit is weird to me. When y'all are reading a book of prophecy, but then when it's the same thing with Jesus in his time. Like all the Israelites, all the people, they're debating amongst each other. It's the same shit today. They're debating amongst each other, different religions, different beliefs, and like the fucking man y'all looking for is walking amongst y'all.
So big bro, if I may, but big bro, if I may, the Haley Selassie guy, he adhered to the Matthew to Revelation book himself. Did like the Haley Selassie guy? What was his belief system, ideologies? Did he adhere to the Matthew to Revelation book?
Yeah, Eastern Christian Orthodox. Yes, Orthodox Christian.
Okay, so he believed in himself, that believed in something else, that believed in him choking to death, being choked to death. So, or being choked into heaven to rule. So that's the ideology. That
God lives forever. God doesn't die. That's why y'all are missing. Like God lives forever. That's why I kept on. It would be
I know, but Haley Selassie, if I may check it.
It would be easy to accept what y'all are trying to push if there was a body. If they were able to actually show us a body and they don't have 3 separate funerals and they're talking about it like bones. But for the fact that before that even happened, for 40 years, we were already telling the world this is God, and then it comes around this speculative death. Oh, of course, because this is God. Now you're going to talk about it.
Yes, but that's the whole reasoning, the whole theology that you're explaining, big bro. You're explaining the theology of the Matthew to Revelation book character is and was Haley Selassie, and he was supposed to, do all the Matthew to Revelation book narrative, and none of that applied to the Matthew to Revelation book narrative to Haley Selassie or his actions politically or in the belief system that he adhered to. So he believed in himself that he was going to be choked to death to rule and be the king of kings. So that.
Talk about dog, because that nigga still prophecy.
Not only that, Holly Selassie,
bloodline of David. He had the titles in Revelation.
He was a Christian, so like, how was he Jesus incarnated if the nigga was a Christian?
They put Ethiopia in the League of Nations, where all the representatives of all the nations of the earth were there. So he constantly, like the Bible will say, God would constantly come to all of the kings of the earth and beg and plead them to release the people that they have taken out of Africa and his land that they have parted. Just like the Bible says.
So then why he didn't go to kings in Central Africa? He didn't go to kings in West Africa. He didn't go to none of the kings in South Africa.
None of the Haley
in Asia. He went to none of the kings in South America. He went to none of the kings. He just went to the illegitimate European kings.
That's a lie.
Huh? On top of the atrocity of being choked to death, Haile Selassie was a Christian. The man was a Christian. So how is the man Jesus? How is he Jesus incarnate, right? And he's a Christian.
Not Jesus incarnate. We thought Jesus incarnate. Jesus was a man.
He's not Jesus incarnated. He God.
He's God, right? That's the same title God Jesus had. God in the flesh. God incarnate. That's what he is. God incarnate. That's what Jesus is. God incarnate, right?
No.
Okay. So if he's God incarnate, you're talking about the
yes. Are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me ask your question, or are you gonna answer yourself?
In human form, who got choked out by a mere mortal, choked out. The last.
So you were there. Y'all were there. Y'all were there seeing him get choked out. Which one of y'all was there? Y'all keep on saying that shit like y'all was there. Which one of y'all?
World class beating.
Which one of y'all niggas was there?
Hey, that's a fact, Uncle Chucky. They keep saying they like they was there.
Yes, they keep on saying this shit like they was there. That's why I keep on saying, Sean, you got an evil fucking spirit. Because these niggas don't want to let that shit go. Even if I show them the fact that you can't call it a fact, them niggas gonna keep on pushing it. That's how you know that shit is true.
Bro, how come they never made a movie about the passing of Haile Selassie?
Nigga, why would they? That's God. Why would I? Right, why would I make a movie? Why would I make a movie about your God for you, nigga?
He's not the cuz like it's not. It's okay, brother. It's okay, man.
Right,
Your
It is
hold
okay,
up,
my
paradigm,
hold
nigga.
up,
I'm
hold
proud
up
of
real quick. Hold up real
your
quick. Hold up real
paradigm
quick.
getting shifted right now,
One
man.
second, Uncle Angel. I'm gonna let you go after this, brother. Misery is over there grinning and smiling. Sergio, I appreciate you. All right, Uncle Flash, you got the flow.
What's up to the panel? What's happening? What's happening?
What they
I
do,
hear you,
man.
Chucky, man. I hear you, Chucky,
y'all.
fighting for your roster religion, man, for your roster beliefs, bro. But we gonna have to keep it 100 by Selassie, homie. We already had this discussion already. He denied being Christ himself anyway, but y'all made him that. Y'all made him into this idol. Gave y'all some hope going against oppression, which was under what? British rule. So we know how this really went. It's just like a lot of us in America, bro. We gravitated things that made us a little stronger, you know, whether it was good, whether it was real or not, you know, but y'all made him into this internal God or Godhead, bro. You know, that's
So,
all I got to say.
that's fine. A lot of people say that, but like,
Facts. Well said, brother. Well said.
slavery, you feel me? There's a thing going on with a lot of the Hebrew Israelites right now. I mean, the king is the only thing they're missing. Because I mean, through a black man's experience, you read the Bible and you see it's like your people and your bloodline they're talking about, and like you currently going through that shit right now. I mean, y'all don't see yourselves in the Bible. You feel me? So y'all keep on saying, "Oh, y'all made this up. Y'all made this up." Like it's not. That's what get me hot, because y'all keep on talking like it's not real life. Like slavery is not real. This man isn't real. Rosters isn't real. Y'all are like an illusion. Y'all want to deny what, like Christ said. You have eyes and you don't see. You have ears and you don't hear. Like y'all want to deny the realities of life just because you want to sit down and say, "I don't believe it." That's fine, man. But the truth is the truth. We ain't make nothing up. We recognized who that was. You feel me, brother? Y'all niggas don't recognize your king and God, nigga. We ain't make nothing up about nobody. That man came and sit upon the throne and told the world who he was, and all them crackers, 72 nations came to Ethiopia and bowed to that man. Bowed to him. You feel me? Nobody turned around like y'all careless Ethiopians walking around talking about, no, that's a lie, that's this. Well, all them crackers will tell you that's who that is. That is the Lion of Judah. That is the root of David. That's who that is. It's only y'all black men want to be denying who you are. This isn't a big thing in Ethiopia. That's what I'm saying. We make it a big thing in the diaspora because we recognize who it is. To Ethiopians, this is just their history. This ain't no big thing to them. They don't think Rastafari is God and all that shit. They just like that's their king, like you say. They think he was a tyrant ruler and all that shit. Like the Bible say, a prophet is not honored in his own country. Just like how Jamaicans, they make all that money off of Rastas, but in reality, they hate Rastas. But they'll put red, gold, and green, and they'll put a Rasta up for their tourism, though, even though they really hate Rastas in Jamaica. That's how that shit go, man. So when you tell me this man denied that he was God, that's what the Bible said he was going to do. Jesus said, I'm going to send the Holy Ghost, man. And when he comes, he's going to testify of me. You feel me? So if that man was walking around saying, behold, I am God, that would be blasphemy. So for the fact that man walked around and said, don't praise me, praise Jesus Christ, is fulfillment of prophecy once again. With Jesus saying, this man is going to come and testify of me. So that would make him a Christian Ethiopian king, what the Bible told you you should be looking for this whole time. But y'all don't believe in the Bible anyway. So how would you know?
I mean, but again, so the dude got choked out. Your mans and them got choked out, right? At least when Muhammad got choked out, he recited the Quran. This Haile Selassie got choked out and just died. Like even Muhammad got more merit than him. Like hell in the Quran, Muhammad cracked the moon in half. Haile Selassie ain't do nothing like that, man. Like how does
so you believe that? You believe that?
Brother,
you believe that?
All I'm saying is when Muhammad got choked, he spit out a divine book. Muhammad got choked out, he spit out a divine book. Yo got choked out and he spit out blood, right? It's not the same.
He got a book. You go read the divine speeches of Haile Selassie. He was talking to the world as like I said, he was a member of the League of Nations. They talk all the time. He got plenty of speeches, man. So he left plenty of literature for you to learn, nigga. Go learn something.
Yeah, but he didn't cough out no divine book though, right?
I just told you the book. I just told you the divine book. His teachings, nigga, the literature.
What's
The
the name
speeches
of
that
Haile
he
Selassie's
the
divine
speeches
teachings?
that he gave to the world in the League of Nations and he
What's
talked to
the
the
name
kings
of
of the
Haile
world.
Selassie's divine teachings? What's the name of that book?
You could just look up the speeches of Haile Selassie, man.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he didn't spit out a book. So nobody
Oh,
cared
he got two autobiographies.
Haile Selassie's teachings. So we just got to go read it in like newspaper clippings and shit like that.
No, man, that's what I'm
Like
telling you.
at least with Muhammad, they put all this stuff in a book. They put all Jesus stuff in a book. Put
there is books, bro. There is
They
books
put
if you
all
listen,
Buddha
bro.
stuff in a book. Not Haile Selassie.
If you're listening, I know
go
you're
look
trying
him
to
up
feel
on
this and
YouTube
talk
or
about
something.
your bullshit and it ain't real and strong, man. But if you fucking listen, bro, I said there's plenty of books, nigga. That's what I said. There's plenty of books. But the easiest thing for you to do is just look up fucking speeches because it's just his fucking speeches, nigga.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know
what
the
I
name
said.
of the speeches.
That's
Like if
strong,
I want to look up Martin Luther King, I look up "I Had a Dream" speech, right? So what's the
nigga,
name of
where he got that speech from? Can anyone of y'all niggas told me where he got that I got a dream speech from? Do y'all know?
Okay, so
where he got it from? Where he got it from?
About Martin Luther King, brother.
Exactly, man. You just mentioned Martin Luther King. Now it's not about him. Stop talking about it. If it ain't about him.
I only brought up Martin Luther King to point out that he has a famous speech. You said Haile Selassie died.
I asked you where he got a famous speech from.
And I'm asking you, do he got any famous speeches that anybody?
Where did Martin Luther King get that famous speech from?
Brother, do Haile Selassie got any speeches that we can remember?
Yes.
Any famous speech? What's the name of it?
All of his speeches are famous, nigga.
Okay, so is they called all of his speeches?
The whole book is famous, nigga. Go get the whole.
So you don't know the name of none of his speeches?
His whole life, his every word. He got two autobiographies, nigga. 1 and 2. Go read them shits, nigga. His whole life is holy, nigga. Every word out of his mouth is knowledge, nigga. Go read that shit.
Look, I'm trying to figure out where to read it at. Okay, so like, is there a specific place I can go read where Haile Selassie?
I don't think no stupid ass question in 2026, nigga. We 2026 screaming on the fucking internet. This nigga asking me is there a specific place for him to go and find something. Nigga, stop acting fucking stupid. Y'all niggas, I'm not a child. I'm not gonna play with y'all niggas. I'm gonna treat y'all niggas like grown ass men. If y'all want to act fucking stupid, I'm gonna talk to you like a fucking idiot, my nigga. Because I'm an adult. I'm not a fucking child. Y'all niggas be playing.
I'm not even using ad-homs, man. I'm not cussing.
I don't care about that, nigga. You sounding stupid, nigga. I don't give a fuck about ad-homs, nigga. You ask me where can you find this? Where can I find this in 2026, nigga? Where can I find it? I'm on the internet right now. Well, where can I find it?
And I'm not afraid to learn. I'm willing to learn. So I mean,
all right, brother. So are you listening to what I'm gonna tell you this? If you're not really afraid to learn, brother, you gotta listen to learn. 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 All right, you don't want to learn, then. That's what I know. You don't want to learn, then. You want to talk. You want to talk.
I'm saying like Maya Angelou, right? I could.
Yeah, you want to talk. I know.
And So I Rise, right? That's one of her famous poems, right? Okay. And she's known all around the world. Haile Selassie is known all around the world. You say he speaks, so can you tell us the name of one of his great speeches so I could go look it up?
The illicit verses of Haile Selassie. Or you could look up Haile Selassie speeches. I mean, I said that the first time.
So he ain't got no famous speech you can name off the top of your
all
head.
Of them.
Give us a couple of lines out of his speech
in 1963
like
and the League of Nations.
If I recited Martin Luther King
right now, you don't want no answers, nigga.
Little black boys and little black girls sit at the table with little white boys and little white girls and the table of brotherhood. I got a dream. You see that? I remember that because it's a famous speech, right? By a famous person.
You remember that because white people put it in your fucking head and say that was a hero, nigga. That's why you remember it, nigga.
But we're not talking about what white people put in my head. We want to know what the black man put in your head, right? So go ahead and
put in my head. I'm a black man, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I'm a black man. Exactly, nigga. So we should be talking about what the white man put in a black man head, nigga. Because you're not supposed to be having that shit in your fucking head because you ain't white, nigga. What's in my head? I'm supposed to have in my head because I'm black, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I am a black man. Fuck you talking about, stupid?
Shalom, Chucky. If I may, can you just please tell the man one of the speeches?
Find out what the doing here, black man. Shut your stupid ass up, you fucking house. You plantation niggas make me sick, my nigga.
They'll be able to give me some quotes.
Slave ass niggas, dog. These niggas. That's why we here for another 100 years after this man has sat on the fucking throne. We still sitting here for another 100 years because the niggas like this, man.
Chucky, if you may, just please, just quote one of his speeches, please. because for the last 6-7 minutes, it's nigga this and
Bro,
fuck this.
bro,
It's
hold
not.
on. Angel, don't get in here like act like you fucking deaf too, nigga. I gave him a whole fucking book. I gave him 2 books, Angel. Are you listening?
Yeah, I heard the
All right, then. So what the fuck you coming up here talking to give him a fucking speech for? I'm not at y'all
Chucky,
niggas
for
fucking whim. What the fuck y'all
I
niggas
know,
think this is, dog?
Chucky,
I'm not here to see what the fuck y'all niggas want.
Chucky, 19 years. You say you've been a roster, so
Y'all
any
niggas
speech,
talking about, y'all talking about like I'm better than y'all fucking will. I'm not married to any one of y'all fucking men. I'm a grown ass man, nigga.
you're having a
Y'all niggas keep on
dialogue, a
talking to me like I gotta
discussion.
do what y'all niggas say. I'm not none
No,
of y'all
no,
niggas
not,
fucking child, dog. Stop talking to
no.
me. I have to listen to y'all niggas. That's what all
You're,
people
you're,
are. I'm
yes,
not y'all
but
niggas
Chucky, you're
children, dog.
attempting. Yes, Chucky, but you're attempting to affirm what you believe in to be factual
And
according
I
to your
answered the
Howard.
nigga, and the nigga wanted to keep
So,
on talking.
but the thing is, he just asked you for the speech. Give him the speech, as in, like, Yahweh mentioned and said this. What did Haile Selassie say about Yahweh? That's what he's asking about, and you're not giving no answers.
He didn't ask me
You know
about
what I
any.
mean?
He didn't ask me about any specific subject on the speech. He
Yeah,
said,
he asked you,
first he said, give him a book.
give
I
him,
gave
all
him
right,
2
give him a
books. Then
particular.
he went from a fucking book to give him one famous speech. And then he wouldn't let me answer even fucking that. What the fuck are you talking about, Angel? Are you listening?
Yeah, for about 4 to
Cause
6 minutes,
this
you
nigga's running
didn't
his
give him
fucking
the
mouth, and
book.
I can't even
You didn't
answer
give
nothing.
him.
And you
You
talking about
didn't.
all these asking for, all these asking for. Only thing he needs to do is shut the fuck up.
All
If
right,
you want an
Yeah, but
answer, nigga, shut the fuck up. Cause that nigga talking.
Hold up.
Fuck y'all niggas talking about, man. This nnigga running his fucking mouth.
Hold up,
You talking
Uncle
about all the
Chucky.
things he want.
Uncle Chucky,
Fuck
you
y'all
don't
niggas
want to
talking
have a
about, man. Y'all niggas go ahead with that bullshit, man.
Lex.
If that nigga want to answer, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's what he
Why
gonna
you
get his
so
answer,
emotional,
nigga.
bro?
He can't be running his
Lex.
mouth and really want to answer, nigga.
Chucky,
He don't want
Lex.
no answer. That's why I'm acting like this.
Chucky, why
The
you so
niggas be fucking
emotional, bro?
playing, and I ain't got
Don't
time for that
crash
shit.
out.
If that nigga
Don't
wanted
crash
to
out,
answer,
bro.
that nigga gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but Chucky, don't crash out before you give actual answers.
Nigga, I ain't crashing out,
Factual
nigga.
answers. No,
That's
but
who the
you're
fuck I
crashing
am, nigga.
out.
I ain't crashing out, boy.
No, but you're
Believe me.
crashing out without giving sources.
No, nigga,
You
this
gave
ain't
a
crashing out.
source,
Me
and you
crashing
didn't
out,
even.
nigga. Me crashing out, nigga.
But you're
Would be
crashing
me
out,
being
bro.
quiet,
You're
nigga.
just.
Me
Yeah, but see,
being
you're not
quiet.
even
That
having a
means I'm about to do
dialogue.
something, nigga. That means I'm about to do something.
Hold
Me
up.
talking, that means I'm great.
Uncle
That
Chucky.
means I'm not doing nothing.
Uncle
Me
Chucky,
being quiet
hold up,
is
Uncle
me about
Chucky.
to crash out because I'm about to
Uncle
do
Chucky,
something.
hold up.
I'm not
Uncle
gonna
Chucky,
talk no
hold
more.
up. Uncle Chucky, hold up.
Well,
All
y'all
right, shout
internet
out to
gangsters
Harris.
hell.
Hold up, real quick. Hold up, gang. Hold up. Appreciate you, Uncle Angel. Shout out to Harris Duncan for the super chat, man. He say this inspired. Shout out to you, Harris Duncan, man. Appreciate you, gang. All right, so he don't want to have a conversation, Uncle Laurel. That is over with. That's over with.
Damn, bro. We was getting down to the gusto, man. Like I remember Volta Haile Selassie's biggest the UK queen to rescue him, which she did. Damn, that's fucked up. That's his biggest speech was is asking for rescue.
Y'all niggas love European rhetoric,
Hey
boy.
man, look, I'm sorry, bro. I
sorry,
didn't even mean
y'all,
to trigger you
y'all
like
pushing the white man's agenda, boy. That shit a fucking shame, boy.
nah, I apologize. I didn't
That shit okay, my nigga. I understand. That's the world we in, boy. Even a black man who think they black as fuck, they still be out here pushing the white man agenda and don't know that shit. So I don't blame you, my brothers. You feel me? That shit just fucking crazy to me every time I see that shit. A bunch of black men who swear they're African and they for black people, and all thing they be doing is putting out the black man and pushing up the fucking white man, and they can't even understand that shit.
I got a
I know,
question.
but
I got a question. Hey, hold on. Hey,
keep on talking. Y'all niggas keep on putting the white man above our head. Keep on doing that shit. Go ahead.
Hey, Chucky, I
Go
got
ahead.
a question.
Let's see how that shit work out for us.
I got a question though, Chuck. Check it out. So, how are we pushing up the white man by eliminating all that fake ass shit though?
Because everything y'all saying is white man lies. There's no truth in it. Y'all haven't come to any black people in the real black community and asked any black person. All thing you're reading out is white man's books.
How you
That's
know
how,
that?
That's how
How you
I
know
know
that? How you know that people ain't talking to a lot of people trying to liberate them from being and chains in their brain, bro? Like you know how this go. You know a lot of this. You know history, bro. You know history. You know the Bible didn't. You know the Bible ain't traveled to the Caribbean.
Let me put the Bible to the side.
You know the Bible didn't leave Africa with them motherfucking people, bro. Why you keep trying to play this game like you don't know? You keep hollering about history, then you want to go against history.
Let me
Which
put
one are you? You believe in history? You believe in history, bro?
Yes.
Okay, then did the Bible come over here with your ancestors on them motherfucking ships?
Yes.
So you saying the Bible traveled with them on the ship?
Oh man. Oh
This
man.
is shit. This is shit. This is why I think you be being disingenuous, bro, and don't like to just be straight up with us, bro.
So once again,
I just be think you being disingenuous sometimes, though, Chucky, bro, because we know the truth behind this shit, bro.
So Chucky, so you saying our ancestors that came from Central Congo had Bibles? You saying these niggas had Bibles in the Central
No,
Congo?
I'm not saying they had Bibles, man. I'm saying the concepts and
You said
objectives of
that our ancestors that come up and down the Senegal River and the Niger River. You said our ancestors that came from those places had Bibles with them when they came across.
You're gonna keep on asking me the same question over and over again.
No, that's a different question. That was a whole different group of people.
All right, well, all the concepts of whatever y'all call religion, spirituality, all of the things of civilization, it comes out of Africa. So the Bible, where you see the Bible, that is that thing that we taught the white man, y'all. And the white man took it up to Europe, and he built his civilization of Rome and Greece, and he built upon that. Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Hold on, you ain't answered the question, bro. You didn't answer the question, bro. You ain't really being
That's why we
genuine
like
about
that.
that.
I know y'all niggas just want to play.
No, check it out, Chuck. Hold on, hey, Chucky, hold on for a second,
want to have
Chucky.
conversations, and y'all niggas don't want to have conversations. Y'all niggas want to cut a nigga off, and that's why I get like that. Because I ain't niggas not gonna do that shit. You
moving the goalpost, bro.
But niggas not gonna keep on cutting me off.
You moving the goalpost, bro. You move the goalpost when people ask you stuff, bro. So we try to slow you down and stop you. That's all. We can let you talk, but we just want to back you back up so you can stay right in that position where people's trying to get at you on instead of going around the board, because we know you're gonna jump to a situation where you're gonna rely on Africa did everything before everybody else. See, that's what you rely on. So when you get to a point where somebody, when you get to a point where somebody like they say, well, XYZ, you're gonna say, well, everything comes from Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody black African. You know what I'm saying? So it's like.
Is that a lie?
You jumping? Yeah, it is a lie. Yes, it's a lie.
So
yes,
what?
It's a lie.
So what
yes,
new?
It's a lie.
What
people left Africa and create their own cultures, bro. Everybody didn't get taught shit. Some people went over there and they evolved and they motherfucking assimilated and they found a way. So you can't say that every culture was taught by Africa, bro. You can't say that, bro.
Explain to me what new has been made.
I just told you, bro. You cannot say that everybody was taught by Africa, bro. Some people, when they went to Europe, them people turned to a whole different kind of people.
What?
So you can't say that, bro.
Of course I can say that because
no, you can't. No, you can't. No, you fucking can't, bro.
So
you
hold
can't,
on.
Bro.
So explain to me how people.
You can say they was influenced, like they, everybody got influenced by each other, but you can't say they literally just taught them people, bro, everything.
Influenced by each other.
You can't say that, bro.
That's that European bullshit word about influenced by each other, nigga. It was.
If I ran across you in a trade, and hold on, bro. If I ran across you in a trade and I trade you cinnamon, I trade you cinnamon for silk. Hold on, bro. I want to give you an example.
It's the same
culture. I'm going to give you an example, bro. I trade cinnamon to you for silk, right? I ain't never had silk before. I find out something different. People seeing stuff and cross each other with stuff. Like, we got to be honest about some of that shit like that too. And people adopted certain shit, and some people didn't. That's how the shit was going, bro.
I understand.
Just like it says that Ethiopia adopted fucking Christianity, but you will go by that though and say, well, adoption ain't X, Y, and Z, bro. You jump around, bro. I'm telling you, son, you'll move the goalpost, but I'm all for it.
Two different words, but at the same time, I understand what you're saying, and that's the European once again version of things where he gives you half of the fucking truth and you're like, oh, half of the truth, and y'all jumping up and the fucking down like it's the whole truth. Nah, nigga. Naturally, we migrated out of Africa and took our culture with us. Naturally, man, because the way y'all talking and the way Europeans talking, y'all making it seem like people are popping the fuck out of nowhere with all of this knowledge. Y'all stop that shit. People are not popping out of nowhere and creating civilizations from zero. Stop that shit, man.
Chucky, this Haile Selassie stuff.
You can't blame the European for what he's doing because he's inherently African according to your fucking logic.
Okay, and you say that to say what?
There should be no argument. There should be no argument, no gripe, no fucking grudge or nothing. Because there should be no pushback because you're saying that because all of that stuff is all inherently African, that means it's our stuff. So you shouldn't mind us praising Jesus or Zeus or anything else that Europeans bring because that's all inherently African.
Do you understand it? That's the big thing. Talk about all this shit is African. Like I said, all this shit is African, but like all of it is the same thing. Do you understand it? That's the motherfucking thing. A person like you who don't understand it, you looking at all this shit at a bunch of, oh, it's a bunch of different gods. The European gods, they gods. The African god, they gods. Man, all that shit is the same shit, man. The question is if you understand any of this shit. Because y'all niggas is like collectors of information to me.
Man, the whole thing about this check is that we saying that shit was made up. We say it's made up, bro. That's what we saying. We say it's made up, bro.
Y'all don't look at
that man made that shit, bro. That's all we telling you. No matter what you say, European in our heart and our mind and what we see and all the data and everything, man made the shit up, bro, out of motherfucking imagination. So I don't know what you mean by that.
I'm not arguing with y'all. Of course, that's what you would believe. You're listening to the white man.
How the white man believe in God. The white man, the same white man who slaved your ancestors, they read your book.
The white man is over there killing all these people.
The same man who slaved your ancestors read your book.
He believe in God. You really believe that? Because he believe in God. That's what he's doing with all these wars and all this capitalism and all this vanity and all this shit. That's the complete opposite of what the fucking Bible say is because he believes in God. Come on, dog. That's what I'm saying. Y'all brainwashed. That nigga,
no, I know he followed. I know he.
That nigga's living a life and made a world of the devil, a world of illusion and materialism, money, capitalism, vanity, adultery, and y'all talk about he believes in God. Don't be a fucking fool. That nigga's the devil. And y'all just like y'all talk about physical reality, y'all see that nigga the devil. So I don't see how y'all talk about based on the devil's calculations and based on what the devil says, and like the devil looked this up and the devil said this over here, so it must be true. Man, y'all niggas go ahead with that cracker shit, man. That cracker that came over here and killed all our fucking ancestors, and y'all niggas still gonna look at me talk about, yes, I'm gonna listen to him. Y'all niggas should be ashamed.
I don't know if you can listen or not, bro. I say that shit made up. I ain't say shit, but I believe nothing them white folks say. I say it's made up.
And who told you that?
Ain't now one of your ancestors ever told you that? They say it's real. It proves it's real. Give me some proof. Hey, give me some proof. Give me some proof that it's real and don't use faith. Give me some proof.
Oh, okay. Revelations. We're gonna go back.
That's your faith. That's your faith in that. That's your faith in the goddamn words. That's your faith in some words, bro.
Wavy atheist. Wavy. Is that faith or is that history? Does Revelation say a king is gonna come and be crowned King of Kings, Lord of Lords, conquering line of the tribe of Judah? Is that my faith, or am I just going by history and saying this is how history fulfilled?
The Matthew to Revelation book is not history. It's garbage.
I mean, y'all niggas ain't saying shit, man. The history came through the shit fulfilled, and y'all niggas, but just because y'all don't believe it, y'all want to say, oh, you're making shit up. That's history, nigga. That's what I keep on saying. Like, when
you're done having the dialogue with this brother, you and I will have a dialogue in reference of Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, and this Eli Selassie stuff you're babbling about. As soon as you're done having the conversation with the brother, as soon as you ultimately feel that everybody is foolish, they don't know what they're talking about, then you're going to talk with a servant of Yahweh. And then we'll make sure that, according to Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, we're all corrected. Oh, I apologize. I didn't know that.
You and your invisible God, you got the same invisible God as everybody else. Now, servant of the invisible God.
I apologize. You're the person that's talking about a dead man who got strangled, that he's invisible, that can't be seen.
Any of y'all bum ass niggas talk about y'all African. Y'all niggas see me. Y'all niggas see me. Y'all niggas go to the barber shop every fucking day to look pretty like fucking women. Y'all niggas not a blacker man than me. Stop fucking playing. Go look pretty with the women, nigga. That's what y'all niggas do. Go look pretty with the women. And stop acting like y'all about some black African spirituality, nigga. Y'all don't live that shit.
Say Uncle Lorel and Flash, y'all ain't got no
So are you
beard. Stop
saying
playing.
Black African spirituality mean your hair is unkept and you don't
Bruh,
rub
look at him. That means, doesn't it mean you're aligned with nature?
No, I'm saying I don't
I'm
know.
asking you,
I don't
doesn't
know
it
if
mean you're
having
aligned with
naturally
nature?
unkept hair is aligned with nature, because all the animals in the animal kingdom groom themselves, and I mean
So you
on a
had
regular basis too. They
you had
groom
shears in the
them.
beginning, shaving your head.
Brother, all I'm saying is it's a lot of animals that shed their fur, they molt, they shed their
Tell
skin,
me if
so
for
like
reasons,
that's
man.
something that happens in nature. But I'm
Yeah.
saying you got bumbleclot dreads that you don't groom on a regular basis, and your beard is unkept, and it might not be sanitary. It might be, I don't know. I can't tell from here. But
No,
you're
bro.
saying that
You
that's
live,
African
you live in a white man's world, bro. I know. Like I just said, you a fucking woman.
Are you
You a
saying
fucking
to
woman. Just like I just said, you need to go to the
are you
salon
saying
and you
that you
can
more
well kept
black
and
than
shit
us
like that.
because
Y'all niggas,
you
go
keep
sit on the
your
women's table, my
outer
nigga.
appearance?
Go sit on the women's table, my nigga.
Trying to
Go look pretty
understand.
to the women, my nigga.
I'm just
You worry
trying
about
to
looking pretty
understand
and
what
shit.
you call an African culture.
Let him get it out, Uncle Chucky.
I'm
Come
just
on,
trying
dog.
to understand what
This
you're
nigga ain't getting
talking
shit
about.
out.
What
This
is
pretty ass
African
nigga
culture?
need to go sit with the women, dog. Try to talk about, I don't know if it's unkept. Your hair is unkept. What kind of fucking man talk about a beard is unkept? Nigga, go sit with the fucking women, nigga.
Women
That's what I'm talking about. These niggas talking about they're African. These are the Africans,
but-
Wavy. This nigga said my beard is unkept, Wavy.
Attracted to
This
women.
nigga said my hair is unkept,
Right.
Wavy. If this is supposed to be African spirituality by me naturally letting my hair grow. But this is supposed to be black men asking these stupid ass questions.
Having the
and still
conversation.
groom it.
Oh,
You can
nah.
still
I
groom
think
your hair.
Hold
and
up, hold
still
up.
use
Let
it
him
to
finish.
grow
Let him
natural.
finish. Let
I
him
don't
finish.
know. I don't know who told you that natural means that you don't actually groom it on a regular basis. I don't know who told you that, but that's not necessarily true. And
Nature
Africans
told me
groom
that.
themselves on a regular basis. So I'm trying to understand, or are you trying to associate being dirty with being a part of African culture?
So
Because
you're
I don't
associating
understand
growing dreads
exactly
and
what
growing
you
your
mean.
beard with being dirty. That's what you're doing, huh?
Are you saying
Yeah, you cool ass nigga. Y'all some cool ass niggas, dog. I know. You're cool. You can't help yourself. You're associating African spirituality and a black man growing his beard and his dreadlocks naturally as being a dirty man.
No,
You're a fucking house nigga. I know.
No,
You're a house nigga.
associating unkept groomed hair with
You know, house
African
nigga.
spirituality.
I know. I'm
I
a
don't know,
young house nigga. Where you
you
know that?
pointed to
Every
your hair
time.
and your beard and said that you're more black man than the rest of us, and I'm trying to figure out how does you having nappy, unkept, groomed hair make you more black man than us? Like how
For you to
does that
even have
make
to
you
ask
more
that question makes me way more fucking black than you.
I'm saying, so are you saying that being black is being unkept and ungroomed? Is that what being black is? Like, what does that mean?
Unkept and ungroomed. What the fuck is that? Some European leisure?
I don't know. Like you keep pointing at your ungroomed,
what the fuck is that?
unkept
What is
hair
being unkept and ungroomed? Where the fuck is that from,
African
nigga?
culture, and I'm trying to figure out what
You
part
know,
of black
the white man need to get his hand out your ass, nigga. You talk about unkept and ungroomed. Where the fuck is that? I'm an African. I'm an African. I don't speak European. You need to explain to me. You need to explain to me what unkept and ungroomed means. Because I don't know what the fuck that is.
Knotted hair and unkept, like your beard is unkept. Like a lot of Africans like to keep that shit shaved up and lined up because the women like it when you look good. They like when your shit tapers. So I mean, if you're a black African man and you try to attract a black African woman, it seems like you would like try to clean that shit up if you're trying to get a wife and have kids and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe that's counterproductive to African spirituality if you're gonna do shit that repels women, right? Like that's kind of crazy. Like I don't know if I would do things that repel women.
You think this repels women, nigga? You should try it, nigga.
It's
This
not
shit repels women, my nigga.
attractor.
You gonna get the most black woman you ever had in your fucking life, nigga. Nigga, I've been married for 10 years, nigga. I got 7 fucking children.
Hey, Uncle.
Well, that means you only got one. That means you got one.
Hold up, Uncle Real. Hey, Uncle Chucky. Hey, Uncle Chucky. Uncle Flash, he been trimming his beard too. He been grooming too. You see Uncle Flash down there? He been grooming too. Where's y'all niggas hair?
That's what I'm saying though, Wavy. And then these questions they're asking, they talk about the African man, the African this, the African that, man. Like, come on, man. I can't take your brothers seriously when y'all still trying to look pretty for the women. The brother, I just told the brother that, and the brother still came up with the excuse. Oh, what about the women? The women need to see me pretty and shit like that. Nigga ain't no worry about no women, dog. Women love me, nigga. You know why they want? They love me for being a fucking man, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas talking about.
Uncle Lareal, did you call Uncle Chucky uncivilized?
No, well, I'm saying, yeah, for the most part, he's saying that African culture is somehow rooted in being civilized, not having your appearance, to top notch where you actually attract women and stuff like that. So I don't know. Part of African culture is women. So I mean, we big into women, and I don't know too many women, especially African American women, that's gonna take a dude with his hair looking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, and I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just saying, bro, like that's not African culture. That don't make you blacker than us because you don't comb your hair.
Nah,
like that.
I don't say that as no judgment, brother. You feel me? Like I said, I done been through all this shit. I've been a roster since I was 19, so I done heard it all. I done heard all the fucking shit from black, white, all the fucking people, all the shit you can fucking hear, brother. So you feel me? I don't take nothing nowhere. I understand everybody at this point. I understand everybody's fucking deceived and everybody gonna talk a bunch of bullshit out of their fucking mouth because they don't know what's going on. So I don't even take nobody no way. But you feel me? I understand what you're saying though, man. Like the black American woman and blah blah blah. She's not gonna like this and like that, but that's not what this shit is about, man. This shit is about doing the right thing as a fucking man. You lead the way, dog. You feel me? You have to do what's right. You can't be around here worried about the fucking woman. Like I tell y'all niggas, boy, women be all over me, nigga, because I'm a fucking man. That shit alone attract fucking women, nigga. You think it's the way you look? You think it's the way you look that attract women, dog? It's your fucking vibe, boy. They vibe.
Well, brother, you the one who made the claim about African spirituality and being a black man. And when you said that, you pointed at your natty dreads and your uneven beard. That's what you did. You said, I'm more black than you, I'm more African than you, and you started tugging on your ungroomed, unkept, uncivilized hair. You start tugging at that. And so I'm asking you, and that's what made me start asking you, like, hey, are you trying to associate unkept hair with African spirituality or African culture? Because I can show you tons of Africans that got good, nice haircuts, fades. They got boxes and even the ones that got traditional hairstyles is still made up and is still well kept and groomed and looking sharp, looking like they stepped right out of a GQ magazine. You know what I'm saying? Zulu magazine or something like that. All I'm saying is, like, if you want to talk about spirituality, that's part of spirituality too. You know what I'm saying? How people resonate with you, how people accept you. You know what I'm saying? Within your system, within the society that you belong to. And all I'm saying is, do you think that is congruent with African spirituality? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I think African spirituality is more about how you work as a group together.
That's part.
How will you work as a group? I think that's more along the lines of African spirituality
that's
than
part.
What your hair is, or if you got a bald head, or if you got long hair, or if you got short hair. I don't think none of that stuff matters.
Well, that's part of it, but at the same time, just like I said, you're doing this and you're cutting your hair.
You can't get into the kingdom if you got a bald head, nigga.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Yeah, I can't get
it's stupid, man. Well,
I'm with both. To the Bible said cleanliness is next to godliness, and ain't no damn way you gonna tell me that your shit cleaner than mine and I got a bald head.
Of course, it's cleaner than yours because it's natural. You feel me? That's what makes it cleaner than y'all. I'm aligned with nature, just like I said. How you're worrying about resin.
So you saying that my hair naturally fall out? It's not natural. It's not.
How you what's the name? How you say you do all this making up of yourself to be a character because you want to resonate with other people. Well, this right here is what I do to resonate with nature. You feel me? So you're kind of worried about the wrong things. You should be aligned with nature, not aligned with other individuals. And like, yes, when Africans who
he's saying, what if him and Uncle Angel went bald because their hair stopped growing?
Oh, that's fine. That's natural.
They can get into the kingdom.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's natural. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Most black men that you see with bald heads aren't walking around with bald heads because they want them. They walking around because their hair's falling
Oh
out.
yeah, I'm not even talking about that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm saying like then that means your hair, the texture of your hair, none of that stuff has nothing to do with spirituality. Like that doesn't make you a black man. It doesn't make it like what makes you a black man is you understanding your history and where you're coming from. What makes you African is the fact that you got Africa flowing through your genes. That's it. When you say African culture, you don't know what the hell African culture is. Nobody knows what African culture is because it's over 2,400 different fucking nationalities in Africa, and all of the cultures bleed into each other. So to say one is something you want to call this Semitic and this one Niger, Congo, and like that's all subjective to me. That's all subjective to me. You know what I'm saying? Because human culture is human culture. And that's why I say if you're gonna say that, oh well, this is all inherently African, then you're gonna have to call the European and the Asian inherently African too. So whatever he's doing to us is justified because he's just an African and we just having family feuds.
Well, you're
right.
So right with that, my brother, because that's exactly what the Bible
says. So then there's no more. Oh, that's the white man's science. That's the white man's knowledge. No, that's human knowledge.
It is. That's why I say y'all need to.
That eliminates the entire white man
the difference, though. You feel me? That's why you say the Bible will teach y'all the difference of what's going on in the world. Because even though you're right, brother, like we're all one human race. We all came from Africa. Like we taught the Europeans something that he didn't know. You need to understand that. We received that knowledge. We received that knowledge straight from the universe.
So you back to the NPC stuff, right? You're going right back to what the European taught us, what the European did. We already established everything.
No, we didn't. You just want to run past it and not let me talk. You need to be quiet. We didn't establish nothing. Let me talk. All right. Now, like I was saying, we came and we taught the Greeks. All right, we learned straight from the universe. We didn't learn from people. We learned from observation of nature. The white people, they learned in a different way. We made letters and books to teach them. That's why they have teachers and students. And Africans have an oral tradition. We do not have a tradition of writing words in books and teaching each other through books. Okay, so that is the big difference between us. Why we cannot listen to them. Why people like you who learn from Europeans, see, you rely on books and not the oral traditions of your ancestors to just speak to your brother and see what your brother thinks without thinking about the European literature. That is a European thing. And that is the big difference why it's not the same thing, brother. You go to the European, you go to the European, he's always looking for proof. He's always looking for proof because he was taught out of a book. We weren't taught out of a book. We got knowledge from observing nature and the universe. So we can't learn
but brother,
out of books.
Even with that being said, right? Even with that being said, you just said that books and literature is European shit, even though Timbuktu has some of the greatest fucking libraries and literature in the fucking world. Over 700,000 manuscripts and scrolls, and you're talking about European books is European shit. What?
You know what I just said? I said
you saying all of the scrolls,
and we created books and Kemet so we can teach the Greeks. That's what I said. We created those things to teach the Europeans.
Hold on. Africans invented writing. We invented literature.
I just said we. So you're gonna keep on repeating that. Act like you say something new. You're gonna act like you say something new.
Literature. And how would you gonna attribute reading literature as European shit?
Because who were we teaching when we made all those letters? Not the Greeks,
bro.
I'm asking you a question. You saying, bro? Who were we teaching? Not the Greeks, not the other nations in the world.
No, we was teaching our children.
So we were teaching our children. So what we were doing before hieroglyphics? We weren't teaching them anything.
We was teaching our children.
What were we doing? So Africa doesn't have an oral tradition. Come on, man. Y'all stop it, man. We have an oral tradition and y'all know it, man. Y'all keep on just saying that that we did word of mouth.
Why you say Africa though, bro? You saying Africa. Hold on, Chuck. Hey, Chuck, you say Africa though, bro. It's a lot of different cultures in Africa.
Yeah.
Like which culture are you talking about?
the original one, the root, the very
There
first.
was always different cultures. It wasn't never one type of person in Africa, bro. Always different people, bro. Always different cultures, bro. Thousands of years ago, bro. Different cultures.
How?
Yeah, what's the original people?
So in the beginning of time, there was 100 different cultures in the very beginning. That's what you're telling me.
Oh God.
Okay, so
I know I'm asking you all the question because that's what you're basically saying. So
yeah,
all humanity. Hold on. So y'all telling me all humanity didn't come from one original human culture that was aligned with the universe when we were first created?
Okay, what was that culture called?
No, I'm asking you all the question. Y'all asking me back a question because y'all keep on saying things are popped up. You're asking us oh no, this is popped up over here. Like what?
You're asking us something that we can't remedy because none of us was back then.
So you don't
go ahead and
answer that question. But
brother,
you have enough you say you weren't back there back then, but you weren't back there back then to see all these populations pop up at the same time. But you're back though. You back though, but you weren't back then. But you'll say that though.
You're being fanatical, okay?
Y'all are so fake with it, man. Y'all be so fake with it.
All we doing is asking you for the name of the tribe that you claiming. We didn't make the claim. You did,
man. We're
Ethiopia is a fairly new word. That's not very ancient.
I know, because we're in progress of time. We're not going backwards. We're going forward.
You said the original.
We're going forward into the same region of
the originals are not Ethiopians.
That's why God kept that land free from the colonial people this whole time. So we had at least a piece of
the original people on Earth are not Ethiopians. The original people on Earth are not Ethiopians. There's much older cultures than Ethiopia, like the Australians. The Aborigines are much older than the Ethiopians. You got the Bantu. You got Bantu, the San, the Khoisan down in South Africa. They're older than the Ethiopians, so they're clearly not the first people. So go ahead and explain to us what the first original people that you talking about. Who are they? Because we don't know who the fuck you talking about.
The first original people, like I just told you, were the Ethiopians. You keep on talking about these.
No, I just explained to you that the Australians, the Aborigines are older than the Ethiopians.
You can't understand nothing if you don't keep
they're older than the Ethiopians. Their culture is older than the Ethiopians.
No, I heard you just said you have to be quiet and hear the answer, bro. You have to be quiet and hear the answer. Nobody wants to hear you say the question twice. I already heard you.
Okay,
so be quiet and let me answer then. Be quiet. You ask your question. Be quiet and get the answer.
Brother, you already gave us the answer. You said the Ethiopians, and that's wrong. You already gave us the answer, and you said Ethiopians. You said that out of your own ignorance. Nobody else made you say that. You could have just said, "I don't know."
No, it's the Ethiopians, man. Because
the Ethiopians is a fairly
a bunch of Ethiopians. You hear naming a bunch of Ethiopian tribes. You're like, oh, Bantu or Khoisan or Pygmies. So that's not Ethiopians. You're not saying that.
The Ethiopians. The Twa is older than the Ethiopians.
Those are Ethiopians.
So again, you don't know what
those are Ethiopians.
Hey, Flash, you holler at this man.
Yeah, man, go ahead, man. Because you don't want no convo, though. You just want to talk.
A lot of times Chucky don't know that he talking about the Axum Empire and how they adopted Ethiopian. That's not the original Ethiopia.
I don't know.
Once again,
it's funny, man.
That's not even the original Ethiopia, bro. That Axumite, the kingdom. Hold on, Chuck. I'm gonna let you have the flow. That the kingdom of Axum, who adopted Christianity, switched their name to Ethiopia. Why is that, Chucky?
It was called Abyssinia, actually.
Okay, but why they switched it? Yeah, it was Abyssinia.
They adopted the world, what the world was calling them, basically, because the world was run by Europeans, so they adopted the
That's
name.
not the original location of Ethiopia, bro.
It was Kush.
That's how that go. The ancient Ethiopia was more vast than that.
Yes, it was
just a little small location.
At one time, yes, I know.
The original Ethiopia expanded from the Atlantic Ocean all the way to the Red Sea.
Yes.
It was all of the Sahara, Sub-Sahara, that was Ethiopia proper, and then you had minor Ethiopia, which would be like the Congo and South Africa and stuff like that. So when they talk about Ethiopia, they were talking continental. They wasn't talking about Abyssinia. They weren't talking about Habasha. They wasn't talking about that, right? So when he keeps saying Ethiopia, he's just misconstruing the fact that these are all three different locations. Just like when you talk about Ethiopia in ancient times, you could be talking about Kush, you could be talking about Saudi Arabia, the peninsula, or you could be talking about India. You could be talking about all three of those, because in ancient times, all three of those were considered Ethiopia.
All right.
All of them. India,
Explain to me.
Saudi Arabia, and fucking Kush was all considered. Hold on. If all of them was considered, listen, if all of them was considered Ethiopia,
if they're not Ethiopian,
brother, you're talking while I'm talking, and we don't have the conversation like that, right? So if all three of these lands were considered Ethiopia, India, Saudi Arabia, and Kush, who are you calling Ethiopians? Who are the Ethiopians if Ethiopia stretched all the way into India? So who are you talking about?
Everybody, like I just explained when he was talking about,
everybody.
Because y'all don't shut up to listen. Y'all don't shut up to listen about everybody. Y'all don't shut up. If y'all shut up, y'all would listen to hear my full explanation. But y'all niggas want to keep on fucking rambling your fucking mouths. I was explaining when he was naming all these African people. I said they're all Ethiopians. I was saying that the whole time. Oh, he's talking about a whole bunch of Ethiopian tribes. And here you come afterwards. Oh, Ethiopia was known as the Sahara and all of Africa. Duh. So all these people are Ethiopians, like I said. So once again, when you ask me about who's the oldest tribe and where's the oldest tribe, Ethiopia. And y'all just proved it by saying back in ancient times, the whole fucking place was called Ethiopia, all the way to Arabia, India, everywhere is called Ethiopia. So of course they're the oldest fucking tribe then. Duh. Y'all just proved it by saying that. Y'all don't even recognize it because y'all don't understand what y'all saying.
No, we didn't,
brother. Of course not, because y'all don't understand shit. So you just told me.
Hey, Chucky, what we just proved, hey, Chucky, Chuck, check it out, Chuck.
But then
hey,
the whole world Ethiopia,
Chucky, what we just said is that Ethiopia could have been Sudan or Nubia. And it wasn't Ethiopia. It's just something. It's just something that European. You know, that it was just a vast area. It was more vast than that little small location, bro.
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. Where y'all are confused every time y'all hear Ethiopia, y'all are focusing on.
So this is what I'm saying. Like
I'm saying this. My position is this.
The inhabitants.
What I'm saying, my position.
On the land Ethiopia, that was Greeks and Romans.
Exactly, that's my position.
That was not the inhabitants calling it shit.
So
that's my position.
Right now, do the inhabitants of the land call the?
You call it all of us Ethiopians, nigga. You standing on that European Greek shit, nigga.
Simple
you on that Greco-Roman shit calling us all Ethiopians, nigga. You just like the white man.
Ethiopia. Yes or no?
Did they convert to the name? Yes or no?
I'm asking a simple question, man.
They converted to the name, so over time, it changed from Abyssinia, or like King Azana took the name up, bro.
And I answered it.
In modern time, they call it Ethiopia, bro.
All right then.
So okay, so now, hold on, stay right there. Just stay right there.
The people in the land, like I already explained,
they've been right there, Chuck. Hey, Chucky.
That's what the world was calling
Chucky,
them.
Listen. If the world was calling it that, how the fucking hell they call themselves Abyssinia?
That was before that.
No, the fuck it wasn't. That's after that.
How was the after that? Ethiopia
was already a name before, bro. Ethiopia was a name before. They came back and turned Abyssinia into that Ethiopian name, brother. That's how that went. Now do some research and then let me know.
So you're trying to tell me the nation of Ethiopia and the nation of Abyssinia existed at the same time? That's what you're telling me.
I'm telling you that name predated Abyssinia. My position is that Ethiopia was listen to what I'm going to tell you, because this is facts. My position is that the name Ethiopia, which was more of a vast area than what it is, predated Abyssinia, bro, and that King Azana adopted that damn name. Somebody look that up and tell him that he need to understand this is how they went.
You're wrong, man.
They adopted Ethiopia.
Nah, man, they adopted the word Ethiopia. I agree with you on that, but Abyssinia was first, man. If Ethiopia was before Abyssinia, today we'll still be calling the land Abyssinia, brother. We don't. We call it Ethiopia. You feel me? Y'all just trying to switch shit up. You feel me? I don't say y'all like keep on jumping over the steps in the progress of humanity. Y'all keep acting like something just happening. Like y'all live in Disneyland. Something just been happening, brother. It's a process of time.
Uncle Chucky, they devils. They devils, Uncle Chucky.
I won't call my brothers devils. I'll say they're being deceived by devils. They're listening to white people. You feel me? They're being deceived by devils. So inside of them is a bunch of evil spirits because they've been listening to the father of lies, boy, for real. These people talking about.
Elder Boss called me a devil the other day. He said, "You got these devils in the building." I say, "God damn, Elder Baquash."
Hey, Super Wavy, listen. Hey, Super Wavy, listen to this. This man will sit here and be disingenuous. The name Abyssinia is a foreigner name, bruh. That's a foreigner name.
Right.
Ethiopia is 1,600 years older or better, bruh.
Right.
That's a fact. They came back and adopted that name, the foreigners you claiming. Once again, Habesha are mixed Arabs. Habesha and a lot of those people are Arabs, bro. They mix. A lot of Ethiopia are mixed. Why you think they claiming they Caucasian?
Let me say it one more time.
Once again, bro. Once again.
This right here is the nail in the coffin, and this is how you know that what we saying is 100% true. Because in even more ancient times, it wasn't even called Ethiopia. It was called Tasseti. So how come they not called Tassetiites or some shit? Why we not calling them Tassetians, right? Why it's not called Tasseti?
Is Kemet still called Kemet, nigga? I'm asking stupid ass questions.
It was originally called Tasseti, nigga.
Kemet is called Egypt, nigga. So why the fuck is you asking me why Nubia isn't called Tasseti still? Stop asking me stupid ass questions, nigga. It's Kemet.
Okay, so look. You said the original name of the people was Ethiopia, right?
No, I said we're progressing on. That is the name of the people today. So that's the name we're going to use for the region.
Original or Ethiopian. That's what you said. It's on. This is on record. It's on record.
Now you're going to tell me what I said. Now you're going to tell me what I said.
Yeah, we all heard you say it. Yeah, we all heard you say that the original people were Ethiopian, which is the reason why we're arguing with you. Well, how can that be if the people were called, if the land that you call Ethiopia today was called Tasseti even before it was called Ethiopia, bro? Okay, so you agree that Ethiopia is a foreign word. Ethiopia is a foreign word.
The same region that we are talking about. That's why.
So you agree that these are all foreign words. So that means none of those names were being used by the original people. So again, you still don't know who or what the fuck
you keep on talking don't mean shit, nigga. I already fucking told you, nigga. That's the modern fucking name. That's the name we using because the name of the fucking region today, nigga. We're not using the old ancient fucking name. We're moving forward in fucking time, nigga, not back.
What region? What region? Which region you talking about? The North region, the South region?
Africa.
Right, okay, Africa's not a region, it's a continent. Do you know the difference between a region and a continent? Yeah. West Africa is a region. East Africa is a region. South Africa is a region. Nigga, Africa is a goddamn continent. Do you understand the difference?
Take your ass back to elementary school. Go find some 10-year-olds to teach about region and continent.
Hey, Chucky. Yo, Chucky, chill, bro. Cause I mean, you crashing. But hold on, brother. You crashing out and not answering no question and talking to him all crazy to show that you don't have the answers. Cause you crashing out for no reason.
I'm not crashing out, brother. That's some American stupid shit. Nigga. I've been here since the 90s. Niggas been acting wild.
Bro, calm down before you have a heart attack, brother.
Y'all niggas a soft ass generation. Y'all been making up soft ass behavior, nigga. Ain't no crashing out, nigga. I'm a fucking
I live in Pennsylvania, bro.
Nigga. I ain't from your soft ass generation. I don't crash out, nigga.
Hey, bro, chill. I'm older than you, but I'll put the mittens on you, man.
You know what's crazy though? Hey, Chuck. Hey, yo. You know what's crazy, Chuck? Is that you get on here and you get all disrespectful. Which one of us got disrespectful with you, bro?
Nobody.
Oh, y'all niggas disrespectful.
Hold on. No. We gonna be real. We gonna keep We gonna be real. We gonna be real. Listen, bro.
You wanted to see? There goes your example right there. Niggas want me to calm down. Niggas want me to do this. Niggas want me to do that. But every time I open my fucking mouth, a fucking nigga is disrespecting me and cutting me the fuck off like I'm his fucking woman. There go your disrespect, my nigga.
You acting like a woman right now.
I know. There go your disrespect, dog.
A nigga ask your puss ass a fucking simple question, and your ass get all you talking about. You the only one on this motherfucker acting like a bitch, bro.
Like they ain't doing
you
nothing.
the only one acting emotional, fam.
Niggas want to be passive aggressive.
You the only one acting emotional, fam. Like for real, bro. You acting emotional. Ain't nobody else acting like you, bro.
I ain't gonna be passive
for
aggressive.
real. How the fuck you gonna call a nigga a woman and you acting emotional? How can you call any man? You claim you a grown man, but you acting like a little bitch right now, bro. Let's be real, because you emotional as fuck, bro. You acting emotional. Listen, bro. You the only one acting emotional, bro. Listen, bro. Listen. Now you doing your reverse psychology. This your reverse psychology thing. But listen.
Also, what women do. Also, what women be doing.
You talk out of impulse, bro. A lot of times you talking. Listen,
niggas
bro.
say all types of shit, and I'll never complain. Every time I say something, y'all bitch ass niggas complain.
But the thing, nobody said nothing to you disrespectful for hours, bro. You've been the only one up here that been saying crazy shit to niggas, bro.
I never say nothing.
Everybody been talking to you respectfully, bro.
Y'all niggas the ones complaining all the fucking time about, oh, this nigga said something about me. He hurt my feelings. That's y'all whole ass.
Nobody said, no, hey, bro, we 40 plus years old. You should be able to know how to talk.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chucky, though. I'm gonna be real with you down the middle, bro. You would have to pull your Roscoe on me if me and you was around. You was talking like that, bro.
Yeah, what is more? I put blood in his mouth. For God, yeah, absolutely.
And we just keeping it real,
absolutely.
bro. You know you're getting out of line, and we ain't really been going at you like that, bro. You've been kind of like getting emotional, bro. We just gonna be real, bro. But after a while, we gotta have some decorum. After a while, we gotta have some decorum, be able to act like gentlemen, brother. You know what I'm saying?
One real shit, Flash. One real shit, Flash. Y'all need to be real with that shit. Then y'all keep on doing that shit, and then y'all cutting the nigga off. Don't do that shit, don't Flash. If y'all want to be on some real shit, no man shit then. Cause y'all niggas keep on cutting me off, and y'all niggas ain't saying shit about that, Flash. So I can't respect you, my nigga. I'm a man too, my nigga. Y'all niggas gonna respect me.
We just let you talk just then, and I told you when I be talking, I give you the flow.
But y'all niggas gonna have to check yourselves too. Check yourself.
Listen, hey Chuck, when I be talking, I say what I say, and I say, you know what, you got the flow, just like that, bro. And I get out the way.
Hey, Flash, I'm good with you, brother. You know, me and you, we can talk. Me and you,
I got out the way of it. You know what I'm saying? But we just want to have a decorum, nice conversation, bro. We can get emotional, but you know what I'm saying? We all grown men at the end of the day, bro. I don't want to be, you know, saying fuck nigga and this and that and this and that. In reality, that's some colonized ass shit, bro. And I think we need to break out of chains of that shit, bro. You know, we all done been through the struggle. So we got relation here. But back to the information, man. It's just that we oppose the information that you claim you believe is true. And I don't want you to get emotional about it, bro. But that's just us, bro. That's how we feel about that. That's all.
That's okay right there. But that's the thing right there. Me and you have conversations and all that, Flash. But that's the thing with these niggas on the internet where they think they're going to bully something. You feel me? Niggas be on the internet, be on some, oh, respect me. I'll be like, all right, cool. You want to be on some combo shit? I'll give you the respect of talking. And a nigga say something, ask me a question, and nigga straight just get to cutting me off. I'll be like, all right, I'm going to take it one time. I'll do that shit again, let a nigga talk, and a nigga ask me a question, and nigga do that shit the second time. Like, come on now. Y'all niggas, that's what I keep on saying. Y'all niggas stop playing. Like, this shit need to go both ways if you're going to have a combo. You're not going to sit down here and disrespect you, and you're going to keep on disrespecting my fucking mind like that. And then when I call you out your name, you be like, nah, dog, why you doing all that? And you're going to act like you're not keep on disrespecting me, my nigga. Like, come on now, let's keep it 100 now. If you're going to keep it 100, if we're going to be men, let's keep it 100.
All right, so is we going to move on in conversation? Or you going to keep repeating what you're saying in different ways? Like, we going to move on in conversation?
Yeah, let's get to the information, man. Back to the information. Back to the information. Now, Chuck, we got you. We hanging. We hanging you upside down by the feet right now, and I understand why you're feeling like that. You understand? We shaking you upside down, and you trying to hold on to that until your belief. And we know how this go. You know you're almost about to fall off that off the edge of this cliff. Now listen at this. The roster movement, and this is what we keep saying, whether you want to be acknowledged it or not. The Rasta movement was out of oppression, bruh. You understand? And Selassie was the thing that was speaking up for. He was speaking up for some Africans at that time, so they gravitated to this man, and
No,
they
hey,
read the stories. You know what I mean? And then but on top of the stories that they read about the man, they just solidify him as a god. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
not to mention, you feel me, the slick talking Jamaican dude from New York who was the Pan African. I forget his name, but he was a Pan Africanist. I mean, he the one that came up with the doctrine and made Marcus Garvey like the Pope and Haile Selassie the God of the shit or whatever. You feel me? At the end, and it's kind of crazy too, right? Because around the time that he came up with the, know what I mean, doctrine or whatever, you feel me, is around the same time where all the other I don't want to say like all the other black organizations was, know what I mean, coming about in America around the same time, 20s and 30s. Know what I mean? So there's something that came into conception around the same time as that era, you feel me? And the dude is from New York, although he was born in Jamaica, he was raised in New York. So, and that's where a lot of the people that, know what I mean, came out with the black liberation and all the movements we had was organized in the northeastern area. Know what I mean, Noble Drew Ali, the white dude that started the NOY, what's his name? Farad Muhammad, know what I mean, shit like
You don't
that.
think that's suspicious though? All that shit coming out is all basically kind of got like the same theme around it, right? All of the little movements got the same theme around it. They all come out around the same time from the same region. It almost seems like it's planted.
I mean, you can
I
kind of
don't
say
know,
that,
man. And
it's
like
kind, it's kind
I'm a pattern recognition type person, bro. And like it's one thing for one type of like cult thing to come out of a place, but for like several different ones to come out and they all kind of got like the same thing. I don't know. That's kind of like some Hamas proxy
And
CIA
claim to not have no connection to one another at that.
claim to
For
have
them to
no
be in such close proximity to one another in its origin.
y'all wouldn't think that's just the return and rise of black consciousness after slavery.
No, because when we do the breakdown of it, right? Like I ain't even gonna touch the roster thing, right? I'll touch on it NOY thing. The nigga that started that is motherfucking 99.9% a whole white dude that's know what I mean was marked up to be black, Farad Muhammad. And this was a black movement. You feel me? The nigga motherfucking Timothy Drew, aka Noble Drew Ali, is actually started his movement in the same city where I'm from. My great uncles and them knew this nigga type shit. You feel me? Before they died and shit. Now I mean that they had pictures with this. He was a fucking wizard. His master teacher was a white man. You feel me? At the end of the day, that's just touching on two of the cults that came out around that time. Black people that's still around today. You feel me? In the black communities, when you look at it objectively from an objective lens, that's not really doing nothing for the black community. You feel me? At the end of the day, like I'm just saying. You feel me? So shit in the same proximity to one another, but claim not to have nothing to do with one another, but have a very, very, very similar message. You feel me? At the end of the day, created by people that's not us, for us. You feel me? I'm willing to say if we dig deep enough into that, we gonna find some shit that, know what I mean, in this fruition don't look like us.
not just similar, right? The logos are the same. Like the symbologies in the different adept chambers are the same. The language in the 101s are the same. Like, and it's like, how is this not written by the same system? Like when you read the manuscripts coming from the Five Percenters, the Nation of Islam, the Moor Science Temple, the Nawabians. When you read all of it, Nick, it got this flow to it. It got this flow to it, and it got a distinct pattern when you read it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm looking too far into it.
Nah, it sound like
But
it
they
sound
all
like
part of the
y'all.
Circle 7 family,
Hold on,
though.
hold on. Let me say this. It sounds like y'all saying the CIA created a movement for us just to start knocking it off 40 years later. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well,
Bruh.
yeah, it's kind of like when
you know
they
what it
created
sound like?
the
It sound
Taliban.
like they would
That's
let
what
us, they would let us be anything else but ourselves, bro. You can go grab that Bible, and if your ass put that paint on your face and start jumping around, bitch,
oh, yeah, that's a
we gonna
problem.
hang your ass upside down.
You
That's
crazy
why.
now.
That's
So
why I
so
say,
so so get that Bible and go sit over there and read that Bible, and you okay with me? That's what that shit was, bro.
but
I'm saying,
I feel like
hey, I'm with you, Wavy. I'm saying it's the same thing with like when they did Al Qaeda, they created Al Qaeda, they created the Taliban. They gave the motherfuckers the doctrine. They armed the motherfuckers. Then unleashed the
That's what
motherfuckers
I'm
on the
saying,
people.
Uncle Real. It
Right,
sounds
and
like
the only
CIA
difference is
planted
that
something.
niggas didn't go completely fucking radical. We didn't go completely radical and weaponize and become completely militarized. You know what I'm saying? We was more humanitarian. We was more humanitarian than we was militant. Even still to this day, we more humanitarian than we are militant.
Then
Nah,
the
but look
closest
though,
thing we
hold
got
up,
to
hold on, hold
militant
on,
was
hold
the
on. Let me say
NOI.
this. Say this. Let me say this what I'm getting out of that. And I ain't disagreeing with what you're saying, but we did get radical and militarized. When you look at
We did.
the Fred Hamptons and all of these other movements that wasn't religious but still was black conscious. You know what I'm saying? The
Right.
CIA created a problem.
but that's
From
what I'm
what
Right.
saying.
But
I don't
those
think
was the ones that probably was more or less more organic, right? That they didn't have nothing to do with. And that's why those shits got snuffed out. And the ones they had more control over was able to flourish. You
I'll
feel
say
me? At the end of the day, like we could take Martin Luther King for instance, and I
Right.
mean as a cult thing. As long as he was pushing the narrative that they wanted him to push, you feel me? He was good. And as far as civil rights activists, I mean nobody's been to the White House and sat down with the president and shit more than him. You feel me? At the end of the day, so you feel me? As soon as he gave that burning house speech, and I done fucked up. You feel me? They got that nigga the fuck up out of here, nigga.
Check this out.
You
Check
going
this.
against the
What
grain.
I'm
Right,
check
because
this.
it was militant
Hold on.
after
Let me
that.
say
Like
this.
like
Let me
the
say
next
this.
step after that is the militant shit.
Hold on, Uncle Larell, because this
Right.
going off of your point. The same way you just brought up Al Qaeda and how we was funding them, and then years later it came back. They created a whole organization and went against us. We basically we created a problem. That's basically what you're saying because you gonna have these Elijah Muhammad's and these TD Jakeses, but with that black conscience, you also go have Fred Hampton's, Black Panther Gun Club, and all this other shit. That's basically the same exact thing because Al
Yeah. No,
Qaeda was
you on
working
point.
when it was working, and then when you took your eyes off of them, they start turning up. So that's basically what you're saying, Uncle Larell.
Yeah, I'm also saying like it's like a cut. It's like a ace in the hole, right? If they ain't got no foreign wars to fight and shit like that, they can always just pull out their boogeyman, the little black identity extremists, right? Which has pretty much been nation terrorist number one since day one, right? We always been a public enemy number one, so they can always turn that shit back on to keep the pressure up. Ah, black identity extremists. What's a black identity
I don't
extremist?
know. I don't know if y'all know how powerful what the hell is going on right now. This conversation is. I don't know if y'all know that we giving black enlightenment to the CIA. Goddamn.
Well, I'm just saying it's a shame because they prance it in our face, and it's like enough of us conscious to and have that neo-divergent shit going on where we actually identify patterns, and it's like I'm starting to see like, and that's the reason why I say the same thing about Dr. York. I believe he might have actually been an agent. I think they created the whole pedophile bullshit, the whole ring thing, in order to get him out of the scene, to get him off the streets, right? Because his cover was blown and all that shit. His mission was up, right? He created the little cult thing and all that type of shit. Like it was already done. So now they go whisk this nigga away into some super max prison that's all underground that don't nobody know about, can't nobody go visit, right? And all the whole time they just go reassign that nigga somewhere else in the world doing some whole other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the nigga was a master at languages and stuff like that, so he easily could be a spy. You know, I mean, it's not the first time that they done stuff like that.
That's Pop. What you about to say, Uncle Flash? Oh, go ahead, Uncle Chicken.
No, I'm gonna say, man, I just see that shit as the rise of black consciousness after what's the name, man? After slavery, man, because we have the Battle of Adwa in the late 1800s, where Ethiopia defeated the Italians, and after that, that gave all the black people the confidence to know that they could defeat the Europeans, man. All the Africans started fighting back, and in the early 1900s, that's when the black consciousness movement started in New York and Chicago, man. And it's kind of what the brothers be saying, because I mean, like I keep on saying, they keep on talking about, I'll talk about this white man, but I mean, we in this white man's world. That's why you see, even in where our consciousness rise, and you see we divert into different places. Well, like you said, all of it looks the same. Yeah, it's coming out of the same consciousness. It's coming out of the same black experience. So all of that shit looks familiar, but it's diverting into different spaces and different thoughts because we live in this white man's world. We couldn't come together as one people and have one frame of mind. But I would say that's just our consciousness rising. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the CIA. Because even if you see in the 1950s,
there we go, Uncle Chicken. See. There we go.
But then when you got paperwork, right, that absolutely solidifies CIA involvement in things like the NOI, you feel me? Then we gotta recalibrate certain things like that.
Hold on, brother. Yeah, 1950s though. You got to remember, we doing better than all of America in the black communities, man. All the black communities have a better growing economy, faster growing economy than all of black America, than all of white America, man. That's when they came with this integration in the 60s and the civil rights and all this shit to integrate us with them because they seen we were doing better than them. Because our
Right. So we look at what we do is we look at the bigger picture, right? We take people that are dedicated in a way to religion to where you feel me, we can make a clear separation between them and the people that's like on the fence or believe in shit but not dedicated to no religion, right? Then
See, like
we
okay.
integrate the integration, right? Because we gotta look at the bigger picture, the things that happened before the 50s, right? That led up to the 50s, that led to the things that happened in the 60s and 70s, right? It wasn't a 10-year thing. You feel me? It was some shit that happened over the course of tens of years, right? That set up a grand scheme at the end of the day. I mean, and all those things, right? Although, I mean, I'm not going to take away from black consciousness, you feel me, or melanated consciousness at the end of the day, right? But if we have a bunch of things and for whatever reason certain things didn't survive, and we know that things that did survive was nourished to survive at the end of the day, then I mean the nourishment itself is involvement. You feel me? Elimination of the ops so the thing that you is nourishing can grow. You feel me? Was a thing that was going on. I mean, that's provable. Like, I mean, it's a paper trail for shit like that. You feel me? At the
So,
end of the day.
so I wanted to add like what black consciousness is, so like everybody could be clear about what that is. Black consciousness is one part militant, it's one part innovation, and it's one part agriculture, right? That's what black consciousness is, right? They bought the metaphysical religion shit in order to stop you from being militant. That's the whole point. That's the reason why they allow you to promote the religious shit, right? Because the religious shit keep you in a loop and they keep you being pacifists, right? They don't want you being militant. That's why when you go to the CIA and the COINTELPRO and you look at their manifesto, the manifesto is specific to stop the rise of the coalition of black militants, right? Not spiritual niggas, not religious niggas, not, you know what I'm saying? No, black coalition, black militants.
So they got one.
So that is the consciousness. That's the consciousness that they actually afraid of. Because that black consciousness is what liberated Mexico. It's what liberated Haiti. It's what liberated the Southeast. It's what caused them niggas to burn down the White House. You know what I'm saying? And turn against the United States. So black liberation is maroon history. When you talk about black consciousness, that is maroon culture. That's what you're talking about. When you talk about different religions and spiritual systems, they practice Ifa. The Maroons and all of, they practice Ifa. They practice a natural spiritual system that was a mixture, a blend of Southern black Southern Christianity, Ifa, and Native American traditions. So, like, once you understand what black consciousness really is, you'll understand that it's a militant movement for real. And all that metaphysical religious shit is thrown in there to throw y'all off the path. Y'all supposed to be trying to nationalize black nationalism. It's about black nationalism, black nationhood, the black republic. That's what it's about. And until we get up on that stand, up on that soapbox, and start preaching that shit from our chest, we ain't talking about nothing. It's always been about nation.
I mean, wasn't that what Marcus Garvey was trying to tell everybody at the time? That's why us in the Rasta community, we revere Marcus Garvey as a prophet, because that's exactly what he preaches. Black nationalism. That's why he made that red, black, and green flag for all black people to be under to say this is our nation.
So yeah, so I just, when it come back to like the CIA actually just infiltrating our black nationalist organizations, that's why they there. That's why they send the agents in there to stop you niggas from being nationalist. I mean to being militant. They don't want you being militant because the last time y'all niggas was militant, y'all burnt down the White House. Y'all burnt down Washington. Keep that in mind. The last time y'all was militant, y'all had Fort Moshe and Fort Negro.
But keep in mind now.
Last time y'all was militant, y'all kicked out France, you kicked out Spain, and you held the United States back. The last time you was militant. That's the reason why they spent so much time trying to stop you from being militant.
Yeah. There's still militant niggas in every group, man. You got to keep that in mind, because even like you say, the same thing you talk about in the Rasta community. They'll prop up Bob Marley in front of the world, and everybody will look at Rasta and be like, "Oh, Bob Marley, oh, One Love." You feel me? And everybody would think that's what Rasta on. Like Bob Marley was barely a Rasta. Bob Marley was a Rasta for about like 6
No,
years.
I don't think nobody think that, bro. I don't know where people think that at, bro.
Oh, believe me, brother. You feel me? They do. That's why they put that image out there of Bob Marley. And that would be with the one love stuff. I mean, Rasta's all that, but it's like you said, there's a militant side that they don't want people to see. You feel me? They always try to cover that shit up because they want to push the love side up to the top and make the world see, oh, it's all about love, and it's not all about that. You feel me?
Like all of this shit is just to suppress the rise of the black army. Like, I mean, and y'all, I know a lot of people just don't believe that shit's ever gonna happen, but it ain't nothing but a matter of time. Because when you leave black people alone, when you leave us alone unmolested, we will always form a republic. We always have. And our republics have always been well armed and well trained. You understand what I'm saying? Always have, always back. You can go all the way back to that Moorish shit if you want to. We've always had this thing, right? We always had a system of governance amongst ourselves. So if they leave us alone, we will organize into a republic again and have adequate representation. Because that's what the problem that we having right now is that we don't have adequate national representation because we're not acting as a body politic.
International representation, not just national. International, world recognized. That's what we need.
Well, I'm saying national because before you get international, you got to be local and national. You can't get no help from the outside if you ain't got no help from the inside.
Yeah, that's true, but you all know we do have a government that is not officially recognized in the United Nations already. It's not officially recognized. But what you said,
No, yeah, we know the UNIA is officially recognized, but black people don't occupy the seats in it.
and,
That's one of the things that Naga been preaching and pushing for
but
years. We've been
Rasta
preaching
has
and
never let it down. We've never put it down, brother. We've never put down Marcus Garvey. We've never put down UNIA.
I'm talking about the support of the UNIA. The support of the UNIA has not been properly funded or supported by blacks in the West.
Mhm,
In the East, is that there's plenty of support for their branches and their chapters of
mhm.
the UNIA. But when it come to our branches over here in the United States, which would be the main branches, right? We don't coalesce together, and that's why I said like they need to do a whole revamp of this shit, right? And keep the UNIA as the government, right? Keep the UNIA as the government, but the government seats need to be held by the different black nationalist organizations. You have the Moore Science Temple over the judicial branch because they deal mostly in law. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like it's just solely the MSTA, but it's mainly the MSTA and some other members of the other nationalist group that got NACs in law. And then like maybe the interior might be the Hebrew Israelites, dealing with uh, local interactions between cities, different tribes, different nations within the nation, dealing with the interior. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe we might have the Nation of Islam as like the Secretary of State type joint. You know what I'm saying? Where they dealing like on an international. You know what I'm saying? Representing us on an international platform type. You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
won't
Like
have
we
none of
just
them
got.
fucking
Hold
niggas
on, real
doing
quick.
that shit.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, thought.
Well, I'm talking about the organization itself, not just
Hold on, real
to
quick.
be a
Hold on,
representative
real quick.
of the
Hold up.
entire
One
thing.
second. One second. One second. Nah, I understand what you're saying, Uncle Larell. Like a goddamn black governing body, black Walmart. Hey,
Right.
Angel, you there? Angel, you there?
Yeah,
Angel, you.
Shalom. Yeah, Shalom. I'm over here talking to my roommate. Excuse me. I apologize.
Nah, you good. Whenever you want to say something, you can.
I
You got the
appreciate
flow, thought.
you. Yeah, I'm over here
Oh yeah,
talking
no.
bringing all that.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that I want to have none of them. Like, I understand he cleared it up and shit. Know what I mean? Saying, know what I mean, as far as the bodies, but like as them motherfucking shit stand today, I would have had none of them represent. But I definitely understand what he's saying. Like as far as position, the position that the strong suits of each organization. But we'll have to get them organizations revamped too at the same time, man, because them organizations are poison to our community. Like you feel me at the end of the day, because you right. Like when we look at it from a perspective, right, or from today's standards, like any the majority of militant black men, right, are part of the Nation of Islam, and they're not permitted to do anything for the black community, right, when it's caused to go against the establishment at the end of the day. You feel me? And even as far as like the law with the Circle Seven wars, know what I mean? And like I done talked to some brothers like you would think they would employ them to, know what I mean? Like you already know the system, do the thing, you feel me? Like do the necessary things where you can help the people. Or don't play the game and get no paperwork and still help the people. They're not doing that. You feel me? At the end of the day. It's like if you're a part of the club, then you get the benefits of the club. But if you're not a part of the club, then you don't get no benefits. But know what I mean? Last I checked, I thought the club was the cooperative body of all of us. Like, you feel me? Not
Right.
individuals doing their own thing. You feel me? At the end of the day, like it was a strategic strategy of separating us from each other. At the end of the day, I mean, when you look at it as a whole picture, I mean, you look at it starting from 1930 historically. what's been going on in America toward us. Know what I mean? Type shit. Like you ain't even gotta look at the laws. Just look at how certain uprises and things like that played out. Like what we've been talking about the last 40 minutes. You feel me? At the end of the day. I mean, that's why I don't trust nothing today. For me to say I'm a trust organization because motherfuckers look like us today, like nah, that's like saying all family is family. Like you feel me? Because we got the same blood. You feel me? We related, but you feel me? Family means something different. I mean, at the end of the day,
Exactly.
and
Yeah, that's the same thing. At the end of the day, you feel me? Situation we in, we gotta prioritize that shit above everything else. We gotta let go all that other shit about
yeah,
religion.
but that's the thing,
You feel
right?
me? We got shit
That'll
go.
never happen until we come to. It is one of two conclusions we have to come to, right? As a people, right? We have to categorize what religion is and say fuck all of it, regardless of what it look like. You feel me? If it falls into paradigm of religion, fuck it, right? So we could then come together because that's the biggest thing holding us apart, right? That's bigger than the installed hate we have for each other. You feel me? At the end of the day, right? Is either do that, right, or come to some type of realization to where we can sit our differences to the side when it comes to that and form under one banner. We can't come under one flag because niggas, the religion, niggas believe too differently. Like type shit. There's too many things out there being thrown to us. You feel me? And it's psychologically set up in a way to where it resonate with you. I'm not gonna say some things ain't true or don't come from a particular paradigm or whatever. You feel me? But at the end of the day, like these people we dealing with ain't dumb. As much as we want to make them dumb, because if they was that dumb, then that means we have to be dumber. You understand what I'm saying? So you gotta respect your enemy to a certain extent. You feel me? At the end of the day, they were smart enough to get in the position that they in, regardless of what means they use. Right? At the end of the day. Like that's all I'm saying. Like you feel me? We just gotta get past the shit that's separating us so we could come together. So then in turn do what we need to do. And if we don't do that, then what we need to do will never happen. We'll never get past the talking phase, and we will always be reactive instead of being active.
Facts.
Okay, well said. That was a good assessment right there. So with Yahweh blessings, it's one of those. See, Chucky adheres to the Haile Selassie, which stems Haile Selassie doctrine, which stems from the Matthew to Revelation book. So since already we understand that Chucky's foundation is the Matthew to Revelation book, even though the Haile Selassie ideology and its theories have no correlation with the Matthew to Revelation book in any aspect of the narrative. So how are you and Brother Laurel approaching Chucky, who adheres to the Matthew to Revelation book? How are you explaining to Chucky, to Brother Chucky, that everything in creation came about as such? Because Chucky, obviously, since he adheres to the Matthew to Revelation book, he is going to go to the Torah as Yahweh the Creator. So how would you and Brother Laurel approach Chucky in the sense of how everything came into creation?
To keep it 100, going off of what I just got finished saying, I approach him like I approach anybody else. If we really want to form a movement and make some shit happen, right? Let your religion and whatever you go through be personal to you.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. As a collective, how are you approaching Chucky and with the creation storyline you personally adhere to? How are you going to correct Chucky with the creation storyline you adhere to? What creation storyline are you utilizing yourself
We,
to approach Chucky?
we wouldn't we wouldn't push a creation story on Chucky.
Okay, so exactly. So everything just started yesterday, today. There's no historical aspect that you're going to approach Chucky and say, look, in these
No,
historical texts.
the only thing that matters is food, clothes, shelter, economics, and defense. We don't collect souls. We don't give a fuck where your soul go.
Okay, but see, in the Torah, you're supposed to care. According to Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, you're supposed to care for the stranger. You're supposed to care for your person. You're supposed to
No,
care
no.
for it. So,
We care about if you got food. We care about if you're hungry, and if you cold, and if you got a roof over your head, and if your body is in danger. That's God's department. That's the Yahweh's department to protect your spirit.
understood.
We don't do that. We don't do shit with spirits. Well, we not even supposed to be playing with spirits and shit, right? So we don't collect souls. We don't collect spirits. So that's God's department, right? When you're talking about spirits and shit like that's God's department. God's the spirit, right? That's God's department. We here to protect your body. We here to feed your body. We here to feed that. We don't give a fuck about none of that other shit.
Well, your body includes your brain, and in Hebrew, your brain, your who is also ruach, which is spirit. See, so people don't understand the ancient writings. So, in other words, as you just detailed, your body. So, in your body comes your mind. Without your mind, your body's not going to function at all. So, the point of this is Chucky's mindset is set on believing in the Matthew to Revelation book, which has nothing to do with any ancient text writings, creation storyline. So, how are you and the other brother going to approach Brother Flash and Brother Laurel? How are you guys going to approach Chucky, who's going to say, well, you know what? Over here in the Torah, Yahweh created everything. So how would you approach it?
Yeah, but see, the thing about that is, right, going off of like the point of where we was just at, I wouldn't be at this time, right? Although we not fighting back, we in a war, right? And I'm not interested in trying to give him a different paradigm. Like Chucky know me, God is light, light is electromagnetism. You feel me? At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
that's
I ain't interested in
that right there.
trying to give him a
That narrative right there is not a part of the Torah. That narrative is nowhere near. See, I spoken to brother Reuben years ago. Years ago, he used to adhere to the Matthew to Revelation book, and then years ago he was supposed to have a debate defending the Matthew to Revelation book, and then he opted out of it. And then like a few weeks later, a couple months later, he came up with hey, I'm what did he say? A naga believer in electromagnets. So I said, so what's the name of your God? Oh, spirit. So I said, where are these writings? Oh, it's oral. So I said, so in other words, you and the Kabbalah telling Mishnah Midrash telling people who call themselves Jews and Jewish, the Edomites, they babble the same thing. They babble oral traditions that have nothing to do with anything of the God of Hebrew. And right now, when you just went and mentioned God is so right then and there, you and Chucky would
see,
obviously
but
clash
the
because
thing
none of that.
what you
Hold on,
doing right now,
but excuse me, big dog. Now, when the thing is, now if you and Chucky, when you have a different dialogue, and then you go and say Yahweh's electromagnetism, there is no such narrative in Yahweh's that you show for any of that. Not even in that.
yeah, but
Wait,
see
hold on. So then, right then and there, there's another war, another discrepancy, another contradiction between you and building a community with your brother Chucky. So right then and there,
I, I'm not.
okay, you're right.
I'm not trying to build a community based on religion. One, right? And what you trying to do is have me handcuffed to your paradigm, right? Your paradigm don't reign king, right? And sixth century, right, or real fourth century rendition of something, right? Wouldn't be of the old, right? Wouldn't be original to nothing, right? So I'm not handcuffed to the Dead Sea Scrolls, which you subscribe to at the end of the day, right? I'm handcuffed to things that could be tested, right? At the end of the day improving. Know what I mean? Not what some people wrote in on some pages that was considered crazy at the time that know what I mean they existed by the people around them type shit. Know what I mean? At the end of the day, I don't like subscribe myself to shit like that. Know what I mean? At the end of the day, like it's cultic, know what I mean? at worst, know what I mean, in its origin at the end of the day. You feel me? So
Understood.
I wouldn't.
Like the culture I was just explaining to you when I was talking to Ruben years ago. This was like 2017, 2018, when Ruben attempted to defend the Matthew Revelation book and failed miserably, and then he just opted out. And Ruben's an intelligent man. I don't know if you know this brother, but he also believes in what you believe in. And to this day, and this is already what, 6, 7 years, he will never ever take a stance of defending the electromagnetism ideologies against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scroll text. So, it's one of those. So, if you can stand so firm to talk about it, you should stand firm to debate about it.
He defended that. He defended that against the. So you probably should go catch up on some
Oh,
videos.
okay, yeah, but
He
no, he
defended
didn't
that
do that
quite a
against.
few
He didn't do that
times,
against us.
and
No,
won. And
you didn't
won.
get the point. He didn't do that against us from the Akkad, Hebrew servants of Yahweh. The same way he didn't want to even dare defend the Matthew.
Hey, bro. I don't want to have. I don't want to have a subjective conversation with you, brother. That's subjective at
No.
best,
It's
right?
absolute. It's
Because
absolute. It's
again,
absolute.
right?
Because listen, the brother Ruben, excuse me, the brother
No,
Ruben
it's
did
not absolute. It's
excuse me,
subjective,
but the brother
right?
Ruben did, the
Because
brother,
first of all, right,
just so you understand,
you.
Flash, you don't need to overtalk me, bro. You've been talking for over 90 minutes, my dude, and I've talked about
I ain't been
truth
talking for 90 minutes, brother.
between you, Chucky, and Brother Laurel. Yes, so it's a community discussion you guys had about the blackness. So very simple. It's over here. When Reuben even dared to attempt to defend that against Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments,
Yeah, hey, bro, I'm gonna cut you off again because I don't want to discuss
No,
another
because
man and
he
his
was on this,
defense or some
he was on
shit.
this
That's
show.
crazy. He not even here. He not
I
even
know,
here, bro.
3 years ago, he was on this show.
So
I
why are
know,
we talking about
3
it?
years ago, he was on Short Show. No, 2 years ago, he was on Short Show.
Why are we talking
Because
about
you actually,
someone that's not here,
very
brother?
simple, because you went and brought up the same ideology you adhere to. And the actual fact is that the ideology that you stand on has nothing to do with how it's Torah. So then, Chuck,
Okay, I never said, me personally, never said that it did. Have you heard me say that it did for you to tell me that it don't?
well, see, it's very
Because now
simple.
you're getting ahead of
No, it's
yourself.
very
You're getting
simple.
ahead of yourself now.
No. See, there's nowhere for you to say. No,
Yeah. You get,
excuse me,
bro.
there's
Did you
nowhere.
hear me say
There's no.
that God is light, lighter than electromagnetism had anything to do with the Torah, the Dead Sea Scrolls, or the Bible in its entirety? Did you hear me say that?
The point is, no one wants to defend
Come
that
on, man. You
ideology.
bugging out now. You bugging out. And it's crazy, right? You know why it's
The point
crazy?
is this.
Because I'm having a discussion with another black
The
dude
point is,
about coming
no one
together,
wants to defend
right?
that
And getting
ideology.
past religious
Yes.
rhetoric. And you want to go right back into religious rhetoric with somebody that's not even here as the topic of the rhetoric that you
The
going
rhetoric
to.
that you
What
adhere
are we
to. Yes, the
doing?
rhetoric that you adhere to. The rhetoric you just adhere to. The rhetoric is prohibited. You just adhere. No. All right. Well, then whoever it is can honestly just say, "Hey, I'm not going to defend the ideologies I stand on at all. I will not. I will just sit here and say what I'm going to say and not defend it." It's very simple. So if that's what they want to do, no doubt, I'll just mute out. And we all understand. Nobody wants to go against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scroll text. I get it. So they're gonna sit back and they're
Bro,
not.
you could have, hey bro, you could have your, hey
You don't need to cut me
bro,
off,
you
my
could
man.
have your made up text. You could have your made up
Listen,
text. What are you talking about?
listen. You don't.
Nobody's trying to take your made up text from you, brother. You could have your made up text. Why you feel threatened? Why you feel
I know
threatened?
you feel threatened that
Why you feel threatened, brother?
you feel threatened
Why, hey, brother, why do you feel threatened?
your position is threatened. Your position is threatened. Your position is threatened. Your
Why do you
position is
feel
threatened.
threatened,
So
brother?
kid, your position is threatened. So since your
Why do
position
you
is
feel
threatened,
threatened, brother?
your position is threatened. Very simple. You honestly imagine you're gonna sit there and just babble away and not have no texts to stand on. So that's very simple.
Babble away about
Your
what? What was
opinion,
I babbling about?
that
I was babbling about black unity. What are you talking about? I was babbling about black unity. What are you talking about?
Exactly. You're babbling about stupidity. You're
Exactly.
babbling about stupidity.
Exactly. Exactly. Right. I'm babbling about black unity,
Stupidity. Just
and
say
you trying to
stupidity.
stop
Just
me.
say
You trying to
stupidity.
stop me from building with my
All right.
brother, right? To talk about rhetoric.
Yeah, that's what you're talking. Your dogmatic rhetoric that has no
And
standings,
then
no
you
ancient
turn
text
and then
creation
you
storyline.
turned on your camera so we can see you. That's quite peculiar to me.
What?
It's quite peculiar to me that I'm building with my brother about melanated unity, right?
Mhm.
You come and bust that up with religious
Yeah.
rhetoric, right? And then turn your camera on so we can see why you did what you did.
Okay, so see, the dogmatic babbling that you're doing is absolutely
What
academically
dogmatic
ridiculous.
babbling?
Okay,
I'm talking to my
yeah, I
brother
know
about
it's called babbling.
unifying and
It's
fighting
called
our
see,
common enemy. What's dogmatic about that,
because
brother? What's dogmatic about us fighting against our oppressor together? What's dogmatic about that?
very simple. Because you guys have different ideologies. Do you understand that? But yeah, you're
It
asking such
doesn't
a
matter,
simple,
hey, bro.
basic
I
question.
already pointed that out, and that has
It
no.
has
And if
everything to
we
do
could
with
put
it.
his shit to the
It has
side, I could put my shit to the
everything to do
side,
with
and we could talk about
it.
conversations about going against our
Yeah.
oppressor. You're stopping us from having that conversation.
No,
For
because
what
you
reason
guys
is
have been
that?
yelling at each other and don't even. He's over here saying it's Haile
We
Selassie and the
got
Knights of
bro. We was
Civilization Day.
past that. We
He's
was
saying, no,
past
you're
that.
not.
We wasn't
No,
yelling
you're not,
for a
because
minute. We was
he
actually
didn't submit.
having
He didn't
productive
submit and say that.
conversation.
Yes, I'm wrong.
You could ask Chucky himself. We was having productive
As he
conversation.
said,
Wasn't nobody yelling, screaming. Wasn't no ad homs being thrown. None of that shit.
as he
We was
stated, I
actually
don't
having
believe in what you're
productive
saying.
conversation.
All right, hold up.
He
This
verbally said, I don't
what we
believe in
fell
what you're
off at.
saying. He said it just like that. I don't believe in what you're saying.
I
All right,
think you might be in the
No, no,
wrong
no.
place and you
Either your
feel a
brain can't
little
detach
type
that,
of
or you
way
said I don't
because
believe in what you're saying.
you see the same people you should be oppressing talking about rising up.
Hold up.
Know what I mean? In a kind of way.
Hold up, thought. All right, Angel. You basically I think you thought he was Flash, but it's good. Once he said Chucky, no, God is light, light is electromagnetism, then that's when you kind of went haywire. So, Uncle Angel, can you explain why you disagree with that? Because he said it don't have, he never said it have nothing to do with the Torah. So you jump into conclusion.
Yeah, yeah. See, that's where he's incorrect. It has nothing to do with anything. Anything. There's no ancient writings referencing that. There's nothing. There's not an iota. There's not a letter. There's not a theory on this. So that's why I said, where's the ancient text writings? Because it's nowhere. So it's very simple. As someone says, oh, blah, 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 blah,
You
blah.
said it's not a field of
Wait a
writings.
minute,
There's a
wait a minute.
whole bunch of
Does this man
writings
have any kind
on
of decorum? Does he have the mute?
electromagnetism and what it is and what it do.
Excuse me.
What are we
Would you
talking
mind
about?
just muting out, please, since you don't
Do
know
you
how
know
to
what
have decorum?
electromagnetism
Can you
is?
please just mute out?
Do you know what electromagnetism
Can you
is?
just please mute out? You don't know how to hold your decorum. So now it's very simple. The simple relative topic of discussion in a calm manner with Yahweh blessings was you guys are having a discussion on different ideologies and have not squared it off. Neither side has said,
No, that's
neither
not what
side,
we was talking about. That's not what we was talking about. That's not what we was talking about,
yes,
bro. Because you're not gonna put words in my mouth
there's
and
no,
think that I'm gonna
listen,
be
you don't
having
need to over
decorum
talk.
for what you talking
This
about,
is
bro.
not a
That's not
dialogue right
gonna
now. This
happen.
is where
That's
you
not
prove a
what was
point and the
happening,
point
bro.
is invalid.
You trying to paint a narrative and shit, you feel me? So you could feel right. Like y'all typically do shit like that at the end of the day. You ain't gotta rewrite what happened, right? In order for you to fix some type of narrative to fuck up, bro. If you can't answer to what was actually going on, right, then admit that you're wrong, right? And take a back seat so me and the brother could get back to what we was getting at. Like at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
This be
So
relevant,
at
my
the end of
nigga.
the
You
day,
made
this
all types of assumptions about something being connected to something else when that was never even made. You feel me? Just so you can have something to talk about, right? You ain't even relevant to the conversation, so you had to change the conversation to what you wanted to be, right? So you could have something to say, right? That shit is weird to me.
no,
We
no.
grown ass
But the
men.
weirdest part is how you interjected your opinions, your thoughts onto someone who's saying, no, Harry,
Nah, I
excuse me, you
interjected
don't
what
need
was
to
visually
overlap
seen.
talking anyone. How the fuck old are you, my
The
man, that you
fuck?
cannot hold your decorum? Now, it's very simple. Chucky said
I'll have
it,
to,
and this
bro.
man is still speaking. The decorum must be irrelevant in this man's life. So when Chucky was speaking,
Yes, for you, yes, absolutely, bro. What are you talking about, nigga? You sitting up here again trying to paint a narrative, right? And which wasn't going on at the end of the day. I'm stressing to you, right? We are black men on this black man's podcast having relevant conversation about black men coming together regardless to what paradigm so that we can fight back against our oppressor, right? And you lack thereof come in here and bust that shit all the way up and then paint a narrative of some shit that was going on, you feel me, roughly to what you were saying 40 minutes ago type shit. You feel me? And straight bust up what we got going on that's positive, right? Because you want to see niggas at each other's necks, right? And as long as niggas at each other's necks, then niggas ain't talking about no shit that's worth talking about to have people spiritually and physically, right, be able to move forward from the position that niggas are stuck in at the end of the day. But you won't keep rhetoricing on with the rhetoric about religion, you feel me, when that's not even the topic of the discussion at the end of the day. Like, come on, man. And then
No,
talk
no, I
about the
appreciate you,
quorum.
but see the
Come on,
narrative of your
man.
conversation is very simple. You guys were having a discussion how the black man is being kept down, and the discussion started and stemmed from the ideologies of how one believes everything came into creation. Because
Yeah, but the thing about it is, right, as adults, we understand that
That don't
we
mean you
don't
gotta
have
hurry to
to
talk.
agree on something to move on in conversation to get to the better parts of it at the end of the day, right? You want to keep niggas stuck and
Is this
stagnated.
Laurel or Flash?
Why? Why you want to keep niggas stuck and
Right,
stagnated,
right.
bro? Why you don't want to let niggas build on shit regardless to niggas not being like, you know what? I concede to what you saying, or I concede to what you saying. You could believe whatever the fuck you want at the end of the day. That shit still shouldn't mean we can't come together and do shit at the end of the day. We at the point of talking about doing shit, right? And we conceded to the point of each of us gonna believe what we gonna believe at the end of the day. We chose to leave that conversation alone because it was less fruitful than a conversation we've been having for the past half an hour at the end of the day. You come in, right, and motherfucking want to go right back to the chaos, right? That's the shit I'm not understanding, especially when it's been broke down to you so many times where niggas was at, right? And where niggas at now at the end of the day, right? And where niggas is at now is more fruitful where niggas was at the end of the day.
Okay, so you guys were just talking about the white man. You guys
So
were
you
talking.
can't make this
You
shit
guys
up,
were
bro.
talking about how you guys are oppressed. You're talking about their teachings. You're talking about how financially this. Now, one, one, you're speaking on people who peddle belief system ideologies such as yourself. You believe in a Big Bang, or
I'm speaking on people that's not you,
no,
brother, right?
excuse me,
And
excuse
you
me.
have no
If I may,
resignation
well,
with
who is this
the
speaking? Who is this
people that
speaking?
I'm speaking
No,
with,
who is
right?
this
Which
speaking?
I'm
I,
included in at the end of the day. You see how it is a kind of weird how you trying to break that up when you don't even look like the rest of the people in the room,
no,
my
I know.
nigga? You don't
No,
understand that?
very
I
simple.
gotta point that out. I gotta say it to you flat
No,
like
no,
that,
flat like
right?
that. You
In order
can't
for you to
support the
understand this shit.
ideology.
We got a room full of black people, right? Or heavily melanated people, right? And then we have one person that's lacking in that category, right? At the end of the day, right? We trying to get past bullshit and have a discussion about some positive shit that we need to get through in our community. And we're having a positive conversation about that. You come in here, right, looking not like the rest of us, right, and say, fuck what y'all niggas was talking about. Let's go back to the chaos, right, that I heard y'all niggas going through. Like, you feel me? And shit like this is the crazy part, right? Because we allow infiltration to happen. right? When we allow certain shit like this in our space at the end of the day. Sure, this shit is good for likes and good for conversation at the end of the day, but a like at what cost? Right? And that's the shit we gotta ask ourselves today as motherfucking black men. Fuck black people as black men, right? But what's the cost of your soul? Right? At the end of the day, since people resonate so much with religion, right? What's the cost of that shit at the end of the day? Is it a like? You feel me? Is it a comment at the end of the fucking
Yeah,
day? Like, you
yeah.
feel me?
Are you
Because
done
I
now?
know other people that look like me come to places like this, right? Because it's people that look like us on it, right? That want to get information from people that look like us on the motherfucker, right? They don't want to come up here and see people that look like them, right? Trying to drop jewels and information, and even in a place that's supposed to be for them, for us, right, is even overran by the same people that we talking about trying to oppress us at the end of the day. That shit weird. I'm mad that I even had to say all this shit that I just said. And you know what? I bet you when I shut up, he gonna say, yeah, okay, and back to the Yahweh Torah Old Testament shit. Like, this shit is fucking ridiculous, bro.
Okay,
All right,
appreciate you, big bro, for sharing.
hold up, real
Appreciate
quick.
you, big bro. Appreciate you,
Hold
big bro,
up,
for sharing that. All right.
hold up, Uncle
Now,
Angel. Hold up,
nah, but
Uncle
Sean,
Angel.
my man. Listen, I literally, it shows on the phone how much time.
You got Chucky here. You got Chucky here. Chucky is back. Go ahead, Uncle
What?
Angel.
Go ahead.
Uncle Angel, you got Chucky here. Go ahead.
All right, how blessings. Now the issue is, I just was pointing out the absolute difference of. No, he said for the half an hour they were cordial. Excuse me, Chucky even uttered and stated, "I don't believe what you're saying." But go ahead. Chucky went and said that. He said, "Go ahead, explain away," but I'm not believing in it. And but yet this man is saying, "No, the unity." So in other words, if someone says to you, "I don't believe in what you're saying," but go ahead, is you imagining you're uniting? This is such laughable academic foolishness by the man who was just speaking. I don't know if it was Laurel or Flash, but it's absolutely ridiculous because Chucky stated, "I don't believe in what you're going to say, but go ahead." But yet he's saying, "Oh, I don't know what conversation you were listening to." Chucky's told him, "I don't believe what you're saying." And I'm saying it in the nice way. Chucky didn't say it like that. So he went in and talked all this time and
That's what we was talking
but
about, the
meanwhile, Chucky, the
religious
man he was
aspect,
talking,
bro. Like, come
excuse
on,
me,
man.
I'm so sorry that you don't have no decorum, man. I apologize for Sean's audience, but it's very simple. Chucky stated, "I don't believe in what you believe in." And yet you actually imagined that it was unity? It's fucking laughable.
All right, so you ain't hear the part when we said we passed religion and all different things to prioritize us as a black nation first. You didn't hear that, Angel?
And Uncle Flash, your name keep getting brought up. My bad, Uncle Flash. I know that's why you coming back. Go ahead, Uncle Angel.
What happened, Angel? You ain't hear that part of our conversation when we say we looking past everything to unite under one flag as a black nation. We don't care about nothing
Yeah,
else. You
yeah, but see, you want to unite. You want them to unite under the Haley Selassie Matthew to Revelation book. They want to.
all right,
They want to go
you
underneath the
see,
Big Bang evolution.
you are listening.
No, we don't. See, there you go. Like, we just said, sit fucking religion to the side,
Excuse
right?
me.
And like,
Excuse me.
bro,
Excuse
this
me.
shit is wild,
Listen.
crazy. Like, bro,
Listen.
you gotta listen to what
The
niggas is
yeah.
saying, right? To have a
Man,
reasonable, logical response, not paraphrasing what you think niggas said. To have a response to what you want to respond to, my nigga. He just said the shit to you. He just said, like, word for word, he said. Yeah, you ain't hear the part when he said know what I mean, sit the religious flags to the side and come together under one banner. You turned around and said, no, you want to do unto that, and they want to do unto they thing. Like, bro, what are you talking about? That's not even what the fuck nigga said.
It's
You
facts
see what I'm
because
saying?
where did Chucky sit?
Yo,
Chucky did not excuse
bro,
me.
who
Listen,
sent you
There's
here?
about to tell you that
you
thought
can't hold your mouth for
you're
more than 30
witnessing a
seconds,
real
bro.
live agent
You
right
can't
now.
even hold your mouth for 30 seconds. Whoever was just speaking, Chucky, you went and instead said to them exactly about your Haley Selassie stuff. Now, you guys spent the last 20 minutes talking about black unity under a banner. Now, are they under your Haley Selassie banner, or are you under their electromagnetism banner?
It's not under.
No, it's no
Exactly.
electromagnetism banner. We sitting
Exactly.
our beliefs to the side because it is not important to the bigger picture at hand, nigga. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Why you keep trying to make
Exactly.
it what
It's
you
that
Hold
wanted
on.
to
Let
be
simple.
me
It's that
instead of what
simple.
motherfuckers
let
is
me let,
telling you,
let me
It's that
bruh?
answer him
simple,
properly.
bro.
Let me answer
It's
you
that
properly,
simple,
Angel.
bro.
Angel, Angel,
Because
let
you
me
guys
answer
have
you.
two different ideologies,
All right,
bro.
let me answer you. Let me answer you, Angel. We all decided to go under the banner of the UNIA, the Black National Banner of Marcus Garvey. So we are unified under that banner. No matter what religion or whatever belief we all under the Black Nationalist banner of the red, black, and green of Marcus Garvey. So yes, we all agree and are unified under that banner, Angel. So you can calm down.
All right, big bro. And you know what? I understand it. And the Marcus Garvey guy, he peddled the Matthew to Revelation book, and he also peddled a little bit of atheism. I get it. I get it. So it's one of those, without a doubt, big bro. So since you already made shalom
Oh
with them,
my
you made
god.
peace with them, then I'm gonna kick back because this show was just about Chucky, right?
Oh my
Rastafarian. That's
god.
what this show has been about. The last 2 hours and change. I was working, and I drove home from work, and I was on the show. So the last 2 hours and change, this show has been about brothers who believe in electromagnetism telling Chucky, who believes in Haley Selassie, he's wrong. And then after 2 hours and change of that, then the conversation changed because neither side was giving up.
Nah, I
Thank you.
think
No, because it
Uncle
wasn't a
Chucky was running
prosperous
from you, Uncle
conversation,
Angel.
period.
Uncle Chucky was running from you.
You must really want Angel to get beat up. You keep on saying that shit.
Yo, my man, whenever you're ready to represent the Matthew to Revelation books, please step up.
Right now,
Please.
Angel, what are you talking about right now? What you got to say?
Well, right now, what I'm saying is you went and stated that you already got past the differences in ideology of
This
them
is fucking
believing the
nuts, bro.
electromagnetism and you believe in Haley Selassie just to unite under the black skin tone banner. Cool, cool. That's what you both have come to an agreement with. So I, as a Hebrew servant of Yahweh, just look at both of y'all and say, go ahead. I can't sit here and say, no, you're both wrong because you want to believe in your black skin. Nah, who gives a fuck?
I just so be quiet then. Like you sound wild.
No, kiddo.
Wavy.
You don't know how to
What
hold your
the
decorum.
fuck?
I kid you not. I've been in the.
This is
Listen,
crazy. Hey, bro, I wouldn't if we was in the same motherfucking room, I wouldn't be holding my hands. What are you talking about? Sound crazy. Got the blood all in your motherfucking mouth, bro. What are you talking about?
yo,
Thud,
kid. Just because you can't
relax,
defend
thud.
On
just
your
because you
God,
can't
bro.
defend the electromagnetism, stupidity, fucking shit, don't mean nothing.
My nigga.
Just because you're that
My
stupid,
nigga.
don't mean nothing, kid.
My
So
nigga.
whenever you're ready to
My
step
nigga.
up, kid, Super Wavy loves having
Hey,
debates on
yo,
his show.
I do know this, right?
I
I
love
do
beating
know
up
a
now.
white person that know when they're inferior, right, to black enlightenment, my nigga. You fit that shit to a motherfucking bill. That's why you so stuck to just one conversation because you think you have a monopoly on that conversation. You don't want to talk about nothing else because you had no fucking substance, my nigga. You had nothing else to talk about. My
The
nigga, we want to
substance
talk
of
about work,
making money and working for a
right? You can
living,
talk about that.
the
That's the only
substance
other
of
thing you
working,
got, right? I'm
the
telling
substance of
you
working,
that
child,
we
the
are trying
substance
to
of working,
build
kid,
on
the
something,
substance of
and you
working,
tell us
uneducated
out
one,
your
the
mouth that
substance of you.
you are upset basically because we believe in our melanated skin. Do you hear yourself, my
Yo, that's
boy?
you. You're the one that believes in your melanated skin that's gonna fade away and
Some
become
fucking
dust.
Louis,
That's
but
on
I'm not
you.
supposed to,
That's
nigga.
on you.
But I'm not supposed to. But I'm not supposed to.
because the Torah don't say
What is you talking
believe
about?
in that.
What is you talking about? I find it
Hey, thought.
alarming that motherfuckers they got nothing to say about this
Hey,
shit.
hey, thought. That's what.
Hey, thought.
And this is
I'm gonna tell you
exactly
why. Hey,
why
look,
we in the position that we
hold up,
in.
real quick.
This is
Hold,
exactly why we in the position that we in.
thought,
Niggas, I don't give a fuck where you at shouldn't be this motherfucking
thought,
Hey,
comfortable. Not
thought,
never.
hey,
thought.
thought.
Hold up, real quick. Thought. I don't want to say you taking his words to heart, but he just want to have a
Bruh.
conversation about the Torah versus God is light, or the Torah versus Rastafarianism. He ain't really. I don't want to say you
Hey,
taking
bro,
his.
it's time. It's a time and place, and at the end of the day, right? No exchanges that of any level was gonna go on, motherfucker. With me talking, yo, for a nigga back this motherfucker to even entertain this motherfucker, right? I should never hear a motherfucker say no shit. White man this, white man that. How I don't. I should never hear that shit out of niggas' mouths. What the fuck is we talking about right now? Shit is fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
we're talking about you.
I smacked the shit out of
Sean,
one of you niggas if I was in the room with
yeah,
y'all. What are we talking
yeah. Sean
about?
is just letting you know you're not gonna defend your
Hold up,
ideologies.
Angel. Hold up,
Yeah,
Angel.
that's what Sean's telling you.
Bruh,
Hold up,
hey,
Sean's
my
telling
Angel.
you you're
nigga,
Hold
not
at
up,
gonna
the
defend
end
Angel.
of
your
the day,
ideologies. Sean just
Hold
flat
up,
out
Angel.
told you
at
Hold
the
you're
up.
end
not
of the
defending your
day,
ideology.
at the end of the
Hold up.
day,
One
right,
second. One
it's
second.
one
One
thing to
second.
talk and
Hold up,
say
thought.
shit,
Hold up,
right?
thought.
It's a whole
Thought.
nother
Hold
thing
up, thought.
to
Thought.
say
Thought.
shit that, hey,
Hold up,
bro,
real quick.
me,
Thought.
me debating this
Thought. Let
nigga
me.
on his
Thought. Hold up,
premise
thought.
ain't got shit to do
Hold
with
up,
me
thought.
believing in my
Thought.
black
Thought.
skin,
Hold up.
cuz.
Hold up, thought. Hold up, thought. I think I don't know what we got off the wrong foot at. I know I heard Angel was calling you Flash. I don't. Let me just say this. Let me just say
No,
this.
hey, cuz, I don't give a fuck who he
All
was
right,
talking
well,
to.
hold up, cause
To
you
ridicule a nigga for believing in a black skin should be a
hold
fucking
up.
problem.
Thought I know you not drunk, so hold up.
I don't
All right,
drink.
so what I'm telling you is, bro, I don't know what conversation you thought you was having, but it ain't go how you thinking it's going in your head right now.
Hey, bro, I heard that nigga say that, bro, and he confirmed it when I repeated it back
What
to him. What conversation are
what
you
what did
listening
he
to?
say?
He said, I can't fault y'all for believing in your black skin.
Yep.
I repeated that shit back to him, and he said,
What's wrong
yeah,
with that?
the context
Bro, because he take
in which that shit was used, my
That's
nigga.
why
Bro, that shit has
bro,
nothing to do with
I think
debating. Shit has nothing to do with debating,
hold up,
especially not the topics you're
hold
talking
up.
about.
You don't know what's going on, bro. You gotta be drunk. So again, that's
Wavy, I've been sitting here the whole time, Wavy.
hold
What
up.
are
We
you
heard
talking
you
about,
already.
bro?
We heard you already. Hold up. You first it was they was on Uncle Chucky top and he was crashing out. Now it's like, brother, you don't even know what's going on. When he said that, he was saying that.
Bro, how I
Yeah,
don't know
you
what's
don't.
going
You
on,
don't.
bro?
You
This
don't. Now let me
Pell
finish.
nigga
Now let
told
me
me
stop crying.
that it's
Stop
not his
crying.
fault
Stop crying.
that we
Stop
believe in
crying.
our black
Stop
skin.
crying. Let me finish.
What are we talking
Stop
about?
crying. Let me finish.
Now I'm just
No, you
bounce,
gonna just
bro.
stop
I'm gonna just bounce. You
crying.
know
You gonna
why?
just stop crying and
Not,
listen.
bro. You be one of the main ones yelling at white men.
Bro, you gonna stop crying and listen, nigga. I muted your mic. Hold up, nigga. All that fucking crying. You having the wrong conversation. You don't even know what the fuck going on. That's why. Look, let me say this. He was he maybe he was calling you the wrong name, so you thought you had to jump in and speed up the conversation. But brother, what he Angel ain't say nothing crazy, nigga. I'm right here listening to everything he's saying. For him to say, yes, I'm not going about your black skin, he basically was saying, why would he jump into that conversation when he know that conversation ain't had nothing to do with him? Bro, I think you wanted an enemy, you know what I'm saying? When in reality, he ain't. Once he heard you say God is light, light is electromagnetism, that's what he wanted to talk about. You ain't want to have that conversation. You ain't want to have that conversation. So that black empowerment, that conversation could have been over with once he tried to give you smoke for that God is light, light electromagnetism. So we gotta cut it out,
Ooh,
brother.
yo,
And
Sean is
hold up, Uncle
devious. Yo,
Angel.
Sean
This the
is
last thing I'm gonna say.
devious.
Hold up, Uncle Angel. This the last thing I'm gonna say. Thought. There's no way you could try to flip this to a race angel being racist, gang. He want to argue about religion, and he keep, like you said, he keep trying to spin the conversation to there, because you said God is light as electromagnetism. Once that came out of your mouth, then you gave him, okay, he got a doctrine. What angel always say? What is your doctrine? What do you believe in? What is your book, statutes, and commandments? That's what angel says. Once you said that, brother, this became that type of conversation. No way in this conversation was Angel being racist. Angel let us have that conversation, sat on the panel. Hey, when we done, I want to talk to Chucky. Hey, when we done, I got some smoke for Chucky. So, brother, you gotta, come on, thought. This wasn't, you weren't supposed to take nothing Angel said emotional. We were supposed to be laughing at what this nigga was saying. Go ahead, Uncle Angel. Say, and you niggas on the panel letting him talk like this. What did he say? He ain't say nothing crazy. I would. Come on, bro. Can't do that.
Yeah, that was entertaining, man. That boy say if he was in the room, he'll slap every nigga in the room too for letting that nigga talk like that, man.
That's what did Angel say?
Well, what he did was threw out a red herring and a straw man, like nobody was talking about religion. So once he threw it back to religion, now it's back to arguing the narrative that we keep saying is keeping us apart from each other, right? And so like we was already having a decent conversation, so he was clearly against the unity. He was against the unity. So he himself injected the religion in order to create the disorder. So like that's where the problem came in.
All right. So the angel interject during the whole conversation when we was talking about unity?
No.
All right. So how we gonna say he's against unity?
Because as action speaks, like we not talking about religion, you bring up religion. Just like if we was talking
Because he wanted smoke. He wanted smoke with Uncle Chucky. But he kept calling Thought Flash. So I don't. That's why I'm saying, bro. He took the combo. I don't know. Maybe that threw him off. But he got the if he's saying when y'all if Angel is saying when y'all get through talking, I want to talk to Chucky. If Angel is saying that, then he proceeds to sit on the panel for 2 hours, listen while we talking about unity. Nah, that mean he came on the panel to talk to Chucky about what he wanted to talk to him about. That don't mean he against it. Like we gotta, like, come on now, like, Thought, you my nigga. But I don't know. Maybe I keep saying he kept calling him Flash, might have threw him off because ain't no other reason you taking what Angel is saying and go say, if I was one of y'all, if we all was in the room, I'd get on my niggas. Like, how? What did he say yet? I'm waiting on the red needle. Not that heron ain't gonna make me say if my niggas is in the room, I'd get on my niggas. But nah, we can move forward. Thought you was drunk. You was drunk, Thought. I gotta say you was drunk, brother.
I was just trying to tell Thought, I'll tell Flash too, man. Like y'all have to understand. I know y'all boys ain't Bible or religion people, but like Angel, that Puerto Rican think we the Canaanites and we cursed and should have went into slavery and shit, man. And that's why we went into slavery and we supposed to be slaves and all that shit. So from that narrative alone, you already know what's on his mind, man. So you don't even got to worry about the shit that we can say.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you explaining that away incorrectly, Chucky. It's actually you adhere to the Nite to Revelation book and it not being a part of the 12. That is the discrepancy, the issue, the contradiction. It's nothing about what you just stated. Appreciate you imagining it was that, but you adhere to the Matthew to Revelation book. The other brothers, they adhere to nothing. Absolutely shit. because a couple of years ago, like a year and a half ago, Brother Ruben was on here, and Sean was absolutely shocked. And I told Sean, I said, no, I know Ruben from like 2017, and he doesn't want to defend the ideologies he adheres to. And Brother Ruben was on Brother Sean's show, and he came across the Akkad, got embarrassed, and left. And Sean is here to attest to that. So, Ruben was talking all this, oh no, God is electromagnetic. I said, really? All right, so let's go. And Ruben said, no, I got to go. Forget it. I didn't come on the show for that. This was Sean's show. So, the brother Laurel, if he adheres to those teachings too, he's more than welcome to please defend those ideologies, those ancient text writing ideologies. But the issue is, you guys were going back and forth, and then you guys started doing the, oh no, I'm black and you're black, and let's have a unity. But yet, the moment that if Chucky would have mentioned, no, but Haile Selassie, you guys should adhere to him, then that would cause a discrepancy between Brother Laurel and Chucky immediately. So Brother Chucky didn't go and say, I don't adhere to Haile Selassie no more. You're 100% right. Oh my God, what the fuck was I thinking? Chucky didn't mention that, didn't utter that, didn't insinuate that. So all of this black unity stuff would be a false flag because it's not 100%. Because the moment Chucky says, oh, you know what? It's about time you guys really accept your God. Yeah, that was my question to Brother Laurel and the other brother who had no decorum to shut his fucking mouth. And they absolutely bombed on how to answer Brother Chucky in reference of if he ever brought up the Haile Selassie thing again. Under this black unity umbrella. So Brother Chucky didn't go and say, I'm leaving that. You're 100% right. Oh my, you're the best teacher in the world. No, not at all. That was my point. That was the point. But yet the brother wanted to talk and ramble and keep interjecting and had no decorum. So I'm going to agree with Sean. The man was doing either drugs or drunk, one or the other. He should just smoke bud. That's it.
He just what's the name? He just mad because he know you ain't nothing but a fucking hater. That's all he wants. He just explained all your fucking hate right there, and like, yeah, you ain't nothing but a fucking
I hate the Matthew to Revelation book. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. Where the fuck did you imagine I did?
Ass motherfucker like you, it began under his skin. That's all.
No, but of course, us servants of Yahweh, us Hebrew servants of Yahweh, despise, hate
the devil, man. I know.
the Matthew to Revelation book. We hate it. We hate it with an utterly passion.
I told you the first day I met you, all y'all Yakad people, exactly who y'all serve. The devil, I know.
No. You can immediately come
show me Yahweh then, or whoever it is that you say you serve.
Same question is very easily answered. When you die, you'll meet him. Yahweh blessings.
Exactly. A living God. You're gonna meet a living God when you die.
Yeah, that's what he says in the Torah. That's what he says in the Torah. Did you know that?
That's the devil.
You didn't know that's what it says in the Torah, Chucky? You didn't know that's what it says in the Torah?
God said you can't serve him when you die because he's a living God.
Excuse me, exactly. But you didn't know there's a good side and a bad side of Sheol.
Why are you telling people you have to go to see God again?
It's very simple. That's what's written in the Torah. When the spirit, it goes back to, where does the spirit go back to, kid? The spirit goes back to Yahweh. Your spirit, when you die, goes back to Yahweh, and you could say, oh my, Yahweh.
You have to die to see God? Do you have to die to see God?
Oh, definitely. Somebody wants to sit there and ask, show me Yahweh.
Is he a God over the living?
Excuse me?
God over the living or a God over the dead?
Oh, he's the God of all. He's the God over the dead, the living, because he says, I'm going to bring the dead back to life. So I don't know what the fuck you're not reading. I don't know what the fuck you're not reading.
If he's a dead God, why would he have to bring the dead back to life?
He's not a dead God. He's bringing the dead back to life. I apologize. You didn't clean your ears.
The dead back to live life, right? Because he's alive.
Oh, there you go. You getting it? You understanding it?
I'm trying to figure out what the hell you talk about when you telling people you have to die to see God. That's some devil shit.
You're the one that wants to see him. So are you going to call him down?
I already saw him long time, man. You the one trying to see him, not me. What you talking about?
What's Yahweh look like?
He's like 5'2". He looks Arab African. He has a smaller afro. He almost looks like King David from the Bible. How do you describe King David?
Not even close. But I appreciate you
How would
attempting
you
the
know when you
English
can't show me
rendition
your
of.
God? How would
I
you know when you
appreciate
can't show me
the.
your God? You just told me you have to die to see your God. So how can you say not even
No,
close? When
you
have
want to see
you seen
Yahweh
your God?
now. I didn't.
How?
I'm
When
not
have
asking
you
you to
seen
see
God?
Yahweh now.
When have you
You
seen
are.
God? You
You
said you
are.
have to see God, and you're
No,
still here,
you
and you
want to
haven't
see
seen
him
God.
right now.
So you don't know
You're the one who
anything.
wants to
You
see
don't
him.
know God.
Yahweh's not going to come at your calling becking. He's not going to come and be like, "Oh, Chucky, the Matthew to Revelation ship propelling person is asking for me. Let me hurry up off, down with my throne." He's not saying that
God
nowhere
doesn't
in
come when
the
you
Torah.
call. Now you're saying God doesn't come when you call him.
Very good.
Is that what you're
That's
saying
what
now?
Proverbs 30
Or
is
is that
about.
God doesn't come when you
But
call him? That's what you're
yeah,
saying now.
because you're calling him under some Haley Selassie garbage,
I'm not
Matthew
asking that. We're
Revelation
saying God.
garbage.
Don't put Haley Selassie in there. You said God doesn't come
Yeah,
when you call.
no, no. You're talking about the Matthew to Revelation book. And that's
We're not
nothing
talking
to
about no Matthew. I said it in the
yes.
Torah. Doesn't it? I said
No,
in
no,
the
no,
Torah. Doesn't it
no,
say God
no.
comes when you call him?
Absolutely not. Where the fuck are you getting that from in the
Oh,
Torah? Please post the book, chapter, and verse, my man. What the fuck are you imagining? Please post the book, chapter, and verse. Holy fucking stupid. All right. Anyway, trust me. Now it's very simple here. Big bro, you were having a dialogue with the brothers here, and you guys were going back and forth. Haley Selassie not being, Yahweh or the Matthew to Revelation book character. So on both of those aspects, in all truth, the brother Laurel did beat you if it was a debate because he did use facts. Facts that I've read before, facts that I read many years ago before in reference of the so-called Ethiopian Empire and its kingdom and its belief system ideologies. And it's just, the brother Laurel did beat you up. If this was a debate, if it was a debate, he actually used facts according to archaeological findings. So that's what I was just discussing with you about, Ducky. Like
all
you just
right.
kept saying, nigga this, nigga that, and you're stupid and you
You
niggas
go,
don't listen.
you go to
But the brother Laurel,
Jeremiah. You can go to Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 3, where it says, "Call to me, and I will answer you, and will tell you great and hidden things that you have not known." So you must not know your Torah. Can you ask me where in the Torah does it say that? You need
but
to
see,
stop speaking about things
you
you
believe
don't
in the
know.
Matthew to Revelation book, so he's not
You need to
coming to
stop
you. That's
speaking
the whole
about things
point.
you don't know. No one
Appreciate you
said
showing that.
Matthew to Revelation. I said Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Jeremiah. That's what
exactly. But
it's
you
your
don't you
Torah
adhere
that
to the
you
Matthew to
claim your
Revelation book.
Torah that you claim it
No,
wasn't
no,
in, and it says
exactly.
it
But
plainly.
that's
You
why
do
the
not
Torah
know
says,
God. Once again, it is the devil you serve, and you are out here deceiving people to die where they don't have to die to see no God, because God is living forevermore.
yeah. Obviously, you've never read Proverbs 28, Proverbs 30, Psalms, any of the other prophets, the rest of Jeremiah, none of Hosea, none of Genesis, for the simple fact that
Read
Yahweh
it.
says, call
Read
on
it.
me.
Read
Call
it.
on me.
Read it.
And he doesn't say adhere to the Matthew to Revelation book. He doesn't say adhere to some Haley Selassie stuff.
Straw manning, straw
Yeah,
manning, straw
it's
manning. You know,
facts. It's
you
facts.
said
It's
your
facts
Torah
because
didn't
you're
say
not
God will answer you, and your Torah plainly says in
uh,
Jeremiah 33 and
exactly.
3, I will read it again. It
Proverbs
says, "You have
28.
called to me,
Verse
and I
28,
will answer,
your
and I
prayers are an
will
abomination because you believe in
let
the
her
Matthew
know
to
again. So
Revelation
yes,
book.
when I
Your
call to my
prayers,
God,
your
God
calls,
answers me and
your
shows me all
requests.
things. Learn your
Yes,
Torah before you speak.
yes, appreciate you not knowing the Torah of Yahweh because Yahweh says if you believe in anything outside of the Torah, Proverbs 28, Proverbs 30, your calls, your prayers, your requests are fucking shit to me. That's what Yahweh says. You believe in anything outside of the Torah, your anything is shit. But yet your stupid ass is over here saying, oh, you should know the Torah. My man, you wouldn't even know one letter of fucking Hebrew. And you're over here talking about fucking knowing the Torah. My man, whenever you're ready to represent
My man,
clearly,
read Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 3, my man.
yeah, it doesn't say anything about Matthew
Read it.
Revelation
Read it.
narrative.
Read it. Jeremiah.
You brought it out.
If
Read
it's
it.
not in the Torah, read that verse. Read that verse, Scary.
Hey,
This
kiddo,
was so
read it.
scary.
This is what you're attempting to prove of what?
I'm not attempting nothing. I'm asking you to read the word of God that you say you
Read
follow.
it, read it,
You're
read it,
saying that the
read it.
word of
Because I
God
just went
as you
through the
say
whole
that you
Torah and
follow.
said none
You
of what
don't
you
follow the word
accuse
of
me.
God because you're a fucking demon. I
Yeah,
know you worship the
yeah,
devil.
Yahweh's
That's
word
Satan.
says you
I know
Matthew
you
to
like to
Revelation
serve
ship
God.
and telling
You
people
don't
are
even want to
demons.
read his
Yes,
word.
yes,
You don't even want to read his word.
100%. You
Hold up, real quick. Hold up, real quick. Let me say this. Uh, your brother, thought. So over here, gang, I ain't gonna cap to you. It don't never just be like one specific topic. You feel me? Like we started off with the Muslims and misery and Sergio. And hours later, the panel changed. People drop off. New topics come on. So when you came on, we was talking about black unity, black empowerment. You know what I'm saying? You and Uncle Larrell brought up CIA and more information building on that topic. When Uncle Angel came on, he came on at the beginning of that conversation, so he pretty much heard most of it. But he had something else to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So over here on Powerful Bills Only Gang, it's a TV show. We ain't just gonna be stagnant to one topic. As more guests come on, you know what I'm saying? The topic gonna change whether we like it or not. You feel me? That's all I want to say. Y'all brothers keep going.
Well, appreciate you, Sean, for always hosting us, allowing us to speak on your channel on topics that, even though you don't support, you support because we're going to talk about it and share information. Thank you. Thank you also to everybody else. But whenever anyone wants to sit here and have a discussion, they have to come with their sources. And then if it gets a little too past, oh, well, you know what, your sources are not correct, then that's where the debate comes in. And Sean doesn't mind setting up a debate date, you know. So that's why, like, if anyone here feels like Brother Chucky or Brother Laurel, they feel like they want to debate, please, by all means, just let's do this, where you have blessings. You defend the Matthew to Revelation book, and Brother Laurel, if he adheres to that, electromagnetic light is God stuff, he could defend that, and we could go. But if it's just going to be a whole bunch of my opinionated thoughts, it's not what Sean show's about. Sean show's about information.
Uncle Chucky, I think I was cutting you. I had cut y'all off. You got the flow. You and Angel.
Oh no, he good. You feel me? He fella, he says it's about information. He need to read some information right now and read Jeremiah chapter 33, verse 3.
Okay, what does it say? What does Jeremiah 33 say? Because I don't have my Torah in front of me.
I read it twice already, man.
No, but what was your point on it? What's the point on it?
My point is that he said God does not answer calls, and he says it plainly there. He answers calls and shows you all the hidden things that you don't know.
Yes, well said. That's in Jeremiah the same way as all throughout the Torah. It's like that. But Yahweh says if you adhere to anything else, your prayers, your requests are shit to me. So you're like saying, oh, look, just right here. It says that all throughout the Torah. Call on me. Call on Yahweh. I will come. He doesn't say call on Haile Selassie, call on the Matthew to Revelation book character, and I will come. He said, you call on any other things, your shit is shit to me. So your imagination of imagining it only says it in Jeremiah 33 is hilarious. It says it throughout the Torah. Call on my name. Call on Yahweh.
You talk about my imagination. Your imagination, it doesn't say it at all. What are you talking about? You don't want to. You don't want to say
Yahweh says call on my name throughout the Torah.
You just said the Torah doesn't say that, and now you're here saying the Torah says it all over.
Yeah, because the Torah says don't call on no other idols. Don't believe in no Haile Selassie. Don't believe in the Matthew to Revelation book. If you do, your prayers, your requests are garbage. But yet you're over here imagining that, oh, I could believe in some Haile Selassie Matthew to Revelation book character, and it's good for Yahweh.
We were using the word God. We wasn't saying if I call on Haile Selassie, he would come. I said, didn't God say if he was going to call him? And you said no. You said the Torah does not say that if you call on God, he will come. And you were a liar because now you're here completely saying that the Torah says it all over the Torah now. So you're a liar, man.
Yeah, exactly. You're lying. You're lying about calling on Haile Selassie and the Matthew to Revelation book character because that has nothing. Jeremiah 33 has nothing to do with Matthew to Revelation book or Haile Selassie. You see that? You see how simple that is?
No, I know.
You see, Jeremiah 33 has nothing to do with Matthew to Revelation book. Nothing. Academically.
We're not talking about the New Testament, you straw man. We're talking about how you're a liar.
Yeah, I know you. I know you walking scarecrow. You walking scarecrow of a straw man. It's very simple. Whenever you're ready, just say you're ready now, this week, whenever, to defend the Matthew to Revelation book. Just say it. Just don't dance around it, Chucky. Don't cower. Don't be a coward like the other guys. Stand up, stand on your 10 toes and say, I'm going to defend the Matthew to Revelation book. Just say that right now, and Sean will set the date for us to debate.
So that you're none but a liar. I'm
Yeah.
defending
No, exactly. So what date do you want to prove? What date do you want to prove Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments a lie?
Torah. That's all I'm
Yeah, I know.
demanding.
What date are you ready this week? Sean, please, come on. Let's get Chucky out there in the forefront of making sure he shows how Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments align. So, Chucky, what day this week are you ready?
Whatever day you're ready, Angel.
Yahweh blessings. All right. You want to do it tomorrow, Tuesday?
That's fine.
All right, good. The Matthew to Revelation book against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scrolls. Let's go. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Chucky. Appreciate the audience. Appreciate the panel. That's all I wanted to hear was one of y'all say, I'm going to defend the ideologies I stand on. And Chucky, you're the man for that because all the other guys cowered away. The other guy just babbled and left. Chucky, you're more of a man than they are on standing on your ideologies, even though obviously you're going to get embarrassed severely for representing the Matthew to Revelation book. You know it. I know it. The panel knows it. We have blessings, but you're a brave man. The brave men doesn't mean that you're going to win.
It's really simple, man. It ain't even about being brave, man. It's pretty simple with y'all.
Yeah, very simple. No Matthew to Revelation book character narrative in the Torah. Appreciate you that. And mind you, this is the first time you're going against someone in the Akkad, and that's what's up. That's what's up. You're going against a motherfucker that don't give a shit about anything but Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments.
Isaiah 53, man. We ain't gotta go there. Isaiah 53, the whole chapter talk about Jesus. You be ready for that.
Yeah, there's the word Yahweh Shah was not in there. That's Joshua, just in case you didn't know, since you only speak English, I think. Do you speak any other languages? Do you speak any other language?
Because that whole chapter is about Jesus. Y'all keep on saying no.
No. So the word Joshua is there. The word Joshua is there in Isaiah 53. The word Joshua is there.
I don't know why people let y'all get away with that.
But the word Joshua is there.
I can give you the heads up right now.
The word Joshua is there. The word Joshua is in Isaiah 53. Which verse? Which verse does Isaiah 53 have Joshua in? No, you don't know? You don't know which verse has Joshua in it in Isaiah 53? None of them. None of them. None of them have Yahweh Shah in it. None of them. No verse in Isaiah 53 has Joshua in it.
Sir, they don't come with names. They come.
Oh, don't come with names now. You just went and lied and said it comes with some Jesus name. You said it comes with some Jesus name. That's like saying a stop sign says yield, but yet it says stop. Damn, Chucky, you sure? I love you so much for this because, it's good.
Sir. All them strong man gonna help you with me. Y'all know that. All that slick talking devil shit, that shit ain't gonna help y'all with me. Y'all niggas know that shit. I don't know why y'all keep on.
Damn, Chucky's gonna offend the Matthew to Revelation book and say it's not gonna work, huh? Woo. Ooh, man, you didn't watch the debate with Jose Vega get beat up like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago? You didn't watch that debate? After finally, from like 2017, Vega finally crumbled because Sean called him out on it and put him on the forefront on the platter. And next thing you know, Jose was like, yeah, let's debate. And then Sean got him. And let me tell you something. Jose didn't even want to do a question and answer round. He said, I'm good. All 3 rounds he got beat up on. The audience told him he doesn't know what the hell he was talking about. Even people who believed in the Matthew to Revelation book told him he lost so horribly. How could you have lost like that? It was just so funny because obviously, when you go to English garbage to the Hebrew, it doesn't pair up. Absolutely not. So Chucky, I appreciate you. Whenever Sean's ready this week, Sean, any day this week, Chucky's going to defend the Matthew to Revelation book against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scroll text. And that'll be that.
Yeah. That'll be the last time you talk about the New Testament.
Yo, bro, let me tell you something. The funniest thing is, dudes who have shows, they didn't even imagine that. They didn't even imagine to attempt. All right, so you gotta say things that Chuck and I can do research. Chuck is going to find the answer to that. I'm going to how it gets to the Chuck and we step forward. The structure.
Don't make you stop talking about the New Testament, Angel. You got to leave it alone. Yo, with
So,
you. You got
listen, we just have simple discussions, very like minute. But yo, my man, do you know what it is? Think about it. Your man Jose Vega got told even by Sean, "Damn, yo, you got beat up awful." Yeah, and my Vega is Sean's champion, and he was like, "Man, I don't even want to talk anymore." He's like, "I don't want to do no question and answers. I'll just come." And he left the show after the debate. That's why when Vega said, "No, I'm the champion," I said, Vega. The people who even believe in the Matthew to Revelation book said you had no answers. You got beat up, you got embarrassed, and how could you let the Matthew to Revelation book look like that? That's in Sean's comment section of the video. So you have no idea what you're stepping into, and I get it. I get it because you're that proud on the Matthew to Revelation book, and I love it. I love it because, oh man, that little mustard seed, you're not moving even a letter. Imagine a mountain. Imagine a mountain. You're not even moving a letter of Yahweh's law, statutes, and a letter, one letter. Never mind.
Don't gotta move none of it, man. Just show the continue. Just show the continuance. That's all. It's all the same.
People talk like that because they're like, no, it's a continuance of a mainland narrative. Yeah. Oh, yo, Chucky, please give the best show you can, the way Jose did. And I kid you not, nobody, listen, the foreign feud between people.
At first, I came. I did the first debate with Jose. Only reason I lost because it was like I ain't stayed within the debate title. You know what I'm saying? Perimeters, man. That's the only reason I lost Jose. That was my first debate. I didn't even know nothing about debating. I know Jose going around talking about he beat me every time he talked to me. But everybody see, Jose has not asked to debate me again. Yeah, because he was this close to losing.
Ooh, okay. Be a good debate again. But yeah, Jose lost by like 3-0 from the very beginning to the very end. Now he didn't even want to do a question and answer, and it was just hilarious because he's like, "Yo, I don't want to do no questions. I don't want to do no answers. I just got to go." Do you know what it is for someone who yells and screams and calls everybody stupid and he knows and he beats up everybody to sit there and say, "I don't even want to have a question and answer because I don't know fucking Hebrew. I don't know shit, but the Matthew to Revelation shit book. I'm gonna just shut the fuck up, take this loss, and get off this man's show." That's all they did that night. After Howard's Law, Statutes, and Commandments beat the living shit out of the Matthew to Revelation shit book. It was just hilarious. He just sat there and I said, "Jose, you don't want to do?" No, I'm good. I'm good. All right, buddy. You take care. You don't want to do a question and answer. Okay. All right. You don't want to take questions from the crowd after you just bombed. Okay, all right. I get it. So Chucky, just watch that debate. Take some notes and see what you could fine tune, adjust, maybe see if you could save the Matthew to Revelation book in this direction or in that direction. Just watch it. Watch how your dude that beat you up got smoked, beat a living shit up all 3 rounds, Chucky. All 3 rounds he couldn't go against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scrolls, against the Lost Statutes, not even nothing, not a little bit. But he said, "No, but you know what? I think I did my best, and it could have been better." So in other words, at his closing, he said he done his best, but he could have done better. So that's an oxymoron. And then he says, "I know maybe I lost this one." So he already knew he lost it. A Matthew to Revelation book pelling person already said, "I know I lost this." How are you gonna lose? How you lose? You're over here saying you're this master teacher and you know this, but yet you're losing. You're losing all 3 rounds, all 3 of them that you say you're not doing a question and answer. After that show, nobody wanted to debate against the Yakan on Sean's show. Nobody. But yet they'll babble away. But then when that card gets pulled, all right, well, you're going to defend your ideologies against Yahweh's Dead Sea Scrolls. well, you know what? I have a bad tooth. I got an ingrown toenail. My wife doesn't want me debating because, she knows I'm stupid. And so all these excuses, all these
Grown
excuses.
toenail.
Where Jose at? You talking all this shit? I gotta tell Jose next time I see him, man.
That's right there. She didn't say anything about me lying. Did she say, Angel, come on, my man. Yo, you ain't lying on my show, man. That's fucked up. You lying on my champ. Jose got beat the fuck up so bad the people in the comments told him he lost so horribly because he couldn't defend the Matthew to Revelation book. He couldn't. Nobody can. Not you, not me, nobody. So, and being that, whenever Sean says it's a green light, any day this week with Yahweh blessings, Chucky, we doing it. All right? No backing out. No backing out. They can defend the Matthew to Revelation book.
Y'all don't understand, man. Y'all be getting excited. This shit is fun for me, man. I be laughing. This is comedy.
I know, laughing too. And I'm laughing as well.
This is comedy to me,
I know. It's all laughter here too. Look.
man.
All laughter.
But by the end of the day, the only reason I'm laughing because only my God is real.
I know.
Yeah. Everybody else's God is invisible. It's too bad for you. I hope the invisible God comes and saves you.
You don't know the Torah that well. The Torah describes Yahweh.
I know God isn't invisible in the Torah either. He's not invisible in the Torah either because Moses talks to him face to face. He says, "Seek my face." So I sure know he's not invisible in the Torah either. So I know it's not God you serve.
But excuse me, you went and said that he's invisible. So obviously, you're once again being an oxymoron on the statements you're saying. Don't do that.
Not a moron, because God is a man. You're the one saying he's invisible. God is a man.
You just said he's invisible.
If he wasn't a man, he wouldn't be.
Oh! You're talking about the angel of the presence, Michael, the man of war. You're talking about the angel of the presence, Michael, the man of war. That's who you're talking about, right?
What's an angel?
The angel Michael, the angel that stands for the nation of Israel. Daniel 12:1.
Isn't an angel just a man?
No, mankind is a man, not an angel. An angel is a god. An angel is a god. That's the Hebrew definition also of angel.
Yeah, isn't a god a man? Does not the Torah said, "I make ye like gods, ye are like gods"?
Ooh, no, absolutely not. That's talking about the Levites, my man. You gotta do a lot more studying there. That's Psalm 82. That's talking about Levites.
So what? The Levites are not men?
Exactly. That's why Yahweh said, "You're men and you're gonna die. You're gods." Because why? The Levites are the ones who hold, especially obviously the descendants of Aaron. My man, you don't even know how deep you want to go with any of this because your friend Jose Vega went down a little bit and he lost miserably, like his name, miserably, misery. He lost miserable to even not even win one round. To not win one round, you have to do horribly so attempting to defend the ideologies you stand on.
That's the thing. That's the thing with y'all. Like y'all only go back that far. Y'all those people from the beginning of. Y'all always go back and y'all be talking about Levites and stuff like that. The same reason y'all don't accept Jesus, because like this ain't about the Levitical priesthood, man. The Levitical priesthood with a bunch of sinners, man. You feel me? This about the Melchizedek priesthood, man. A holy priesthood that even Abraham had to come and bow to, and they said Melchizedek was the priest of the Most High God. So this ain't even about the Israelites' little priesthood they're trying to do. Y'all keep on talking about the Levites. It's not even about that. It's about a more ancient priesthood that's more ancient than that little story that they're in the Bible.
Yeah, but bad guy, the thing is, Melchizedek is the angel of the presence, Michael. That's who Melchizedek is.
Yes,
Huh?
I agree with that.
Okay. So then that absolutely takes away from the Matthew to Revelation book character being Melchizedek.
Oh, Jesus?
Yeah, in the Matthew to Revelation book, the narrative is that the Matthew to Revelation book character is Melchizedek. That's the narrative.
Well, he carries the Melchizedek priesthood because he's a Melchizedek priest. Like I said, Jesus doesn't follow the Levitical priesthood. He was a Melchizedek priest.
No, but that's just the thing. Melchizedek is the one who gives the Levites the priesthood in the sense of the teachings and the direction. That's how come it's the angel Michael, Daniel 12:1, who stands for the nation of Israel, and he's the one who won't forgive their sins. That's Exodus 23. He's the angel that will not forgive their sins because he's the angel with Yahweh's name in him, Mayaka'al. So the angel Michael is Melchizedek, not, in the reference of the Matthew to Revelation book, and that's crazy because Chucky, big bro, you just went and said that you agree, blessed be Yahweh, that the angel Michael is Melchizedek. But in the Matthew to Revelation book, the narrative 110% is that the Jesus character is Melchizedek. So I mean, you agree with the Torah, but yet, you adhering to the Matthew to Revelation book would kind of be a contradiction of you adhering to it because you agree, blessed be Howard, that Melchizedek is the angel Michael, the presence.
Well, it's not disagree because it's like everybody who deals with religion, they're choosing a point in human history to deal with, and they're being stuck in that one point in human history. I choose to use the continuity of human history and look at the whole progress of human life and what we've done with civilization up to this time. So when I look at the New Testament, like you're when y'all are hearing, because you're stuck at one point in history, you hear Melchizedek and you hear Jesus Melchizedek, and you're thinking about the same person. We're not talking about the same person here. We're talking about a spirit. If you understand what a spirit really is, it is just a person's characteristics, his works and his deeds. So they're coming and telling you another man like Melchizedek, the same works Melchizedek did in ancient times. Here comes this man doing the same works and deeds in this dispensation of time. He has the same spirit. This is Melchizedek again. This is what people are saying, but people are thinking they're talking about an actual same person. No, we're talking about a spirit that's passing through the age of humanity, and it's going through different human beings and giving them the same characteristics of ancient gods.
Okay. All right. Perceptive is perceptive, but incorrect according to Yahweh's, law, statutes, and commandments. But it's perceptive in the sense of it's utilizing a little bit of the narrative of the Torah, but then twisting it to the Matthew to Revelation book narrative, which is 110% the opposite of the Torah narrative. So that's why, I'm not very shocked because you're an intelligent man, you have blessings, but the way you agreed, knowing and understanding that the angel of the presence, Michael, is Melchizedek, but yet the narrative, we just spoke, is that the Jesus character is Melchizedek. And that is what the Jehovah Witnesses peddle, that the angel Michael is the Jesus character who is, but yet I don't think that they state that he's Melchizedek. Maybe not. I forget with their doctrine. But 100%, in the Matthew to Revelation book, the Jesus character is Melchizedek, not the angel of the presence Michael. Because the angel of presence Michael is even mentioned in the Matthew to Revelation book, and not as Melchizedek.
I mean, it's one and the same.
But that's the Jehovah Witness doctrine.
They're one, like I said, it's one spirit. It's one of the spirits of God. Because God has different spirits that he sends out of his energy, and all of them carry different attributes of God. So this is one of the attributes of God, this spirit. And this, like I said, this spirit passes through the dispensation of humanity as we progress through humanity. So you're going to keep on seeing this same spirit pop up over and over and over again. That's why I say people really don't understand what's going on. They're stuck at one point in humanity and they're not progressing. They're not looking at the spirit. It keeps on coming back. The spirit, it keeps on coming back. And the same thing keeps on happening over and over again. So that's what people need to realize when you read this Bible. You have to look around you at your experience, not necessarily that it's real or anything, but when it's telling you a story, like, is this story happening right now? Is this story happening right now in my reality? And I can see the story happening right now in my reality. People have to work with the dispensation of time. So they look and be like, oh, you're black now. It can't be black people in the Bible. Like, we're in a different time. It's black people now. That's what you have to understand. You're thinking about ancient times. Look at right now. Who is it right now that we're talking about that's in captivity? So these things is like I understand where everybody at. Everybody want to be stuck at a certain point in time. You want to be stuck with Yahweh in that time. Some people want to be stuck with Jehovah in that time. Some people want to be stuck with El in that time. Some people want to be stuck with the knowledge of Kemet in their time, and nobody wants to be beyond the time that they're on with where humanity is currently in.
Yeah, understood. No, understood. And you're speaking in the aspects of the language is changing and Yahweh's name or a title of Yahweh being utilized in different cultures, different civilizations. That's what you're describing, and I obviously, without a doubt, that's what the Torah describes. So that's why even Yahweh says, if my servants didn't know me as Yahweh, they knew me as El Shaddai. Until I revealed I am Yahweh. So that's the narrative. That narrative that you just explained is the Torah. Yahweh didn't say I'm Yahweh, but yet he did. And where? What part of Genesis? What's the earliest part of Genesis that Yahweh's name is being called? Do you know?
That's Abraham.
No.
What?
Seth. Genesis chapter 4, verse 25 and 26. Called on Yahweh. Because remember, Cain killed Abel. So now the blessings and the lineage would go through Seth. So Seth, that's how come when people say, oh no, when Eve has a seed, she did. He was called Seth, and he was calling on Yahweh. Seth was calling on Yahweh, not El Shaddai, not Allah Hayam, God, he was calling on Yahweh's glorious name. So that's a study right there. When people say, what? Yes, Seth was calling on Yahweh's name. All the other patriarchs were not. So that's a study right there where you also take Genesis chapter 5, the genealogies. Why is Seth named? Why isn't Cain or Abel named? You understand? So the lineage goes through Seth, the man calling on Yahweh. Not just like, you went and brought out Jeremiah 33 and 3. That right there is a precept to Jeremiah 33 and 3 because a servant of Yahweh is calling on Yahweh. Do you understand?
In the Bible, every time God gives a new name or somebody calls on God in a new name, this is, like you said, this is basically the separating of God into a new generation of people. Just like how you said, Seth, the one with the promise, he got a new name. Jacob came, his name was changed. All these people are people of promise. So as the promise gets moved on through humanity, you see the name would change with the culture as the generations keep on forming. But that's what I'm saying. Even in the Bible, you will see the continuation. Like I'm trying to show people, like you're saying right now, you will see the continuation of human history. That first it was El Shaddai, and as the lineage or the bloodline moved on, it moved on to a different people, and the name changed. And then it moved on to a different generation of people, and the name changed again. So at this time, what we're telling you is moving on to a different generation of people, and the name has changed to a final name. People should understand that this is human history, that even the Torah is showing you that it is synchronism.
Okay. No, all right. No, I understand what you explained, but the thing is, if you could adjust uh, the titles, it's titles, not his name. His name is Yahweh. He says, "My name is Yahweh forever," but the titles is what changes, not the names. They are verbs. They're not nouns. That's what, like I am. It's a future tense. It's not a noun. It's a future action verb. It's not a noun. That's how come when people academically say, no, the God of the Hebrews is I am. And then you look at them and go, do you even understand that in Hebrew? Because in English, it doesn't say nothing about I am, whatever the hell they're saying. But when you go to it in Hebrew, it's a future action verb, the same way that if you were to go to it in the Greek, even though the Greek doesn't do it no kind of justice like that, but in Hebrew, it's a verb. The titles of Yahweh changed. The titles, not the name, not his name. Do you agree?
Well, yeah, I mean, He got a name and a title. You know, in the Revelations, he has titles, but he also has a name. But
But
Rasta,
mind you, you're trying to incorporate the Matthew to Revelation book in the sense of going to Genesis chapter 4, verse 25 and 26, going to Exodus chapter 3, verses 14 through 16, Exodus 6 and 3, where Yahweh says, my name is Yahweh. My name is Yahweh. I am the God of all. I'm the one who created the little gods who Yah call angels. I am He. That is me, Yahweh. Same thing as it says in Jubilees chapter 2.
yeah, but God says He's gonna come with a new name, and
No, not he's coming with a new name. He just that's where he says, no longer will you call me Baal, but Baali. That's more of a I gotta look up the actual term, Chucky. I don't want to say some dumb shit that's not correct. But if you look up the actual terminology of Yahweh, on people calling on Baal, and then Yahweh says, no, you will call me Baali. So when you look up the name Baali, it's more of a I am your husband, me. It changes. So that's what it is. Yahweh doesn't change his name; he just changed the title. The title of the husband.
you could say that. You could say it's a title name because all names are basically titles that have meanings. You know, because you go Isaiah 62:2. It says, "The nations shall see your righteousness, and all the kings your glory, and you shall be called by a new name that the mouth of the Lord will give." You see, the name Rastafari is actually a title as well, because the word Ras, Ras, it means head or prince in Ethiopia.
Well, I mean, in what they nowadays call Ethiopia, they have the Coptic, the Gais. Have you ever attempted to translate um, that term to Hebrew?
What, gays?
Yes.
No. Does it have a
Yes, because Gais is the Ethiopic, the northern. No, Gais can be the Hamites form of Hebrew. That's it. There's nothing better way to say that. Gais is because remember, Cush is the oldest son of Noah. Excuse me, I apologize. Shem is the oldest son of Noah. Cush is the oldest of his, other brothers.
Yeah, of Ham.
Okay, so of his generation, of his children, it being Natsarayam, his children. So it's Cush. He is the oldest of Ham's sons. He is the one, and the teachings of his descendants. He is the eldest. So that's why, like, when it comes to like, the brothers who they nowadays call themselves Africans, their teachings when they go into the Gais, into the Coptic like that, they can't dance around anything. They can't go and say, well, maybe Yahweh could have been some kind of spirit or electromagnetism stuff. No, there's nothing like that.
Yeah, that's the thing with the ancient language. Like, what you'll be saying, it's a language where it's really blunt. It doesn't give you a lot of space to guess and insert your own thoughts. So you're gonna have to take it as it is, and that's the whole reason why when Selassie was king, he made sure he wrote a translated version of the whole Ethiopian Bible in the ancient language of Jais for the whole nation to be able to read.
There's two issues with that man Haile Selassie. One, he believed in the Matthew to Revelation book. Two, he was an evil man who mistreated people. Who mistreated people at any level, anytime he could, and had his military do the same. You don't go and say that this person could be a Messiah of Yahweh when he's oppressing people to the upward of starvation. Like the man starved people. The man starved people, bro.
Who did he starve?
His own people. If he's not supplying them with food and helping them with agriculture, you're starving your own people. If you're
So
oppressing your own people, you know.
when
So like it's one of those.
that's what I'm saying. When people say that, I don't understand. Because you should see all that as lies. Because this man did the most for the African nation and the African people while he was king of Ethiopia. I mean, this man got Ethiopia, a African nation, recognized and into the League of Nations. He made
Big bro,
he
big
recognized
bro, big
unity
bro. Kush,
against all the
Kush
colonialism.
stood on its own for centuries. Kawash has stood on its own, and its people has stood on its own for centuries because God blessed him to stand on their own. But the thing is, to sit there and have a person who believed in the Matthew to Revelation book state that he is not the Matthew to Revelation book character, then to reiterate that Haile Selassie may be the second coming of the Matthew to Revelation book character, but not, but not, but then he's in heaven and controlling the King of King. Like that's Yahweh, so Yahweh's not going to come down in flesh and die or transform. Yahweh Alahayam, the God of all, is not doing that. He sends angels down, and they come in the form of man, not Yahweh. He comes down on his throne throughout the Torah.
Where's his throne, though?
And the third of heavens. That's First Kings chapter 8, verse 33 and 34.
Is his
Third
throne not,
heavens.
is his throne not the same place salvation is in Zion in Jerusalem?
Wait, I apologize, Chucky. I didn't hear you.
I said, is not his throne the same place Zion is in Jerusalem?
No, big bro. No. His throne is in the third heavens. Like the book of Enoch states, like the first Kings chapter 8 states, his throne is in the third heavens.
First Kings chapter 8. What verse?
33 and 34, please. You know what? Let me get my Torah out, bro, because I came downstairs. When you asked me earlier to go to Jeremiah 33, obviously I didn't have my Torah in front of me. But obviously, whenever anyone brings out a passage or some sources, they're supposed to read it themselves. That's why, like, even though I didn't have the Torah in front of me, I still would ask you to read it. One bringing out that.
The first Kings when he said, then hear thou it.
Yeah, First Kings chapter 8, verse 33 and 34.
Yeah, it says, when the people are smitten down, they shall pray and confess thy name and make supplication in the house, then he shall hear in heaven and forgive the sin. So you think when they say the heaven there, that it's a heaven in the sky that he's in?
Wait, when it says the heavens there, what?
When it says heaven in that verse, they're talking about a heaven in the sky and not a heaven on earth.
Yeah, no, the Hayamasha, the heavens, yes, the heavens,
So
not.
you don't think that's on earth? You think that's in the sky?
No, because there's no third earth. It's the third heavens.
Well, I'm just saying. You think that's in heaven? I mean, that's in the sky.
Yes, yes.
All right. So when God says He's gonna make a new heavens and a new earth in Isaiah
Yeah,
65,
that's a reference of, because remember, Yahweh, he halted the sun. So he took the actual course timeline that he already set for the heavens and the world when he held the sun back, and obviously the moon, with Joshua. So the timeline changed there. And also Yahweh changed the timeline with King Hezekiah. Was it King Hezekiah? Or is that? Oh, I apologize, Chucky. But the king, where Yahweh but yeah, it was King Hezekiah, I think, where he fast forwarded time.
How about
So,
Psalm 37:29, where it says, "The righteous shall inherit the land and dwell therein forever."
yeah,
So we
that's us when we turn to Yahweh, big bro. That's us when we turn to Yahweh. Psalm 27 and verse 9. I'll read it from here. Um, yeah, that's when we turn to Yahweh. The same thing that Yahweh states. If you believe in any other teachings outside of my Torah, your prayers are nothing. So that's why Psalm 27, verse 9, you said? Well, how about we read it from verse 1? Do you mind?
Psalm 37, verse 29.
37 verse. All right. Do you mind if I read it from verse 1?
Go ahead.
Thank you. By David. If I believe this is the last, this is, yeah, all right. By David, do not compete with the evildoers. Be not envious of the doers of injustice, for like grass will they be cut down swiftly, and like green vegetation they will wither. Trust in Yahweh and do good. Dwell in the land and nourish yourself with faithfulness. Now, the word faithfulness faith first comes from Yahweh. That's where we're supposed to have faith in Yahweh. The word faith is a Hebrew word and it's in Torah. All right. So we're supposed to have a faithfulness, nourish your faithfulness. How do you nourish your faithfulness? You have to be in the Torah. If I don't read it, if I'm not reading the Torah and you, Chucky, ask me, yo, Angel, you know what? What's this over here? I just read this in the Torah and I didn't study it. I'm like, I don't know. So I'm not nourishing myself in the Torah. Okay. And rely upon Yahweh for your enjoyments, for he will grant you the desires of your mind. Commit your way to Yahweh. Rely on him and he will act. See, that's when he acts, when you rely on Yahweh. He will bring forth your righteousness like a light and your justice like the high noon. So, in other words, the justice and the light that he put in us, which is his Torah is the light. Okay. Wait silently for the salvation of Yahweh and wait longingly for him. Do not compete with him with prospers, with the man who executes malicious plans. Desist from anger and forsake wrath. Do not compete. It brings but harm. For the evildoer shall be cut off, but those who hope to Yahweh, they shall inherit the earth. Now, like before, Chucky, there's been times when you said to me, yo, Angel, man, come on, man, tone it down a little. Because I'm like, yo, fuck you, Matthew, to revel. And you're like, yo, come on, Angel, come on, man. Share the information. So, when when I was being all, full of wrath, and even though it's righteousness wrath, but anyone who doesn't understand how his law, statutes, and commandments only understand the motherfucker going, yo, fuck you, Matthew to Revelation book, tell them. They're not understanding, no, in Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, what to call on Yahweh. That doesn't sound like fuck you, Matthew to Revelation book peddlers. This is where we're supposed to be. So, for the evildoers shall be cut off, but those who hope to Yahweh, they shall inherit the earth. Just a little longer, and there will be no wicked one.
Stop right there, Angel. That's my thing right there, where it says, you feel me? Those who wait upon the Lord, you feel me? They ain't going up in the sky. It say they shall inherit the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we're mankind. The concept of the Matthew to Revelation book character is people go to the heavens.
The kingdom must be on earth because we're going to inherit the earth. We're not inheriting the heaven.
Yes. But in the Matthew to Revelation book, it's people inherit the heavens. You get it? It's the opposite. You go to the heavens and you inherit the heavens. And you walk around on the clouds and in the heavens and da, da, da. That's the Matthew to Revelation book narrative.
I think that's just European doctrine.
Understood. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Verse 10. Excuse me, no, verse 11. But the humble shall inherit the earth and delight in abundant peace. The wicked man plots against the righteous person and gnashes his teeth at him. Yahweh laughs at him. Huh. Our God laughs at him. For he has seen that his day approaches. Oh shit. His day. In other words, the day that his soul goes before Yahweh when he's dead and has to account for his shit. The wicked drew a sword.
The day of judgment.
God bless him. Yes.
The day of the Lord, as the Bible says. That's the day they're talking about, the day of judgment upon all the earth.
Yahweh's blessings. The wicked drew a sword and bent their bows to bring down the poor and destitute, to slaughter those of upright ways. Their sword will pierce their own mind, and their bows will be broken. Better is the little of the righteous than the great multitude of the wicked. Ooh, man, I love being the little of the righteous, big bro. Verse 17, for the arms of the wicked will be broken, but the support of the righteous is Yahweh. Yahweh knows the days of the perfect. Their inheritance will be forever. Ooh, man. In the Dead Sea Scrolls, big bro, it says that Yahweh will bless us with the days of Adam.
Yes.
The promise of Adam. Yo, big bro, Yahweh's mercy. Verse 19. They will not be shamed in the time of calamity and in the days of famine. They will be satisfied. For the wicked will perish. Oh man. And the foes of Yahweh are like the glory of fattened sheep. Ah shit. You know what we do with fattened sheep? We cut their throat, throw them on a fucking barbecue and eat them. Consumed in smoke. Exactly that. Are in smoke they are consumed. The wicked one borrows but repays not, while the righteous one is generous and gives. But his blessed ones shall inherit the earth. Once again, big bro. While his accursed ones will be cut off. Oh man, there's accursed ones. By Yahweh, he will not be cast down, for Yahweh supports his hand. I have been a youth and also aged, but I have not seen a righteous man forsaken, nor his children. Now, right here, in verse 23, by Yahweh are a man's footstep. Oh, no, wait, no, the wicked one borrows. No, wait, that's not what. Verse 19, they will not be shamed of in the time of calamity, and in the days of famine, they will be satisfied. For the wicked and the foes of Yahweh are like the glory of fattened sheep consumed in smoke, that they are consumed. The wicked ones borrow, but repays not, while the righteous one is generous and gives. But his blessed ones shall inherit the earth. Now, when we go to blessed ones, we go to Daniel chapter 7, verses 26 through 28. The blessed ones is the nation of Israel. We inherit the earth. That's a precept right there. You understand? While his accursed ones will be cut off. Who are the accursed ones? The ones who believe in outside of Yahweh's Torah are the accursed ones. By Yahweh a man's footsteps established, and he shall favor his way. Should he totter, he will not be cast down. Oh shit. Because he totters, he will not be cast down, big bro. For Yahweh supports his hand. I have been a youth and also aged, but I have not seen a righteous man forsaken. Now, who is this writing? This is King David writing, right? He said, yo, I was young and old. I didn't see nobody, a righteous man forsaken, nor his children and begging for bread. All day long he is gracious and lends, and his children are a blessing. Turn from evil and do good, that you may dwell forever. For Yahweh loves justice and does not forsake his devout ones. So devout. You gotta look up what that devout word is in Hebrew. You know, that's another discussion. They will be eternally protected. Eternally protected, but the offspring of the wicked are cut off. Oh shit. So the wicked are their children are gonna die? Oh, Yahweh, forgive us our sins, big bro. You know? That's it. And that you may dwell forever, for Yahweh loves justice and does not forsake his. They will be eternally protected, but the offspring of the wicked are cut off. The righteous will inherit the earth. That's again reiterated what you said, big bro, what you understand.
3
All
times.
right. And dwell forever on it, bro, forever. Allah, wayan. Bro, that is, oof. The mouth of the righteous man utters wisdom, and his tongue speaks justice. Yahweh's Torah, the Torah of his God, is in his mind. His footsteps will not falter. Big bro, please, in English, read that verse 31.
The law of his God is in his heart, and none of his steps shall slide.
Big bro, please, if you don't mind, you finish the rest of this.
All right. The wicked watcheth the righteous and seeketh to slay him. The Lord will not leave him in his hand, nor condemn him when he is judged. Wait on the Lord and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see it. I have
All right.
seen the wicked in great power, and spreading himself like a green bay tree. Yet he passed away, and lo, he was not. Yeah, I sought him, but he could not be found. Mark the perfect man, and behold the upright, for the end of that man is peace. For the transgressors shall be destroyed together, the end of the wicked shall be cut off. For the salvation of the righteous is of Rastafari. He is their strength in the time of trouble, and Rastafari shall help them and deliver them. He shall deliver them from the wicked and save them, because they trust in him.
Okay. Now where is it? Verse loves justice and righteous will inherit the earth. And then hope to Yahweh and safeguard his way. He will raise you. All right. Now in verse 34. That is a precept to Isaiah 53. Do you understand that? Can you read verse 34, please?
Wait on the Lord and keep his way, and he shall exalt thee to inherit the land. When the wicked are cut off, thou shalt see.
Okay. The word you utilize there is raise. Yahweh will raise you up. In Isaiah 53, he says, I will raise up my servant. Now, in Isaiah 53 actually begins in Isaiah 52, what they want to give numerical verses to. Isaiah 53 actually begins in Isaiah 52, verse 13. And it continues from verse 52, which actually, big bro, when you do the study, Isaiah 40 through Isaiah 55, it is an act, it just continuously states the nation of Israel is Yahweh's servant. So from Isaiah 40 to Isaiah 55, which is surpassed Isaiah 53, states, reiterates, and continuously acclaims the nation of Israel as Yahweh's servant. So that's why when people say, no, Isaiah 53 has to be the Matthew to Revelation book character. So then now all of a sudden you have to take that character narrative and place it there. And like you said earlier, you're like, no, Jesus is there. So then as intelligent people, you have to show the name Jesus there, because that was your first claim. But obviously, as intelligent men, we're not going to do that, because I'm not going to ask you to show a name in Isaiah 53, because there is no name given. So that right there is where we can unbiasedly set forth Yahweh's Torah to state who Isaiah 53 is talking about, big bro. I didn't go and take and cop out to some easy, Isaiah 53 doesn't have the name Joshua, so you lost. No, I'm not. We have blessed. That's not where it's going to go. When we have our discussion, the debate, dialogue about Yahweh's Torah against the Matthew to Revelation book. So Isaiah 53, which begins in Isaiah 52, verse 13, it's gonna continue on the foundation from Isaiah 40 that the nation of Israel is one of Yahweh's servants. Big bro, if you don't mind, can you read Habakkuk chapter 3, verse 13? Habakkuk chapter 3, verse 13, please. I'm going to go to it right here myself.
Chapter 3.
Yes. Yeah.
Verse 13. Thou wentest forth for the salvation of thy people, even for salvation with thine anointed. Thou woundest the head out of the house of the wicked by discovering the foundation onto the neck.
Okay. Now, in verse 13, you went forth to save your people, to save your anointed one. You crushed the head of the house of the wicked. So in verse 13, the nation of Israel is called what? A Messiah of Yahweh. In Habakkuk chapter 3, verse 13, the nation of Israel, its entirety, the 13 tribes, the 12 tribes, plus the tribe of Levites, who are the leaders of Yahweh's Torah and teach us, under the descendants of Zadok. So right there, the nation of Israel is called a Messiah. Do you know how many people I've come across who speak a few different languages, have studied other belief system ideologies, including the Torah? They have never come across that verse knowing that the nation of Israel is a Messiah. They've never, never. And I'm looking at them like, you don't read the Torah? God blessings. So when people go and say, oh, Messiah, 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 the nation of Israel is one of Yahweh's Messiahs.
Yeah, I think people understand the
They
Bible in
never come across that verse?
yeah, like the nation of Israel is really like servants to God. They're really here to save the whole world, to bring the whole humanity back to God.
Yeah, that we're called a Messiah.
Huh? That's what
Do
the
you know that?
Messiah is. That's what the Messiah
That's
is.
what, look, I'm going to read it in Hebrew real quick. And it's At Mashayakak, which is a plural form of Messiahs, the nation of Israel, the chosen people. It's a plural. It's a plural form of Messiah. Look it up. Habakkuk chapter 3, verse 13. Is it a plural form of Messiah? The text is going to say absolutely yes. The nation of Israel is called the Messiah.
Yeah, I would believe that because you have to remember that wasn't originally Jacob's name. His name was Jacob. It's God that gave him the name Israel.
Yes. But did you know that the nation of Israel is a Messiah?
Yeah, they gotta
No.
be. Like I said, people need to understand like the nation of Israel are servants to God. They're servants to the human race. They're here to bring humanity back to God. The imagination of people's minds that the sons of God are here to be some kind of European kings and rule over them and rule over the earth. That's a lie. Like we're here to be servants of humanity, man.
Yahweh blessings. Now, well, first and foremost, Yahweh, and then, we help others. We help them. We don't sit there and put ourselves in some kind of issues because of them. Now, the thing is, since it states that in Habakkuk 3, and you and I are going to have a debate, Yahweh blessings. Now, you referenced to Isaiah 53. Do you see how Isaiah 53 doesn't have a name throughout 15 chapters, 15, not one verse, not one letter, 15 chapters of Yahweh's Torah, the nation of Israel is called his servant. So when someone says, no, the Matthew 12 Revelation book character is Yahweh's servant, there is no premise, no narrative of that. So that premise, that foundation, that ideology has no stemming from Torah. None. And there's
Right.
no way to explain it away because scholars can't explain it away. They just say that's what it says, and that's what it says. There's no, people such as yourself, who's a scholar. You're a fucking scholar too, Chucky. All of us here, Sean, and all the other brothers that want to show, we're all scholars. We're all educated. We all love to read. We all love to read. So when you know, Isaiah 53 comes about and someone says it's about the Matthew to Revelation book character, they just go, oh, the Matthew to Revelation book character got beat up. Like the brother Laurel was saying a few hours earlier, got beat up and X, Y, and Z. And that's why, the Haile Selassie character is not the Matthew to Revelation book character because he died getting choked and this guy got beat up for days. So, none of that narrative is in Isaiah 53. So academically, how, not even just faithfully, which is academically, how would someone attempt to defend that? How can someone say, no, it's a Matthew to Revelation book character, even though 15 chapters say it's Yahweh's servant, the nation of Israel, even though it doesn't have the name Joshua as a servant anywhere? That's
Right. You can
called
see,
that's
yes, sir.
called imagination.
With the Isaiah 53, it's easy to show the resonation between life of Jesus and all what it talks about. That's pretty much easy to do, but like you say, everybody wants to say they're talking about put it on the nation of Israel as what they're talking about in Isaiah 53, and you can simply show the parallels of how even Jesus said he's one. We're all one in his body, to show that his body and his life was a symbolism and representation of the nation of Israel as a whole.
Okay. Well, during our, we're just having a discussion right now, big bro. But during our debate, um, it's gonna look real bad. It's gonna look real bad because of the standings that you're trying to say that a stop sign is a U-turn. That's the exact grammatical context that you're gonna attempt to explain. That a stop sign means U-turn. Because nowhere in the Torah is there Yahweh Shal Abad Alahayam, Joshua servant of God of Yahweh in the Torah.
It's not.
And there were a few Joshuas in the Torah, just so you know that. Quite a few Joshuas, not just one or two. There's quite a few Joshuas, but there's no Joshua, son of its God, servant of Yahweh in the Torah.
I already know that, so that's not going to be the focus. I'm going to focus on what everybody else is focusing on. That's what I'm saying. I can tell you right now, so you can be prepared. Man. You feel me? Y'all going to see that's the nation of Israel? Okay, that's fine. I'm going to show y'all how Israel is the firstborn son of God. You feel me? I'm going to show y'all all of these parallels, that parallels to Jesus, parallels with the nation of Israel as well. All the things they call Jesus, they call the nation of Israel in the Torah, to show you he's a symbolism in the body, manifestation of the nation.
Yeah. Big bro, this is a little bit just so you understand. There is no Israel Lord of the Sabbath. There's no Israel dying for its co-creation uh, and sitting at the right hand of Yahweh in heavens, in the third heavens. None of that is attributed to the nation of Israel in the Torah. Nothing. Not an iota of it, not a letter of it, because it's not part of the Torah.
So I mean, we just read a couple of verses a minute ago where it says the nation of Israel is going to inherit the land forever.
Yes, inherit the land. The nation of Israel, 13 tribes, not one in the 13 tribes didn't sit on a piece of wood and get nails driven through it and thorns put on its head and was sold for silver to some Romans. The nation of Israel didn't the nation of Israel just went into captivity. That's it. Yahweh said, you go into captivity. Yahweh didn't say the nation of Israel was going to get sold to Pontius Pilate, the 13 tribes. So that would have been a lot of people in front of Pontius Pilate, just so, according to the Matthew to Revelation book storyline. A lot of people. A lot of people. There's 13 fucking tribes, and, as the nation of Israel. And there is no way that the nation of Israel in the Torah is being said that it's going to have thorn on its head, get beaten, and then go to the underworld for 3 days and resurrect. None of that is in the Torah for the 13 tribes of Jacob. So that right there is, where does that stem from? Oh, good question. That stems from the idols Enki, Horus, Isis, Enlil, Dionysus, Dagon, Mithra. That's where that stems from. Okay. Anything to do with Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The nation of Israel is called one of Yahweh's anointed ones. People didn't even know that the nation of Israel is a Messiah. The nation of Israel is a Messiah.
Exactly, but that's the same thing I'm going to show you. It's just a parallel, like you're saying it yourself. The nation of Israel is the Messiah. They call him Jesus the Messiah. It's all the
No,
parallel.
no, 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 no. There's no Joshua Messiah in the Torah. Can you show me no? Better yet, I won't even say that. Book, chapter, and verse that says Joshua Messiah, please.
Say it again.
Show me in Yahweh's laws, the audience, in Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, Joshua Messiah.
Joshua Messiah. Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus is not even a Messiah. Jesus just is a Christ figure.
No, just Joshua Messiah. Just Joshua Messiah. Because, that's the name in the Matthew to Revelation book they utilize in Joshua. So Joshua Messiah.
Oh well, prophecy doesn't come with names. Prophecy
No,
comes
I
with
apologize. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But continue.
who came with the name.
That's Isaiah 45, King Cyrus, Messiah. But continue. The Levi, a Messiah, the first Messiah, besides King David, a Messiah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It comes with names. Wait, who? King Saul, a Messiah. King Solomon, a Messiah. How many? All Onias, the third Messiah, the teacher of righteousness, Messiah. These are all attributed with the Torah. Names, lineages, genealogies. So Joshua Messiah, please. Joshua Messiah.
That's history. We're
Joshua
talking about
Messiah.
prophecy now.
Just book, chapter, and verse in the Torah. Joshua Messiah. And this is just us having a dialogue. Whether you're right and I'm wrong, or there's no you're right or I'm wrong. It's the Torah. The Torah teaches you and me. Joshua Messiah, big bro.
God himself doesn't even put his name in the Torah.
Joshua Messiah.
Messiah is not a name, it's a title.
Yeah, no, Joshua Messiah. Joshua Messiah. That's what we're looking for. Joshua Messiah. You didn't know, just so you understand, nobody in the Torah is called Joshua Messiah. Helping you out, but continue.
I never said it did. You're a straw man. You're the one
No,
actually.
no, no. This is actual facts, because in the Matthew to Revelation book, they changed the Matthew to Revelation book character to Joshua, Yoshi, Yeshua, Yahushua. That's what they changed, and the relevance of that is just Joshua, which is Yahweh Shao in Hebrew. So the name and the title should be found in the Torah. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple. Because all the other messiahs are named and shown in the Torah. All of the other ones, it's just so crazy that this one Joshua Messiah is not mentioned. That's so fucking crazy. This Joshua Messiah that's gonna be beaten and
Give me one prophecy of any man named before he was birthed.
Yeah, that would be just about anybody in the Torah, because Yahweh said, I created all the spirits for their time in Jubilees chapter 2. I apologize you don't know the Dead Sea Scrolls. I apologize you don't know Hebrew, but your questions are more simple than anything. In Jubilees chapter 2, Yahweh states it. So please do some kind of studying before you question. Question when you know that whatever Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments state might contradict Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments, which they don't. So do you get it? There's nothing you're gonna ask from Yahweh's law, statutes, and commandments that's gonna save the Matthew to Revelation book. That's simple.
What does Jubilees 2 say?
But
What does Jubilees 2 say?
Yahweh create. Well, you know what? Let's read from it. I don't need to. Summarize it.
You said chapter 2, right?
Jubilees chapter 2.
What verse?
Jubilees chapter 2. And the angel of the presence spoke to Moses. Who's the angel of the presence that spoke to Moses? In chapter 2 of Jubilees, and the angel of the presence spoke to Moses according to the word of Yahweh. Who is the angel of the presence speaking to Moses?
No, we're looking for the name of the prophecy, right?
No. We're going to read all of chapter 2 so we understand what you're talking about, what I'm talking about, what we're reiterating, what we're summarizing.
I'm just
So,
looking for the name of the prophecy that somebody said.
So look, I'm going to help you out. The angel of the presence speaking to Moses is Michael. I'm going to help you out there. All right. Saying right. Don't babble. He says right. Don't go saying blah 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 oral blah 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 oral blah 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 oral. He says right. Write the complete history of the creation. Oh shit. How in 6 days Yahweh Elohim, Yahweh God, finished all his works and all that he created and kept Sabbath on the seventh day and hallowed it for all ages and appointed it as a sign for his works. For on the first day he created the heavens, oh shit, which are above the earth, and the waters, and the spirits, oh shit, which serve before him. Oh man. So spirits that serve before him kind of sound like not us. The angels of the presence. Holy shit. Angels? Yeah, no, my name is Angel, but I definitely could tell you, Chucky, I'm not walking around on the fucking clouds and in the heavens. And the angels of sanctification. So he created first the angels of the presence. Who are the angels of the presence according to the Torah? Do you know? We'll get to that. Okay. And excuse me. Where the hell was I?
Verse 3.
Verse 3. All right. I can't even find verse 3 here. No. I was at verse 3. Verse 2. And the angels of sanctification and the spirit, and the angels of the spirit of fire, and the angels of the spirit of the winds, and the angels of the spirit of the clouds, and of darkness, and of snow, and of hail, lightning, and angels of the spirits of cold and heat, and of winter, and of spring and autumn and summer, and all the spirits of his creatures. Now, he didn't say he created and all of the spirits of his creatures first. He didn't say he created the spirits of the summer and autumn first. He didn't say he created the spirits of fire first. He said, I created the angels of the presence first. Who are the angels of the presence that he created first? There we go. That's one. Okay. Which are in the heavens and on the earth. Oh shit, he created all the creatures that are going to be on the heaven. Holy smoke. He created the abysses and the darkness. Oh man. That sounds like Isaiah 45 verse 7. Eventide and night, and the light, dawn and day, which lie hath prepared in the knowledge of his mind. So in other words, the heavens and all that, they what? Prepared in the knowledge of his mind. And thereupon we saw his works. Who's we? Who's the we we're speaking here? The angels. And who's speaking? The angel Michael. Because who's speaking to Moses? The angel Michael, that stands for the nation of Israel, who won't forgive sins. Shit, the angel Michael ain't no joke. All right. We saw his works and praised him and lauded before him and on account of all his works. For 7 great works did he create on the first day. And on the second day, he created the firmament in the midst of the waters. Oh, man, there's waters. There's waters in the heavens. And the waters were divided on that day. Half of them went up above. Holy shit. Waters went half above. And there's half of them down below the firmament that was in the mist over the face of the whole earth. So half the water went up and half the water went down, my man. And this was the only work God created on the second day. So Yahweh just created that on the second day. And on the third day, he commanded the waters to pass from the face of the whole earth into one place, and the dry land to appear. So the whole world was under water. And the waters did so as he commanded them, and they retired from the face of the earth into one place outside of the firmament. Now we're speaking about the heavens. Holy shit. And the dry land appeared. Uh-oh. On the earth, dry land appeared because the whole land was over water. Oh, man. Underwater, rather. Excuse me. And on that day, he created for them all the seas according to their separate gathering places, and all the rivers and the gatherings of the waters in the mountains and on all the earth and all the lakes and all the dew of the earth. Because remember, it didn't rain for the plants and grass and all that when Yahweh created. It was only dew. Now, into one place. And the waters did so as he commanded them, and they retired from his face into one place outside of this firmament. And the dry land appeared, and that day he created for them all the seas. I read that shit. All right. And all lakes. Oh, you're going to like this part. And the seed which is sown, and all sprouting things, and fruit-bearing trees, and the trees of the wood, and the garden of Eden. And Eden and all these 4 great works Yahweh created on the third day. And on the also Yahweh created the garden of Eden. And when? On the first day, the second? No, on the 4th day. So when people talk about the Garden of Eden, this, that, and that, beat the fuck out of them, Chucky, and ask them what day did Yahweh create the Garden of Eden? In Eden, the 4 great works, he created the sun and moon and the stars and set them in the firmament of the heavens to give light upon the earth and to rule over the day and night and divide the light from the darkness. And Yahweh appointed the sun to be a great sign on the earth for days and for Sabbaths. The sun is for the Sabbaths and days.
and for months, and for feasts, and for years, and for Sabbaths of years, and for jubilees, and for all seasons of the years. So wait a minute. The sun's duty is all of that according to the Enoch and Jubilees calendar. All of those formats, all of those layouts. Oh wow, Chucky, you don't want none of that. All right, now, and we'll go forth, and it divided the light from the darkness, and for prosperity, that all things may prosper which shoot and grow on the earth. These three kinds he made on the fourth day. And on the fifth day he created great sea monsters in the depths of the water, for these were the first things of flesh that were created by his hands. Hands. So what was created first by his hands that had flesh? Mankind. No. The birds. No. Bears. No. Foxes. What was the first thing Yahweh created that had flesh, Chucky? Do you know how bad some motherfuckers get beat up on anything like that? So, the fish and everything that moves in the waters and everything that flies, the birds and all their kind, and the sun rose above them to prosper them, and above everything that was on the earth, everything that shoots out of the earth, and all fruit-bearing trees and all flesh. Oh shit, we got flesh around. These three kinds. Wait a minute. No. God has flesh. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Angels have flesh. No. The sun has flesh. No, the moon has flesh. Fucking dummies. These three kinds he created on the fifth day, and on the sixth day he created all the animals of the earth and all cattle and everything that moves on the earth. And after all of this, he created man. A man and a woman created he them, and gave him dominion over all that is upon the earth and in the seas, and over everything that flies, and over beasts, and over cattle, and over everything that moves on the earth, and over the whole earth. And over all this he gave his dominion, and these four kinds he created on the sixth day, and they were all together. So Yahweh said, look, you motherfuckers under these motherfuckers, I created all you motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are going to rule you motherfuckers. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. And he gave a great sign and gave us a great sign, the Sabbath day, that we should work 6 days, but keep Sabbath on the seventh day from all work. And all the angels of the presence, that kind of says the motherfucking angels that were created first. And all the angels of sanctification. Oh shit, those are other angels that were created after the angels of the presence, who Chucky is going to let us know who they are. These two great classes he has bidden us to keep Sabbath with him. So these classes of angels did he bid to keep the Sabbath with him. Any other angels? Did any other angels? Did he say, angel, you over there, angel, you over there? No. These classes of angels, he said, you fuckers are going to keep the Sabbath with me. There you go. You learned something. In heaven and on earth, and he said unto us, behold, who's he talking to? Yahweh's talking to the angels. I will separate unto myself a people. Oh man, this is where ethnicity comes in. This is where peoples and nationalities come in. Among all the peoples, and all these shall keep the Sabbath day. Wait a minute. Who's going to keep the Sabbath? These fucking people, and I will sanctify them unto myself as my people, and bless them as I have sanctified the Sabbath day and do sanctity onto. Now, verse 20 is going to beat the shit out of a lot of motherfuckers that believe in the Matthew to Revelation book. Now, verse 20 says, myself, even so, I will bless them. That's a multitude of people. They shall be my people, and I will be their God, and have chosen the seed of Jacob. Holy shit. You asked for a name before they were born? So he's talking to the angels and saying to the angels that I'm picking these people. So even before fucking Adam and Eve started fucking and having children, he already told the angels who he's picking. So I appreciate you asking such a simple fucking question, Chucky.
So the answer's right there in verse 20. And we're going to continue. And from amongst all that I have seen and have written him down. Oh, wait a minute. Him? That's a singular. How did you go from a multitude of plurality, my people, to a singular? Oh, we'll get to that right now, you simple English speaking motherfuckers. Amongst all that I've seen and have written him down as my first born son. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The nation of Israel is Yahweh's firstborn son, and have sanctified him unto Yahweh forever and ever, and will teach them. Wait a minute. You're going from plurality to singular to plurality again in Hebrew? What the fuck are they doing?
I think you're confused, sir. I think you forgot in the first line, it's the angel of the presence speaking to Moses. So Jacob and everybody already came. This is not prophecy. Jacob already came.
Yeah, see, and that's why you didn't get it. It says, explain to Moses all of creation. So he's explaining to Moses everything Moses don't know. Do you get that part? It's not like Moses said, oh, no, yeah, Jacob and Israel. And, oh, fucking damn it. I knew this already. Do you see how simple, like you imagined you knew answers and you didn't even know that? No, Moses didn't know the storyline. That's why the angel of the presence, Michael, is explaining it to him. That's why he's telling him the storyline of creation. But you imagine Moses knew it already? Oh, that is so laughable. So that is not the narrative here. So your narrative of Moses already knowing it is not it. Moses didn't know the storyline of creation. That's why it's getting explained to him by Michael.
But he's not telling them history. He's telling them. I mean, he's not telling.
Yeah, he is, because Moses didn't know how the heavens and earth was created. Moses didn't know which angels were created. Moses didn't know which angels are only sanctified for the Sabbath. Are you okay? Because it doesn't have none of that narrative here. A stop sign doesn't mean U-turn, kid. A stop sign doesn't mean U-turn. I understand that you don't know anything, but a stop sign doesn't mean U-turn. So, and we're going to continue. So, in verse,
because he's speaking to Moses. He's speaking about Jacob, a man who's already lived and died.
yeah. Moses didn't know none of that. Yeah. That's why it's getting explained to him. Moses didn't know. I think I said it 2 times. I don't know if you heard me, but I'm talking right into the speaker. The speaker should be able to like hear me to hear you and back and forth. So I am reading from Yahweh's Torah, and it states which angels were created first and what was created after, and so on, being explained to someone who didn't know any of that. That is the narrative of Jubilee chapter 2, just in case you did not understand that academically. Academically, the person getting told how creation took place did not know any of it. Appreciate you knowing that and learning that. Yeah. So verse 21, Sabbath day. On the Sabbath day, they may keep Sabbath thereon from all work. And thus he created therein a sign in accordance which they should keep Sabbath. What is a sign? Where's the sign? What accordance? With us on the 7th day to eat and to drink and to bless him who has created all things as he has blessed and sanctified unto himself. And we're going to continue. Verse 22. A peculiar people above all peoples. Holy shit. Chucky, am I over you? Chucky, am I over you? Chucky, and that's 3 times. Am I over you?
No.
Okay. Now, right here. And they should keep Sabbath together with us. And he caused his commands to ascend as a sweet savor, acceptable before him all the days. Verse 23, there were 22 heads of mankind from Adam to Jacob. 22 heads? What is that? Chucky, what is 22 heads to Jacob?
Kings, 220 kings.
No, that's not what it means. What the fuck did you get Malak from? Where the fuck did you get Malak from? What text are you getting that from? I'm reading from ancient Hebrew text. What text are you imagining that from? Where does it say 220 Malaks? What book are you reading that from? What book are you reading that from, please? The source? What's the source?
I'm listening to you.
The source. Source 220 Malaks. What's your source? Because it doesn't say that here. It doesn't say that here. It doesn't say Malak here. It doesn't say kings here for you English speaking fucking European motherfuckers. Okay, so it doesn't say Malak. It doesn't say Malak. It doesn't say 220 Malaks.
I have common sense to know that all the first men were kings of nations.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say nothing like that here. And nothing. It doesn't incite the word kings. It doesn't.
Actually say that you're never gonna understand unless you get some
No,
common
you don't understand simple English. It doesn't say kings here. The word kings is not here. So you don't understand English. Never mind fucking Semitic script. Because you don't even know one letter of Semitic script. Never mind fucking English. In English, there's no narrative of kings here. The word kings is not here. So there is no narrative of kings here.
It's not a narrative because it's not a story, Angel. It's real life.
So see, yeah, in real life, it doesn't say the word kings here. So we're going to continue since you don't even know how to read English. Damn, Chucky, you can't even read English? Chucky, it doesn't say kings. Chucky, it doesn't say kings.
God just made man and woman. Did he give them dominion over all creation?
Yeah. 220.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Did they have dominion over all of creation?
Yeah, not 220 kings. There wasn't 220 kings. There's no 220 kings. There's no 220 kings here. None of that here.
If you have dominion over all creation on earth, am I not a king, Angel?
No, because there weren't 220. No, because there weren't 220 people mentioned that called on Yahweh solely in the Torah. You're not getting that? There's not 220 people that said only Yahweh from Adam to Jacob. I don't know where you're imagining this because we would love to read the source that says 220 people called on Yahweh from Adam to Jacob. What are these 220 people? Who are these 220 people? Where are they? Who are these 220 kings?
These are all kings because they have
No, where? Who? Who are these 220 kings?
God
huh? No. Who? He said 200. He said, look. Let me read it again. There were 220 heads of mankind from Adam to Jacob, and 270 kinds of work were made until the seventh day. This is blessed and holy, and the former also is blessed and holy. And this one serves with that one up for sanctifications and blessings. And to this Jacob and his seed, it was granted that they should always be the blessed and holy ones of the first testimony. Now, right here, there were 220 heads of mankind from Adam to Jacob. And 220 kinds of works were made until the seventh day. There's 220 kinds of people from Adam to Jacob. And you said kings? And 220 works? What are these 220 works? Yo, book, chapter, and verse. What 220 people? Where was it? 220 people.
You can't just keep on going, Angel. If you say I'm wrong about my explanation.
No. Your opinion has no bearing. Your opinion, your imagination, it's not in the Torah. There's no 220 kings. So I'm waiting, same as the audience, what book, chapter, and verse, 220 kings.
I'm not trying to back nothing up. I'm asking you where's.
Oh, so you're just babbling. Giving random opinionated thoughts just to fucking argue. Okay, got it. Okay, so we're gonna continue then, since your fucking argument is your opinion. Gotcha. All right. So now in verse 24, but are you gonna attempt to show 220 kings somewhere?
I want to know what you think it is, Angel.
It says the people. It says people. That people. Do you know what the fuck people are? It doesn't say kings. It doesn't say kings. So we'll continue. It says people. It says people. It says, look, there were 220 heads of mankind. Do you know what the fuck the word mankind is in Hebrew? It's not king. Do you know the word mankind? It says mankind in Hebrew. It says mankind in Hebrew there. Do you know what the word for mankind in Hebrew is? Can you please tell us? The word for mankind, Hebrew. All right, thank you, Chucky. Don't interrupt anymore, you fucking English speaking fucking person. All right. Now, verse 25. Oh, excuse me. I'll finish verse 24. And this one serves with that one for sanctifications and blessing. And to this Jacob and his seed, it was granted that they should always be the blessed and holy ones of the first testimony. Wait a minute. The blessed ones? Do you know how to say the blessed ones in Hebrew? Chucky, I'm hearing you. The audience is listening. All right. The. Ha. Ha. The. Oh man, kid, you don't know what you're getting into this week. All right. You're gonna go through it worse than fucking Vega. Vega fucking his punk ass just runs. You seen he ran real quick when he seen the Akkad on. All right, verse 25. He created heaven and earth and everything that he created in 6 days, and Yahweh made the seventh day holy for all his works. Therefore, he commanded on its behalf that whoever does any work thereon shall die. Oh man, not good. And that he who defiles it shall surely die. Wherefore do thou command the children of Israel to observe this day, that they may keep it holy and not do therein any work and not to defile it. So obviously the angel Michael is speaking to Moses, that told Moses this is how it all went down. Moses was not there when Yahweh created the angels of the presence and etc. etc. So in verse 28, and everyone who observes it and keeps Sabbath thereon from all his work shall be holy and blessed throughout all days like unto us. Oh, wow, nice. The clan say to the children of Israel, the law of this day, both that they should keep Sabbath thereon and that they should not forsake it in the error of their minds, and it should not lawful to do any work thereon which is unseemly to do therein their own pleasure, and that they should not prepare thereon anything to be eaten or drunk, and that is not lawful to draw water or bring in or take out through their gates any burden which they had not prepared for themselves on the 6th day in their dwelling, and they shall not bring in or take out from house to house on that day. For that day is more holy and blessed than any Jubilee day of the Jubilees. Wow. More blessed than any Jubilee day and of the Jubilees. On this we kept Sabbath in the heavens before it was made. Wait a minute. So they kept the Sabbath before the heavens were made? Wow. Okay. Verse 31, known to any flesh to keep the Sabbath thereon on the earth, and the creator of all things blessed it, but he did not sanctify all peoples and nations to keep Sabbath thereon, but Israel alone. That's how come you people don't keep the Sabbath. You're not Israel. Them alone he permitted to eat and drink and to keep Sabbath thereon on the earth, and the creator of all things blessed the day which he had created for blessing and holiness and glory above all days. This law and testimony was given to the children of Israel as a law forever unto their generations. Chucky. Oh, he backed out? All right, yo, Sean, I guess Chucky, his phone died or something. So Yahweh blessings, appreciate you, appreciate the time, appreciate the audience. Always Sean doesn't allow anyone to just give opinionated thoughts, and just make sure that the sources are very verbal and there. So Yahweh blessings, always Yahweh. Sean, appreciate you, man.